Testing, testing. Let us see here. Woohoo! It's me, the worst person on YouTube. Yo, alright everyone, Sanji Lucia here. Yes, let me just yes. Wait, Andrew, well done. there, the final stream. Just I try and make sure that everything, look good and crystal clear. All these things, well on there. One thing I need to check as well. People walk on. So, this is something. Just want to make sure so it's picking up. No pressure then, no pressure. Cool, alright, cool. There's that. Anyway, I think everything is looking good. Well, oh yeah. At this point, can draw down the music drastically. But anyway, welcome everyone, Sanju Che here. Welcome to the final end of month subscriber stream for 2022. It's been a pleasure having you guys for this year. It's it's been another experience to say the least. Now, funny enough, 2 years ago we had probably the longest end of month subscriber stream, which was a little over 5 hours. I don't know if that's the plan tonight, but I guess we'll see how it goes for the most part. Now, as per usual, we'll be doing the usual, talking about anime, manga, anything. I mean, it's the subscriber stream. It's anything you guys want to talk about. But of course, hopefully, if our guests are, will be here, which I hope they should be, we should be having Melo X. I always confuse as Melo XD, but I think it's Melo XO. So Melo, of course, Bara B and Free Game, and of course Vari, Kyle. So we should have an interesting all-star cast between the guests and the subscribers. So it should be interesting to say the least. How is everyone? That is the better question. Hold on. Should probably. I think notifications are silenced. Hold on, peep. All right. Started still. Alright, so is everything good? Alright, so to kind of go through it, the usual, I forgot through the agenda. Listen, there's so much to talk about, so let's start. The guests will, come in at some point, so let's just do what we do as per usual until then. So, first things first, Bleach! Alright, so Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War Core 1 just ended, and massive return for Bleach. And I'm not gonna lie, it's just these last 13 episodes just flew by. It's been such an experience, and it's just crazy to see how much love and support Bleach has gotten over the years up until the return of the anime here. And trust me, the quality by Studio Period. I know some persons may have had their doubts when it comes down to Studio Period, since some persons say Black Clover doesn't probably get all that love, it seems, and there's the whole Boruto situation, whatever it may be. But they really came out with Bleach, and to be honest, it kind of shows you like how far giving the production staff, our committee, or whoever, the animators, and you give them enough time, you can get genuinely an awesome product. And that's what Bleach the Thousand Year Blood War was, honestly. And I know some persons, 6 months until core 2 is kind of a hard wait, but considering core 2 should be even more animation heavy compared to core 1, 6 months is fine. Personally, I was predicting it would have been a 3-month wait, but it is what it is. But now we can talk more about that. Now, Boruto anime, manga, and just Naruto overall. So Jump Festa ended recently, and of course, I've been voting for Madara in that top 99. So compared to last year, this year's Jump Festa, when it comes down to Naruto and Boruto, leaps and bounds better, but I still think I was kind of expecting more, but still leaps and bounds better. I do like the idea of Kishimoto doing an original manga. Well, doing a short manga for the winner of this whole Naruto top 99 character popularity poll. So that's going to be interesting. As I said, I've been voting for Madara, so that's going to be fun if he wins. So I think the last time, in terms of the the point standing, I think Minato was leading, which I wouldn't have a problem with getting a Minato manga either. So there's that. Boruto manga wise, woo, I mean, there wasn't anything too crazy manga wise at Jump Festa, if I'm remembering correctly, but yeah, I don't remember if there was anything. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, so well, it's actually, but granted, you can vote. If you vote, if you even vote for say Madara today, you can vote for somebody else tomorrow. So yeah, so that should be interesting. But yeah, it was just anime. So between anime, which of course they announced they'll be doing their own adaptation of Sasuke Retsuden. So hopefully between now and that first episode of 2023, I can binge from episode 235 up until where we are now, and we can eventually bring back Boruto anime reaction reviews, or at least just anime reviews on the channel, hopefully for some point in January 2023, hopefully, because I'm supposed to catch up from when, but I'll know, honestly. Hold on. Yeah, okay, just checking on things, and the stream's still looking good. So yeah, I don't know, like I kind of feel like the anime side of things doesn't really have a good track record of doing like novel adaptations. Not that I've read the novels myself, but it's just the overall vibe I get, honestly. So it's gonna be interesting to see that, and of course the Code arc, which I suspect will cover the events of around chapter 56 to maybe around 71, 72, with added scenes and added episodes, added scenarios to kind of flesh it out more. So that should be interesting to say the least. To be honest, when all is said and done, I'm actually looking forward to all of that, because I've always said, like, that's content I want to see while the manga gets, give the manga more time to build up. So that should be fun. Manga wise, no. I'm predicting 2023, and I said in the last Boruto chapter reaction stream that 2023, by my prediction, should be the final pre-Timeskip arc based on how things are being set up right now in the manga. Between, you have Kawaki, who's supposed to talk to I feel so gassy. Supposed to talk to Momoshiki. We have the whole setup between Sarada, Sumire, and Ida. I mean, Damon's just Damon there. Boruto has his flash forward of the future, which is seemingly sooner than later. So it would make sense for 2023 to be like the final, pre-Timeskip arc. And I would say, by my predictions, worst case scenario, I would say spring. So probably April 2024 is when we'll get the time skip. That's my new prediction. So let's see. Some persons might say it might be sooner than that, or some persons might say it might be longer than that. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Hold on. Sometimes I wanted to guess here. Want to come in. Hold on. Hold on. Do. Hold on. That was gonna can all right, so that's manga, anime. What else am I missing? Chainsaw Man was very entertaining as well. Like, definitely for 2023, I think it's gonna be one of the series I'll definitely be reading before the next the next part starts back. I love what they were doing with the ending, with multiple ending songs. That was cool. Hold on. Hold on. Something I need to check here. Alright, so I'm not gonna waste too much time because the guests haven't given me like a specific time. So I'm just going to jump onto the voice channel on the server here, Discord, naturally. Let's see. All right, so I guess if and when anybody joins, you guys know the drill. When you're ready to join, you can join the Discord to join the conversation, naturally. Of course, like up the stream, share it out. Let's get the discussion flowing. So anyway, as I was saying, Chainsaw Man definitely will be one of those series I'll be reading before the next season or it'll be next season starts. Especially since in the grand scheme of things, it's like what 100 and something chapters. Wait, Patrick, what on? Bro, what's up? Hope you're feeling this. Wait, Nick. Yeah, man, not too bad. It's been December work-wise has been ridiculously hectic, but honestly, I mean, we're still here. We're still pushing. We're still pushing. So that's the important part. But oh, did we have somebody join here? Wait, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, nobody with that. It's too early.
Bleach! Kyle from Vari Studios. Up and running, Wagwan, bro.
It again, another year in the bag.
Bro, it's ridiculous, man. I tell you.
Been an amazing year for anime, and I think that's because of the whole COVID pandemic thing kind of lifting. So everybody just decided to say, you know what? This fall season, we're gonna drop everything,
bro.
And then next year look also stacked as well. I don't even. It's just been an amazing year, and I'm eating it. I'm loving it. Anime fans everywhere, belly full.
Listen, nobody should be complaining, Nobody at all, honestly, because this season was stacked, and as you said, next year is looking even just as stacked, because I mean, just Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, Bleach again, of course. I would imagine Chainsaw Man at some point. And the million and one other shows.
JJK. So them come out. Solo Leveling is coming out.
Exactly.
Baga. It's a baga.
Exactly. So more than enough to keep us over.
Yeah.
And I mentioned there should be a Spy Family and Black Clover movie, I think, if memory serves right, from Jump
Yes, there
Justice.
is. There will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be.
So,
Mm-hmm.
ooh, those should be a treat.
But two legendary new anime that should still be ongoing would have been Blue Lock and Eminence in the Shadow. Ugh, bro, you just need to watch Eminence in the Shadow, bro.
Well,
It has some of the cleanest and most gorgeous looking shots. I think I sent you one. Whew. They are an isekai that's really embraced what an isekai is. I mean, the girls in it are just spectacular.
Well,
I mean,
Kamar, the creator in the chat, he's a co-worker. He's been telling me the same in terms of, me need for Preet as well. So,
yeah.
Trust me.
There's been too many good anime this time for even focus on which one good. Also, My Hero Academia season. I know that you haven't watched it, but
just the clips
it
and
has
a
been
few
just
chapters here and there.
bang after bang after banger this season. Like everything. Oh God, tears come on my eye when I see certain things. I mean, demon level of hype.
Yeah.
But they're up there with one of the gods. What's it called again? Mob Psycho, after watching for 6 years, finally came to an end. Brought tears to my eyes too. I know you don't watch that, but it was simply amazing. I mean, I can't give it props enough for actually see where the story went, and it didn't overstay its welcome. And it's one of the few anime with a perfect cherry on top ending. So.
All right, fair enough. I wanted to hear your thoughts on, like, cause where I was before you came in was talking about Chainsaw Man. So,
yeah.
What did you think of the season, bro?
All right. Probably I'm going to get bashed for what I thought. Chainsaw Man. I think that Chainsaw Man. I think the hype was a little too big over it.
Yeah.
To be honest. However, Studio Mappa, I can see really putting in the work.
Yeah.
To make sure that it was was received well. And for me personally, I am indeed looking forward to the new season. It's a new season and not a continuation of the core, right?
Yeah, it should be a new season.
Yeah. Personally, I think that the work that they did, the gorgeous, like, I mean, I didn't see the hype when it come out. I didn't care about the hype. I didn't know about it previously and whatnot. But once it was released, I'm like, I want to see the next episode. I want to see what Denji does next. So for me personally, I think that the anime itself was spectacular. Studio Mappa did some really great work. I mean, I can nitpick and say there are certain scenes that could have been done better.
Yeah.
But the whole atmosphere, the mood of it was set really right. A character with decent, as I call it, decent motivation like Denji was put through. I can understand what he wants to achieve. And the devils and the devil hunters, dude, like Makima, I'm just, it was just good. That's all I can. It was just really, really great, and I look forward to it.
Fair enough. Well, we have our second guest of the night, Free Game. What's up, man?
What's going on, Sanjay? My bad for joining in late, my guy.
No pressure. I mean, it's not like it's 5 hours late. I mean, it's just a few minutes.
I did not notice you sent that message 3 hours ago. I do apologize, bro.
No pressure still. So how are you, man?
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
Not too bad. It's been a kind of a chill day. Didn't have work today, so it's been pretty chill.
Neither.
Pretty chill.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. I haven't been. What you guys talking about though? I came in kind of late. My audience is not up to date on the conversation that you guys are having right now.
No pressure. Well, I was doing my usual end of month subscriber stream, like kind of, how should I say, agenda like roll through. So I was just giving like my general thoughts on everything I think we'll be talking about. So it was like Bleach, Chainsaw Man, Boruto manga and anime, Naruto overall. And we're kind of just going through, essentially, still going through before we get into like detailed discussions on each of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Yeah.
I'm not Chainsaw Man too much. I haven't even really been keeping up with it with the anime either. And Bleach, I gotta get back on Bleach too, but I'm cool. We can talk about it though.
Bleach.
I'm behind on Bleach. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I love Bleach, but I haven't been sitting there really.
Have you watched at least
watching too much anime lately?
Understood. You've watched like at least. Well, I'm sure you've must have at least seen some clips from the 1,000-Year Blood War at least.
No, I've been watching the 1,000-Year Blood War. Where I ended off at was the head captain getting killed. That's no. Sorry. The episode after that where Ichigo fights Urahara or whatever, or Yahohaha, whatever bro's name is. That guy.
Fair enough. All right, so that's about episode 7 if I got it right. Hold on. We have Dark Ops. What's up, man? Dark Ops is asking, will Bleach have a new generation manga anime sequel to? Esque or ish, the Hell arc that Kubo started. I don't think he'll be continuing that until maybe after Core 2 of the 1,000-Year Blood War anime. But I wouldn't really call it like a next generation, but it's more or less a continuation. And yeah, for the exception of Kyle, I think everybody is up to date with the Boruto manga. But yeah, I have read the Hell arc one shot, and you know, I did read all of Bleach, so I'm up to date with it for the most part.
Oh, you read all the Bleach, like all the way through the 1,000-Year Blood War and everything?
Yeah, when it was going on back, Bleach ended in what, 2016? So yeah, I was reading weekly, so I basically completed everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what is your opinion? Like, I don't want you to ruin anything for me or anything like that, but I hear people say that it was rushed and like the ending kind of like wasn't all that. Like, what is your opinion on it?
Kyle? Alright, before you say anything, Kyle. Before you say anything. Alright, so the ending.
God, I was about to rip the ending a new one, you know.
Yeah,
right.
I think we did that last stream, last month. So the ending was okay. It was rushed, and a lot of things didn't make sense in the grand scheme of things. But I kind of see what Kubo was trying to do, and my hope is like anime-wise, he'll manage to like, you know, make things better. To be honest, and me and Vari, our Kyle here, we did a video before the season started actually, and despite all the love and everything that Bleach has, and especially since it's coming back after 10 years,
right,
we were kind of breaking down that the arc, even though it's hype, it had a lot of issues. So yeah, it's not a perfect arc, and these first 13 episodes are probably arguably the best of the 1,000-Year Blood War. Would you say that, Kyle?
I think so, personally. I really think so. I really love the direction that Kubo has taken with how he's closely associated with the studio and the producers and whatnot to give us something much better than the pile that we got for the manga, and I'm all for it.
Yeah.
I am all for it.
So they did some changes to it?
Yeah, a lot of changes. Well, not to the point where it's breaking the story. It's more like it's helping the story.
Yeah, it's focusing on what it should focus on and removing the fluff and adding what needs to be added instead of us trying to guess what's going on. And where there are a lot of, like, within the manga, there are a lot of plot threads that didn't come out. And then, all right, take for instance this. I'm pretty sure you've seen it in the anime where Oryu is learning about the Quincy King. That was completely missing from
the manga.
anime.
From the anime.
manga, and now
Oh,
they
okay,
added
okay.
it to the anime, which makes a lot more sense because in the anime, the only other time we saw um Uryu was after everything, and we're like, how did he end up here? There is no context and whatnot. So I really like the direction they're going with the anime right now. It makes perfect sense. I can follow what's happening in the anime. The manga
Yeah.
was just a little too convoluted.
Yeah, like
Got you. Okay.
like an addition like that, it kind of tackles to me, I think one of Kubo's biggest writing flaws with Bleach. Like, I know he's kind of like the type of writer, it seems he kind of subtly hints at certain themes and certain messages that he's trying to tell, and it's usually like when you probably revisit the story, it's like, oh, I kind of see what he was trying to do there. But a lot of times I feel like when characters are going from point A to point B, or sorry, point A to point C, there's no point B, point B to really connect it. It's like out of nowhere, honestly. So yeah. So pretty much, pretty much that.
Yeah, because I heard like I've been hearing like a lot of bad things, so I'm glad to hear that he's like fixing the problems, I guess, that everybody had with the anime.
Yeah, definitely. Andrew, what's up?
Yeah, I'm going.
There, man. How you been, man?
With you know that I don't really watch Bleach already, so
Well, it's going to be
What?
a lengthy stream. What
Kind of blasphemy is this?
Yeah.
the Chainsaw Man kind of let me down still because I heard all that about it. Because I watch a lot of anime YouTubers talking about it when the trailer dropped.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, and this, that. I said, okay. I was going to read. I read the first chapter and I said, okay, let me wait until the anime come out.
Yeah.
The first episode, come on, but then the episode that stopped is when the katana devil came. Yeah, that is when I stopped, and not like it bad or anything, but I don't know, something just
seem
hit.
off.
Because everybody, I was expecting more, and it's like a letdown, so I just stopped. So yeah.
Well, I've been hearing about the Chainsaw Man hype for a while as well. I wouldn't say it was a letdown. It was like a fun watch for me. I'm not gonna lie. It was a fun watch. So I wouldn't say it was a letdown. It was good. It was decent to good for me. And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what the next season has to offer. Even though I'm more than be reading the manga, especially since it's just like 100 and something chapters. So yeah, should be able to just get through it before the next season starts.
So about the voting thing now.
Yeah, alright, so we're kind of going all over the place. But yeah, to the Naruto side, yeah, you were saying about the voting.
Because a lot of characters are there. And it's like, I don't know which one I want to get the manga. First, it's like, oh, Shisui. Yeah, Shisui manga. Then I see that they put out the polls and Minato is at top and I say, yeah, this is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Then Madara. Then I was like, okay. And then I see a YouTuber talking about, like, the Uzumaki clan leader saying he should get a man. Yo.
Since we're on the topic of like Naruto top 99, I wanted to ask each of you, like, in terms of Naruto's / Boruto's presentation at Jump Festa, what did you guys think? Let me go with free game first. Let me hear what you say, man.
I ain't even really gonna lie to you. I didn't even really watch Jump Festa, but we did a podcast with NC Hammer 23.
Yeah.
And he was kind of giving us the insight on what happened in Jump Festa. I kind of enjoy that I don't know seriously about the presentation because, like I said, I didn't watch it, but I did hear about some announcements, and I'm extremely excited for the Sasuke Resident novel to be adapted into the anime. I really thought it should have been a movie, but anime is I can deal with that.
All right, fair enough. I don't know about like the whole Naruto top 99. Of course, the #1 character getting their own manga.
Oh yeah, they were supposed to do a vote on what character would get their own manga or something like that.
So basically, it's a top 99 popularity pool. I believe the top 20, Kishimoto will be drawing like new art for the top 20, and then the #1 character, Apparently they'll be getting their own like short manga. I would imagine there's nothing confirmed in terms of chapter counts for that manga, but I would, if I were to like place a bet, I would say probably, I would say like probably those extra 10 chapters we got with like with Sarada and Sasuke and Shin Uchiha. I would imagine probably like a 10 chapters like that. I would imagine would be good. But yeah, that's the basic gist of it.
Yeah, no, yeah, I can't really get my opinion on Jump Fest. I really don't watch that type of stuff. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, and of course,
I heard there was a lot of hype around it.
Yeah, because a lot of persons were expecting like a lot of persons were expecting like
the infinite Tsukuyomi thing, bro.
Well, yeah, persons were. Oh, that was ridiculous. I was seeing that.
I saw that everywhere, bro. I was like, "Are you serious? You really think that they're gonna announce some like shit like that at Jump Festa?"
That would be ridiculous.
For real.
Kyle, I know you were saying you wanted to catch up with the Boruto manga, but I don't think you've done so just yet. But obviously, you've heard of the Naruto announcements. What did you think?
Well, yeah, I haven't caught up with the Boruto manga because solo leveling came in my way. And then I had to review Bleach, and then I had to look through the Sasuke manga. Then I have to keep up with. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. But truth be told, I didn't really the only thing I was interested in Jump Festa was Bleach. That's the only thing that I'm like, I do want to see the Sasuke one get animated because I'm a long-time Sasuke fan before he became Madara's puppet, but I'm a long-time fan of Sasuke, so I look forward to anything they want to give.
Yeah.
If as I said, I want to catch up with Boruto too, so I look forward to anything.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
And of course, our third guest for the night, the man, the myth, the legends, Melo.
Oh, Melo joined in.
Yes.
What's good, Melo? You sent him the link? I didn't know that he had the link. I was going to send it to him.
Yeah, he should already be a member of the server.
I've
Actually,
been
oh, you've been in the server. Okay, my bad. I ain't know.
What's up? I do apologize for being late. Like my favorite character Kakashi, I got lost on the path of life.
Yeah, they was telling me to call you, but I couldn't because I'm in his server, so I would have had to drop out to do that.
Yeah. I thought you said like 8 something.
Yeah, it would have been 8 Eastern
It
Standard.
was 8, yeah.
It's like 8:37 my time now, so yeah.
Nah, we good. We here.
So what's up, Melo, man? It's been a while. Well, not too long.
Yeah. I noticed last time I was on your channel, my mic was a little messed up, so I tried to change some of my settings. Hopefully, it's not too bad.
No, man.
Oh, you was on this channel before, Melo? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he dropped in for the. It was what, the Boruto reaction stream, or was it the last subscriber stream?
I think it was the reaction stream and the subscriber stream, but I wasn't subbed at the time, so I couldn't comment.
Yeah. But yeah, no, man, your mic is much better than before. Cause when I went back to listen, I was like, oh, your mic sounds off, like really off. But
yeah, I was a little disappointed by that, but hopefully it doesn't sound choppy.
Yeah, man,
it doesn't sound choppy at all. Even on our own podcast, it be sounding choppy, and you're super clear.
Very nice. So I'm not sure of everyone in here. Hello. Hi.
Hi, I'm Free Game.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, Melo.
Bro, shut up. Andrew, Kyle, nice to meet you. Hello.
Nice to meet you too, bro.
Yeah. Melo, Kyle is on YouTube as well.
Man.
He's, well, as you can tell by the profile pic, Vari Studios. He does great work over there, man. So you can definitely check him out as well.
Nice. What kind of great work?
Man, listen, man. This man be scripting his videos. This man be putting in audio editing. This man be... Yo, listen. This man is legendary. He puts in the work. I can attest for that.
Okay.
Too much work.
Hey, listen. I'm always down for some collabs. I want to start like expanding outwards in the community. So yeah, just hit me up. Add me as a friend.
Sure.
Yeah. So Melo, I was asking right before you came in, I was asking everybody their thoughts on the Naruto Boruto stage at Jump Festa. If you didn't watch it, obviously you know the announcement. So what did you think of that?
Yeah, I did like a live reaction. It was kind of crazy. We were all giving our chakra at the same time. It was so corny.
Yeah, I know,
It was
right?
so corny. But I am the king of cringe, so it's all good. No, I think I was disappointed by it, but my whole thing is, as a content creator, it's really important not to like yuck other people's yum. So I kind of want to make sure I express myself honestly, but I don't want to like shit on anybody. Or I'm sorry, I'm on your channel. I
No
don't want to like
pressure, man.
crap
It's
on
good. It's
anybody's.
good.
I don't want to like crap on anybody's good time, but I do think more Naruto content is just great for me as a content creator and just the community in general.
Yeah.
And I think the Naruto 99 poll thing is like really cool, a dope way to unite the international fans together with like the Japanese fans as well, and then we get like a reward for it. So I think that's really cool. Um, and what was the other announcement? The concert stuff. I
Yeah.
actually think that's really cool too. Believe it
Yeah.
or not. I can't partake because I'm not like big NC Hammer. I'm not on that level. So I can't partake in that. So but ultimately I do think there's some really dope stuff there. I was highly disappointed personally,
Yeah.
but I just wanted more. Maybe a Cold Arc trailer. I think that would have been really cool. Maybe an announcement for at least a video game. I would have preferred a movie announcement leading out of Boruto Part 1.
Yeah.
Going into Boruto, we got a movie. So leaving Boruto, at least they can do is give us another movie going into post time skip. But yeah, that's my thoughts.
All right, fair enough. I totally understand because as I was watching, I was like, okay. Initially, when they announced the popularity pool, I'm like, seriously. But I love the twist of them doing like having Kishimoto do a manga for the number one popular character. So that's actually nice. I actually like that. I think most persons were kind of betting or hoping on a new game or a movie or both. So yeah, it was kind of disappointing, but at the same time, I would say it was still much better than last year. So,
Bro, I don't even remember last year.
bro,
What was
last year
anyway?
was literally them just playing back clips, just playing back clips.
Bro,
It was ridiculous, bro.
Yo, I actually thought they were just gonna play that the little, what is it, the 50th 20th anniversary thing we've gotten. I swear
Oh
we've had
yeah,
more 20th
there's
anniversaries.
that.
It's like Jesus,
That
bro.
would have
Isn't this
been.
the 30th anniversary? I don't know, bro. But I thought they were just gonna play that over. They didn't. I mean, they did play, but it wasn't like a featured thing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I guess I think the good part when it comes down to Naruto Boruto, and you kind of said in terms of just having more content, I think we're at the point since we're not really doing. Naruto ended in 2014, and we're at the stage where they're trying to kind of milk it, whether it be like spin-offs like Boruto, we have novels, we have original content here, there, and there. I think that's the best way to experience like a franchise like this after the main story is done. Have different things going on, different points in the universe. So we have Boruto. Of course we have the Sasuke incident. We have a bunch of novels. Of course, if the number one character from this popularity pool, that'll be another thing to look forward to. So there's a number of things to look forward to when it comes down to Naruto at this point in time. I think that's the good part about it.
Yeah, the series is definitely alive and well. Well, it depends on how you define well. But the franchise is definitely alive and doing things, and that's always a good thing. But for me, I always say it's not that you're just doing stuff, right? It's that you have a focus and that you have a plan and that you have a direction that you want to go into. So for me to rehash material, and I'm trying not to be negative going into the new year, but to rehash material that you've already covered before is a little, I won't say, I feel like instead of doing the Mirai stuff, even just the manga, like it's Mirai. I mean, I'm glad she has a story that's being told because she is a character in the verse, and I'm always happy for that. But I don't know who was asking for that to begin with, right? and then they bring it back. I'm like, yo, I would love to see, I don't know, the battle between Toby Rama and what was it, Izuma, Madara's brother.
Like a more fleshed out battle like that. Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah, like don't even like I kind of like I would like a story, but kind of like do like a little monologue at the beginning, montage type of thing, and then like get into some of these more iconic, legendary battles just in manga form, and then get later adaptations of that. A full, complete battle of Madara versus Hashirama would have been really interesting too. And then there's some dope stories to tell as well of other characters, which is I want to learn more about Minato. I know a lot of people are voting for Minato, but vote for Kaguya. Vote for some Otsutsuki so I can get some more lore, something
Yeah.
that tethers or ties the Boruto series to the Naruto series, so we can get the best of both worlds. Kind of like a cheat code type of thing. I don't know. It's just
No, I understand because
yeah.
to be honest, I remember back in maybe it may have been 2018 or 2019. I would have done a video saying like, Boruto started too early, and you kind of indirectly bring up a great point. There's a lot of legacy characters they could have done like some like a collection of, say, each manga is like 20 chapters or so. Do a 20 chapter manga on Minato, 20 chapter on this, adapt them to like OVAs, do that over like, I don't know, 3 to 4 years, and then start Boruto. So that would have been good. I think most persons would have loved that actually.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I feel like maybe they just didn't have a plan for Boruto.
Yeah, maybe.
Long term on some One Piece energy. A shout out to my One Piece fans. Just gotta throw that out there. But yeah, I just feel like they didn't have a plan, and I think it really showed. But for me, I feel like there was a little bit of going along with the crowd a little bit on my part.
Yeah.
A lot of that lingering from just things I've heard when Boruto first came out. And I always talk about like social conditioning, not to get too serious on this.
Yeah, that's
stream, but I always,
no problem.
yeah,
Man.
on my channel, I always talk about like social conditioning, how you're just like a lot of the things that you think that you've come up with or you think you believe, you were basically conditioned into believing that thing.
Yeah.
So a lot of that I think plays a role when it comes to my initial thoughts on Boruto. And then of course, the anime didn't do themselves any favor with all the fillers and stuff. So for me, I feel like when I'm moving into the new year, I want to be to have a more positive spin on the Boruto series. I'm looking back on some of the core elements and themes that are being presented, and they're really solid, man.
Yeah.
They're really, really good. I've been touching on this more and more on my channel. The whole stuff with Mitsuki and his like try to figure out what he is and what does it mean to be human, and just because he's something different, does that mean he needs to be treated differently or behave differently? So I think that's a very powerful message.
Yeah.
Especially when you translate that to artificial intelligence being brought up in the real world, right? So he's almost like a proxy for AI.
Yeah.
As a synthetic human, and that's powerful stuff. And then of course the Owl arc, where he's trying to get over his depression from being losing the things that made him such a great shinobi. So he regresses inwards, right? He has this internal struggle, and then he wants to change the world so that he can make his inner turmoil, die down those waters of turmoil inside of himself. It's just such a great thing. He wants to be this machine, but also when it comes time to use the weapons of a machine, he despairs when he has to use those discs against Boruto, contradicting the very message he's putting out to Boruto.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing. So there's so many, and I can go on with Deepa and so on and so forth. I'm sorry, I'm very long-winded.
No pressure. I wanted to temporarily just move from Naruto and Boruto because we're kind of just going down the line, kind of touching on all the things I think we want to talk about for this stream, and then we kind of go back and forth and talk about each one kind of more in depth. But what I want to say in terms of what you just said is that I think in the grand scheme of things, it's the anime that's kind of painted it in a bad light, because yes, I do agree that Boruto has a lot of like very nuanced, interesting themes, but like as you brought up earlier, focus, like having a concise focus for it, like that's the what I would say the deal breaker essentially. And the anime kind of feels like when you have an anime that's like we're almost 300 episodes now, and in the grand scheme of things, it's more anime original than manga content that's been adapted. It kind of feels more like, yes, we're doing arc to arc to arc, but where's the story going in the long run? So it doesn't really feel as tight and focused with the themes. Like, and even if it is from arc to arc, it kind of runs the risk of there's this subtle repetitiveness to it, I would say. But we'll get back to that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
I think I'm about 3 or 4 chapters behind, but Black Clover. Any Black Clover. Anyone. Someone. Going once?
I'm sorry. I'm so terrible because I love Black Clover, but I'm not caught up on Black Clover at all.
Kyle?
I'm a terrible Black Clover fan.
I haven't read any Black Clover.
Yeah.
So this is the part where I'm gonna have to fade out like Homer Simpson. In the book.
Andrew, what about you?
Not caught up with it because I just see things on Twitter like yummy and stuff. But yeah, I'm not caught up with it.
Kyle, you're my last hope.
Kyle is a month behind as well.
Yeah, so we're at the same place. All right, well, the whole gist of it is that going into 2023, or coming out of 2022, you know, One Piece finished Wano and Black Clover started Wano, essentially. Which is so funny. But anyway, going into 2023, we should be getting a Black Clover movie. And apparently, you know, Black Clover is on its final arc. And even for you guys that are here who are in the chat who may not or may watch Black Clover, I'm sure when it started, most persons would have heard of the comparisons to Naruto, or persons wanted it to be the next big Naruto series. And while it's had some success, well, lots of success, I would say. I don't think it's hit that same level of cult popularity, if I could put it like that, like Naruto. It definitely has its following. I definitely love it as a series. I love it. Yami for life. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, from what you've, like, even if you haven't watched it, from what you've probably heard, the whispers in the community, that sort of thing.
Well, I heard that the trailer was a disappointment, I think.
What, the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say disappointment. Kind of curious.
Because I saw a little bit of it and I said, like, who are these characters?
It's
because
yeah.
What I see that I don't see them in the manga though. So I'm wondering.
Well,
who are they?
it's the first Black Clover movie, so it's going to be either filler or, and then again, the movie centers around past Wizard Kings, or one past Wizard King. And then based on where the characters are in the series, yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of put this movie. It's hard to please.
So I thought it was going to be canon and like connect to the manga or so.
I mean, that's yet to be seen. We'll have to watch and see. Hold on, Patrick. Listen, bro, you can join. You can join the Discord though. There's no there's no requirements. Just you can join the conversation. But yeah, as I was saying, everybody else, I'm sure everybody else has probably at least seen the trailer for the movie. No? Yes? Maybe?
Yeah, I saw the trailers to the movie. The movie looked like it's about to be lit.
And that decision to have it on Netflix too is interesting.
It's on Netflix? It's not coming out in the movie theaters?
From
yeah,
what
I heard.
Wait, go ahead.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I heard about that too. Like it's coming out on Netflix or something like that.
I'm not.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. I mean, day one you'll be seeing a bunch of Black Clover reactions to that movie when it drops. So, I think that's the good part, I suppose. I think they should be having like some kind of tour or something for the movie. So,
is it like going to be canon, or is this going to be a movie that is non-canon, just like some offshoot stuff like they did with what's his name? Not Hunter and Hunter. What the hell am I talking about? Like they did with My Hero Academia. My bad.
From what I can see so far, it could go either way. I don't think it's confirmed to be canon or confirmed to be filler just yet. I mean,
well, it has been confirmed to be canon production if they want like that. But as Sanjay said, it can go either way because of the whole problems they had in production before. So they might have to do it at a type of split thing, some canon, some not canon. But they have announced at the time when the trailer came out that it should be canon, will be canon.
Yeah.
I hate to put a stamp on it because we know anything can change.
Yeah,
So.
exactly.
That's facts. Yeah.
Wait, Patrick, is this you? Kemsi the Kai? I'm imagining this is you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we're hearing you, man. welcome. What's popping, bro?
Alright, so basically, the Black Clover movie, it basically canon. It there right between before them go the Spirit Kingdom and right after the whole thing done. The whole author say it canon them just bring some new wizard king to the light and whatnot.
Yeah.
For just fun it basically.
But would you say like you're super? Well, I don't know if anyone's like really hyped over it like that though. That's another thing.
Well, more the same hype fee, but I'm glad to say it actually come back with some content finally.
Yeah.
Because we've been without Black Clover for a hot minute now, so it's good to see Black Clover come back and it'll get a movie. What's better than that, honestly?
Well, true. And I mean,
2 movies.
No.
No.
Just one. Just one. Alright, fair enough. The next thing on the docket, the greatest of all time piece. Melo, where you at?
Melo muted himself. He didn't want to hear about Black Clover, and this is where I would do my Homer Simpson impression, and I'll back out into the bushes because I have no idea about One Piece.
No pressure, man. No pressure. So,
right,
what I will start with is that, and I think I've been saying it for a while here or there anytime I bring One Piece, that the One Piece anime has substantially improved in terms of its production value ever since the Wano arc started in the anime, but it still has the pacing issues. Like for the episodes that I've watched since this year, like especially after 10-15, I've realized that they're adding stuff, but it's blatantly obvious that they're doing things to kind of pad the episode despite the improvement in production quality, and that's obviously as a result that the anime is still kind of close to the manga. So no choice about that. The only thing that would fix that is like either filler, go seasonal, or take a break. Well, same thing as seasonal. But what I want to say is that 2023, I predict that One Piece is going to break the internet, because when Gear 5 drops, listen to me. Toei is the one that does One Piece, and obviously that's the same company that animates Dragon Ball, that has always animated Dragon Ball, and it kind of feels like One Piece has become this, in terms of the sound effects and how extra they are with adapting Wano, it kind of feels Dragon Ball Z-esque. So all I'm gonna say before I pass on the One Piece discussion to somebody else is that I'm expecting them to play the Ultra Instinct Goku theme for when Luffy goes Year 5. That's all I'm going to say. Somebody just take the mic. Somebody. I don't know.
Nobody watches One Piece.
Hey, I've never heard so many crickets in my life.
I know, right? Yo! Melo watches One Piece, but like he's just stepped away.
Can't talk One Piece with Naruto fans, you.
Bruh.
Oh god.
What, Patrick? What you saying?
Bunny, I'm dying right now because we just like
You just a what?
Man, imagine the whole scene where you talk about the Ultra Instinct music
Oh.
and Luffy turning Gear 5.
No, but this is serious. Like, bro, listen. I don't think I've even watched any One Piece clips or episodes in probably the last 2 months. So it's been a while. I think the last episode I watched was probably 1028. But bro, like we've talked about this at work. Like, yo, the one of them go extra with it. So if them play the Ultra Instinct theme, which I wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm saying.
Honestly, if I'm being honest right now, they kind of calmed down with the aura with the past few weeks. And
Thank
everything.
you.
But the one thing that they keep on, doing in it is just the stare off contest. You know, like one man just there. I look upon each other, pour up and then that and this and that. That's just the only thing that's bothering me right now because best believe I've been fast forwarding Robin's fight against Black Maria.
Yeah.
God no. It was like literally the end of the whole episode. Like still like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
They literally fight and she unleashed her demon form. I had to like skip through the whole episode just to reach that part. That's so and dramatic it is, honestly.
And that's what I'm saying. It goes back to the whole blatant, even though it looks better, but that's the blatant. That's them just blatantly padding the episode and stalling for time. So I know One Piece obviously makes a lot of money. It's like one of the biggest things, more or less the biggest thing in Japan, more or less. But honestly, I think it could benefit from going seasonal or just take a break. We don't know something, fam. Honestly. So there's
that would have rough if One Piece actually take a break, you know, honestly.
Yeah.
Because what would be there to actually focus on?
Yeah, that's the thing. They would either have to like work on a movie in the interim until like say all right, we'll do it seasonally, or do reruns, honestly, because as I said, anytime I like pick up an episode, like, I can just see the stalling. I can see them stalling for time to just
100%.
Let's adapt just one chapter, if so much. So yeah, that's the thing. Melo.
Yo.
Yeah, man, your perfect time. The One Piece is real.
No, bro. No, bro.
Yo.
Nah, hey, listen, it was funny as you guys were saying that, just in my mind, all of a sudden I started hearing like One Piece soundtracks rolling, like wait, no, I think that's Bleach. I fucked up. Never mind. I think, bro, I don't know what you guys are talking about topic-wise. I heard Black Maria, which is yes, please, more of that. But
yeah, we're just kind of
based. Topic?
We were just talking about One Piece in terms of the anime and, looking forward to Gear 5 animated in 2023 and how it's going to break the net and how they're going to use the Ultra Instinct theme for it.
Yeah, boy. Listen. I'm starting a whole second channel, and that's probably just going to be One Piece. Not just One Piece, but primarily One Piece, focused on that one. I love One Piece. I'm a huge One Piece fan. My favorite content creator in life, okay, is the great legendary god tier, the King of Lightning. Okay,
yes.
He's the inspiration for a lot of my style. I never shy away from telling people that. So I love One Piece, and the more the merrier. Yes, G5, once that hits, bro, oh my God, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm a fangirl. I'm gonna lose it, bro. I love G5. I love the look. I love the zaniness of it. It was a little jarring at first, but I feel like all of Luffy's forms are.
Yeah.
When they first kind of like pop up. I think Snake Man was like the only One Piece form that I was like, okay, that they hit that one. That was fire.
I mean, to be fair, Gear 2 was actually decent too.
Yeah, no, it was. But for me, like Gear, like I think of Gear 2 like Kaioken for Goku.
Yeah.
Oh, right? Okay. And yeah, and then like G4 to me is like officially like his Super Saiyan, and then which is odd because it's so far into the series.
I know, right?
And then like G5 is like his God form, right? Like his Ultra Instinct or whatever. And then he just got it, and I'm expecting like bigger things. Bro, I could fangirl about One Piece all day, but yeah, I'm excited for it.
Funny enough, you mentioned you love the zaniness and everything with Gear 5. And listen to me, I absolutely love it too. I haven't read the latest chapter yet, 1071. I'm just up to 1070. But listen, everyone on this panel should know me by now. I love the foolishness. I live for it. Probably Kyle's tired of me and the foolishness, honestly, because I talk to Kyle pretty often. So
I must have blocked you like several times already. But
you read 1,071 chapters. That's insane.
Well,
how long have you been watching?
One Piece.
One Piece.
I got into One Piece when it was on 4Kids. and then
Oh Jesus!
God
yeah,
dang.
yeah.
Oh
So-
yeah, so you're cool reading 1,000 chapters. That's over a long period of time.
yeah, I
Bro,
know.
you're-
So here's the
You're
thing.
back in the
Yeah.
You're back in the Gaio.
Yo, all right,
Oh,
that
yeah.
opening is still
Yeah.
goated, if I'm being honest.
That intro is heat.
But
Back in the
after-
dark ages.
I know, right? But after it moved to Toonami, I watched a bit and then fell off. I took it back up in 2012 when I was in community college, and
Okay.
when I caught up with the anime, it was in Punk Hazard. So when I started reading the manga, it was like probably chapter 690 something. It was basically just going to Dressrosa. So it's like 690 something to 700 something. That's where the manga was when I started reading it, essentially. So
Got you.
Yeah.
Well, you caught up with the anime and you just had to keep on going.
yep, couldn't wait, man. Couldn't
That's
wait.
how it always happens. That's how it always goes, bro.
Couldn't wait,
That's how it
couldn't wait.
always goes.
But what I was gonna ask Melo though is that, like, yeah, you like the zaniness of it, and I love it too, honestly. But like, I do see persons who just can't get around it. Like, they just don't really like it for some reason.
It's One
Me.
Piece, bro. It's I mean, I always think of like when that scene in I think it was I'm trying to think what's the arc with Moria? I keep forgetting.
Wow.
Through the
Yeah,
bar.
but you-
Yeah, Thriller Bark. See, thanks,
Thriller
Patrick.
Bark, yeah. Thriller Bark. So it was like I always go back to that like arc where like that freaking zombie came out the ground. He's like, and then like Luffy just walks over, just puts him back in the ground, like, like it's like I always think like the most dumbest. I was crying laughing. It was just so stupidly funny, but just like perfect for the zombie theme.
Yeah,
He's
that's
like, damn
true.
it, like stop putting me back in the ground. I'm trying to come out, bro. Like it was just funny, bro. And you know, it just so many things. Like the theme is comedy. It's like action, adventure, shonen, battle, shonen comedy.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I love about One Piece is that it's so joyous. And you know, in a world like this where you know, think life can bring you down sometimes.
Yeah.
A show like this is very much so needed. It's a different shift in tone. Now, for me, like I said, G5 was extremely jarring. And I was like, man, why is he? I think he might be kind of stepping a little too far into one
Into the Looney Tunes territory.
field than the other. Yeah. I think he might have went a little too far over, but I do think now that I'm looking at G5 more and more,
Yeah.
and I haven't read the latest early releases, but 71. But I do think he has some kind of reality warping.
You think so?
So for me, like, oh, absolutely.
Well, yeah, he did kind of do the
I don't
glasses.
want to say absolutely, but like I feel like there's something there with that. So where he can like he can fight in the way that he wants to, and he can kind of like maybe bend. I mean, he's a god. He's a literal deity within this universe. So I think god-like powers like reality warping makes sense
Yeah.
theoretically. And when I take a look at Luffy, I go back to like the Kaido fight where his eyes are poking out of his head on some really, you know, Tom and Jerry energy. I'm like, okay, well that makes sense if he can reality warp. He's supposed to be like this toon god type of entity, but it's definitely jarring. I mean, Bound Man was jarring. I hated Bound Man. I was like, man, are you serious, bro? Like, really, we doing this? And then just he has a way of just making the absurd. Like there's that one scene where like he's so badass looking and serious fighting Dofi.
Yeah.
And then he's just like bouncing around and you see him from the perspective of the civilians and they're like, what is this?
All right.
But yeah,
Two things. One, Akil, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. There's room. You can join the voice chat. So there's room if you want to join. And two, like, you're right, Melo, because the thing I kind of like about One Piece is kind of it's self-aware. Because if I remember correctly, even Doflamingo in that moment was saying like he wasn't really taking Luffy seriously after he went into Bone Man. So there's that. But I want to ask Patrick, your thoughts on Gear 5. Even though I pretty much already know, but let me hear.
Me love it.
Yeah.
It's one of the best. At first, it took me by surprise because bro is just like himself, but all white. Like I don't know where Oda would depend with white power, but that is not what I'm with. But I love it. I love it. I love it brings that a
You
different
said
level.
white power. Wow, I'm weak.
Bro, I agree with you. That fan art of Luffy, like with the fire, like the flame hair, I was like, yo, that's so cold. But the white stuff is see now you got me sounding sketch, bro. Why you do that, bro? Why you do that?
Sounding racist against the the Caucasus Mountain folks, bro.
Hey, listen,
People from the Caucasus Mountain, man, you being
I'm
very
partly
offensive.
I'm partly from the mountains of Caucasus, okay? So I can.
So am I, and I'm offended.
I really do enjoy the new look, but please continue.
Yeah.
You said I'm partially from the mountain of Caucasus. I'm fucking weak. This guy Melo is a clown, bro. I swear to God.
Got my G5 Toon Force energy.
Hey, bro, if you want some comedy added to your stream, always bring Melo on. This guy is a freaking clown. I swear to God. Like, I can never be mad at Melo for too long. This guy is a freaking hilarious to me, man.
Chill, bro. Chill. Wow, dang.
Hey, yo, hold on real quick. Shout out to my boy FPK for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it, man. He didn't leave a message. He just left a super chat. Appreciate you, my guy.
No
Wait, he says Shibai dog dressed in a traditional outfit waving Japanese fans. Huh?
What?
What?
It's obviously a Boruto question, but it just sounds odd.
Wait.
Yo, you gotta excuse FPK, man. FPK is a different type of person, man.
Well, I definitely appreciate the super chat, but real quick, because he was talking about like he was cooking, bro. Let's let him cook. Like, what's your opinions on G5 again?
Oh, Patrick.
Like
yeah.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Honestly, I just love it. I just love everything about it. I love that he has that. The basic limit of his power is that is imagination, and Luffy has a ton of that. So, bro can do anything right now, and I absolutely love it. It's just jokes. It's just vibes.
It's perfect.
Yeah. Just one thing to note, guys. Patrick here. He's Kemar the creator on YouTube. He recently started his channel, so you can definitely give him a look. He does like One Piece games, and Pokemon Unite. He's been doing a bit of streaming
and Genshin, but don't expect a lot. I'm running with low tier technology right here, my guy. But I'm trying.
No pressure. Have to give you the shout out same way, bro.
Yeah,
wait, are you a Pokemon fan?
Yes, I am.
What do you think about Ash leaving?
What I wanted
are you
from
a Pokemon game fan, not the anime.
Wait. How you just gonna say that without saying spoiler alert so I can like mute myself?
I would imagine it's public knowledge.
Wait, bro. Wait. No,
it's public knowledge. They literally said
I haven't been watching Pokemon. I said I was going to get back into it.
Oh, damn.
Years, bro. Come on.
It's been how many years?
I don't know, 30, 40, 55.
No way, because the last time I seen Pokemon, they had this like reanimated Ash catch him. So what do you mean?
Well, look. Number one, I call him Satoshi over here. Okay, no, I literally just call him Ash. I apologize. No,
wait. His Japanese name is Satoshi. That's new to me.
Fire, bro.
What? That's fire. I like that better than Ash. I like that better than Ash, bro. Ash Ketchum? That sounded like a lame name. But whatever you just said, I can't remember it because my memory is very lapsed. But Satoshi or something like that, I like that.
Oh my god, you guys are killing me.
Well, okay, spoiler. Since you got a bad memory, just forget what I said. Spoiler alert.
I can't just do that. What? That's not how the brain works. Maybe I'll forget it and like, no, that's not something I'm going to forget, Melo. I just can't forget that, bro. But continue. I'm sorry for cutting you guys off. Continue.
Who was?
Yeah, I was talking about Ash leaving, and then that's when I cut you guys off.
Oh my god.
You Melo, you said you was talking. You said Ash is leaving, and then
it was him. No, because I asked him if he like. Because look, I'm very conscious because I will literally I talk a lot, so I gotta kind of pull it back a little bit. So please.
So yeah, he was asking Patrick essentially like if he was like an anime fan for Pokemon or the game specifically. And what he thinks about Ash leaving. Well, to be honest, I think that question in terms of Ash leaving, everybody can talk on that, honestly. Everybody has at least watched the first season of Pokemon, and they know Ash has been there for a million years. So just just the notion of him leaving, everybody on the panel here can talk about it. So, Patrick, you can go first.
This is when I fade away into the bushes.
One.
Jesus.
Well, for me, anytime I think about Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
I always think about the timeline because, Asha has been going through all these regions and whatnot. So I'm here thinking, if they were going to get rid of Bro in the end, why not age him up along the way? He's been here for a hot minute with us, a hot minute. So I'm saying, like,
That boy been 15 all my life, boy.
no, he's been 10.
He's 10?
Yes,
He's 10?
Still
I
10.
was watching Pokemon when I was like 6 or something like that. So I
This is what I'm
surpassed this
saying.
guy?
It can't be a spoiler, bro, because like
Oh
that
my
brother been around too
goodness.
long, man.
That brother been around way too long. That's a spoiler for me. I dropped off Pokemon, but I was like, man, I'm about to get back into it because I was hearing about all these different new Pokemon and like how Mewtwo had a new form and Charizard had a new different forms and stuff. So I was like, yo, I got to get back into it, but I haven't got into it yet. But thank you for the spoiler. Either
Charizard
way.
gets a new form in every generation. Just call it.
I know. But I stopped watching when they started adding too many Pokemon. I remember they used to have the song for the 150 Pokemon. Probably like
classic.
a couple years after that, I dropped the series because then Yu-Gi-Oh came out. Whenever Yu-Gi-Oh came out is when I dropped Pokemon. I'm not even gonna lie. Yu-Gi-Oh was like the next best thing, and I sold all my Pokemon cards and I bought a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then I was just on Yu-Gi-Oh after that.
You play Master Duel, by the way?
I played all of it, bro.
Well, Kyle, you have a new opponent. I haven't played Master Duel in a while myself, but hey.
I ain't played it in a minute, so he probably has smashed me, but I played it for sure, though.
Pause.
Yeah, big pause. Big pause.
Oh, he don't even want me to reign.
Big pause. Big pause. Hey, bro, you're Jamaican too? I don't know who just said pause. Y'all use the pause term in Jamaica as well. How things spread across the nation.
How it spread? Anybody who is paying attention to American culture,
That's
will
facts.
catch on to it.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
But in Jamaican terms, they would have said, yo, burn up on that.
Essentially. Yeah.
This guy.
What about a panda?
This guy, bro. That's why I have Jamaican family members, bro. I understand everything they're saying.
Burn up mean burn up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they don't really fuck with the homosexuality.
Yeah. They're really big against that, bro. Like super against it. But that's neither here nor there.
They have been Discord server. I was debating about that. I think he was Jamaican. We had a conversation. Were we talking about Pokemon?
Yeah.
We were. Yes, we were.
All right, let's let Patrick finish his point, and then we kind of go around the table.
Sorry, Patrick.
Not gonna lie, I don't remember my point.
Oh.
Hey, do y'all mind a quick Boruto question?
Yeah, no problem.
All right, because I did get a $5 super chat from Chris. Thank you for the super chat. He said, "What's up, guys? Love the content. Wish y'all nothing but success." Thank you, bro. My question: do you think Momoshiki could be a final villain of the series?
Wait, Chris Hansen?
What?
I didn't know
Chris Hansen?
Welcome, Chris Hansen.
Yeah, Chris Hansen.
Called you Chris Hansen. The Boondock references. The choice is yours, Chris.
Nah, I'm kidding.
No, it's needed. That's hilarious. Yeah, Momoshiki. He said, do you think Momoshiki can be a final villain of the series?
To be honest, I could see that happening. Especially from the perspective that I'm not one that wants to support the whole like Naruto Kurama, like Boruto Momoshiki dynamic. I don't see Momoshiki being a character that's going to be changing But given that he doesn't have the most leverage in the situation right now, given, you know, Boruto's like full Otsutsuki, he can't really revive, I could see him potentially trying to scheme his way back into having like a physical body for himself. And if just to be the polar opposite of Naruto and Kurama, and Naruto and Kurama becoming like full-fledged friends closer to the end of Naruto, I could see Momoshiki being like the final villain closer, if just to be the polar opposite of Naruto and Kurama. So yeah.
That would be fire, actually. Because they are like hinting towards like Boruto's fate is going to be the polar opposite of Naruto's fate. I hope you guys can't hear screaming in the background. So that would make a lot of sense, though. But
we can hear screaming.
Yeah, we guys can. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
I am in a closed off room. That's the bad thing about it. And like, but anyways, yeah. So Boruto's destiny is pretty much supposed to be like the opposite of Naruto. It's like how Naruto started off in an age of pretty much war and chaos. Boruto started off in an age of peace. So it would make a lot of sense, but do you think that the beginning villain of Boruto would end up being the final villain of Boruto? Because he was the first villain of Boruto, essentially.
No, true. But I can't see him becoming the final villain. I wouldn't have a problem.
That would be fire. I wouldn't have no problem with it at all. But how would he get a physical body? Because as we know right now, he had to give up pretty much his life to save Boruto, so he can save his life in a sense. So the only body he would be able to take over is Boruto. It's not like he can place like another karma seal on somebody else.
I have an idea, but
so he will have to be a villain through Boruto. Yeah. What's your idea? I would like to hear that.
Given the, I wanted.
Or are you saving it for a video?
No, I'm not saving it. I'm not saving it for a video. I just wanted Melo to get his opinion out. But the whole idea I had was that since it's an era of science and technology and all of that, maybe just maybe, and it's kind of nitpicking here. Maybe they could clone Boruto, and just to be super technical, maybe Momoshiki could like just port over his 80% of the karma or at least of Boruto's DNA that's his. Like in that random instance he might take over Boruto's body, like he probably just ports himself over to a if not a clone of Boruto, or at least another body that's compatible. That's the only thing I could say.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. What about you, Melo?
Probably stepped away again.
Did he Homer Simpson us?
Probably, it seems that way.
Okay, but he was supposed to answer Chris Hansom's question. I guess he chose the easy way. And, who else is here with us? Anybody else got an opinion on that?
I think Patrick is up to date with Boruto as well, right, Patrick?
Yeah. I keep up with it, even though I'm not really a huge fan of Boruto. I keep up with it from time to time.
Okay.
I think you could see
what do you think as far as him being a final villain, Momoshiki?
Seeing that he's in the body of the son of the Hokage, the guy who invented Talk No Jutsu, I think he's going to Kurama and Naruto route. But all seriousness, probably it will be like that. Maybe it's like a Yuji Sakuna type of deal, honestly.
From JJK, yeah.
Yeah.
What about
Sakuna?
Yeah. Kind of, match that up right there.
What about you, Akil?
Yeah,
wagwan, man.
Yeah, wagwan, man.
What about you? What's your thoughts on it, man?
Background music. I don't think he's gonna be the final villain. I think if we're comparing Naruto and Boruto.
Right, you are listening to some good music in the background. Just to let you know, we can all hear that.
That's not me. That's my family members.
Oh.
But good music indeed.
Hey, they rocking though. I'm liking what they listening to. So go ahead. We got some background music. I like it. Hopefully you don't get me freaking struck.
Well, same thing for me. But I think it should be fine.
Bro, you might get us struck. We might be good though. Go ahead. Sorry.
But yeah, go ahead, Akil.
Understood. I don't think he's gonna be the final villain. Simply because in Naruto, we never knew about Kaguya until she was actually revealed.
Well, fair point.
Fair point.
So I think that the final villain. I still think we haven't met the final villain as yet.
What about Shibai?
But I will. Shibai, I don't think Shibai is the final villain. I don't think he's a villain at all. Predominantly because if you look at it, when Naruto revealed the Sage of Six Paths, during before the pain arc, like after Jiraiya died, right?
Right.
It was like until close to the end of War Arc, then you had the Siege of Six Paths being revealed. So I think Shibai will be revealed at some point in the series, but it's not guaranteed that he is a villain
per se.
And that's something. I ain't even gonna lie. I had a hard time listening to what you were saying because I'm like rocking to what you listening to in the background.
Yeah, like your mic itself could be a bit louder, Akil, compared to the music.
The music and you gonna get us struck like crazy, bro. You gonna have to mute that. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, bro, but you gonna get me struck.
Alright,
you gonna get a copyright strike for sure. Yes, FBK, that is Mariah Carey playing in the background.
He said that's my jam. And then I'm going to.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. I want to make my point and then mute again.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Sorry about that again.
You good? You good, man? You good?
All right, but yes, I actually think that the villain. I think Momoshiki being a villain. I like the idea, but I just don't see him as being the final villain.
The final villain.
Yes, okay. I like the idea.
Yeah, the idea is dope. I like it too.
All right, fair enough.
I like it too. I don't see it happening either. I kind of want to divulge into a different topic. I want to know, since we're at the end of the year, end of 2022.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys already covered this because I came kind of late into the stream.
Yeah.
But I just want to know, what is you guys' number one anime of this year? Like, what was your favorite anime of this year? Anime or manga? We'll make it fair.
Here's the cliche response. Bleach! Yo, all right, listen. Yo, Bleach came back with a massive win, man.
Dang, yes, it did. I'm not gonna lie to you, it did. But do you think that is because of the hype that was built up on Bleach?
I think it's a combination of things. Like, the hype is definitely there, right? It's been
component.
Yeah, it's a component. It's been 10 years, but like the quality of the production that Studio Period actually put in. Listen to me.
Beautiful.
Man. Trust me. It's
beautiful.
Awesome. And I think with Kubo's involvement in the process in terms of like changing certain story elements, whether it be like changing or removing certain dialogue. I mean, I'm still kind of bitter of him removing the more cultured scenes, but
the more cultured scenes. Let's just keep it PG here.
But honestly, Bleach has been awesome. Akil is saying, AOT Attack on Titan was earlier this year too, right?
Yes, sir.
Jeez and peace. Well,
yes, sir.
And then there's Demon Slayer
season 4. Season 4 was the beginning of this year.
Demon Slayer was another thing. So, jeez, I don't know. Kyle.
Demon Slayer, I didn't even watch Demon Slayer. I read the manga and finished it.
Well, yeah.
Just dropped it.
I read the manga too, and Kyle here read the manga.
Yeah, I read the manga and dropped it.
But listen,
I like the manga messed me up. Like, I was so disappointed in the ending that I just didn't even get into Demon Slayer anime when it came back out. I watched the movie, that's it.
All right, fair enough.
So I want to see my boy Ren Goku.
I'll say one more thing before moving off.
Bleach for sure?
Yeah.
Bleach number 1?
Bleach.
Right, what about everybody else?
I mean, all right, it's between Bleach and maybe Attack on Titan, honestly. But
Bleach said, Attack on Titan. You got to give Attack on Titan the flowers, bro.
Trust me.
Come on, bro.
So, yeah. I want to move on. Kyle, what do you say?
Hey. Bleach too fresh in my mind.
Yeah, recency bias. Recency
I'm a Bleach
bias.
stan. I'm a
You
Bleach
know
stan,
that
but
I
I'm
carry-
disappointed in you guys right now. It's Bleach?
You know I carry
What?
Demon Slayer, but Bleach. Bleach. Chef's
Bleach.
kiss.
Chef's kiss. I like that. Chef's kiss. Yes.
Well, Spy Family was nice, a nice watch too. I'm not gonna lie.
Vote Anya for final villain of all anime.
Trust me. Oh my god.
Me, I give it to JJK.
Oh shit.
Well,
I like Jujutsu Kaisen.
It was just the movie alone though this year, right?
The anime didn't come out this year at all?
No.
We didn't have no anime. Maybe
I think we just
watched
got
it
the
this
movie.
year then.
It came out
There's
the year
the
before,
movie?
but it spanned in
The year before? Okay, so I can't give it JJK. Okay, then I'm going with Attack on Titan too. I'm gonna have to give it Attack on Titan over Bleach. Even though Bleach was elite and I love the way it started off. It started off action packed and like they didn't disappoint like for the following episodes after that.
Yeah.
Attack on Titan just
It's
Attack
the
on Titan
payoff,
is just
man.
perfect to me. Yes, Attack on Titan is just perfect to me. It's just I don't know, man. Like and when I started getting into Attack on Titan, I got into it kind of late. I think the third season. Oh no, sorry, the second season was already out by the time I got into it.
Yeah.
But was just addicted after that. I had to read the manga because I just wanted to finish it so bad.
No.
And when it came back animated, oh my gosh, beautiful, loved it.
No,
Attack
I mean
on Titan for sure.
That's understandable because I started Attack on Titan late. When I started Attack on Titan, I think it was I think it was January 2020, honestly. And I just read the manga. The anime, I think it was just basically getting into the final season part 1. So yeah. But anyway, Andrew, what about you?
Attack on Titan or Demon Slayer. Well, there's an anime named Classroom of the Elite that too, but it's not probably up there, but I enjoyed it this year.
Patrick, how about you?
Dang. Nobody said Boruto. That shows you something.
Nobody's gonna say Boruto, bro. Let's be honest. No one is going to say Boruto. it's not even bashing, but
podcast and didn't even say Boruto. So. God damn.
It's ridiculous, bro. But anyway, Patrick, yeah.
Oh, Melo, best anime of the year. What are you giving it to? I should have put fucking. No, sorry. Go ahead.
I want to hear what Patrick has to say now.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Star. What you got to say, bro?
Wait, why is it on me now?
Hey, bro. And by the way, you never answered. Yeah, it was. You never answered Chris Handsome's question, bro. You just like dipped out on Chris Handsome's question.
Who, Patrick?
No.
You called the man Chris.
Like that.
You put the man. You called the man Chris Handsome. You told him he had the easy way or the hard way.
No.
Before you can make the decision, if you want to take it the easy way or the hard way.
Wait. I want to hear what Patrick is saying, and then let's let Melo answer back Chris Hansen's question.
Why you keep want to bring it back to me? I'm
Yeah,
still starting through the year.
All right, well, Melo, until he figures it out, which one do you think? What is the best anime of the year for you of 2022?
And by the way, the Chris Hansen thing's a Boondocks joke, just to be clear.
Yeah, we know.
We know, bro. We cultured around here, man.
Hey, listen, I gotta put that out there sometime.
We cultured, man.
Best anime of the year? Jesus.
Yeah, 2022.
I would say. I know some people want me to say Boruto.
No, nobody wants you to say Boruto, bro.
None of us said Boruto, bro. Don't worry about it. He said you thought.
No, bro, come on now. It's One Piece. Like, what are we talking about?
All right,
I knew he was gonna say One Piece.
Then again,
I didn't even put that on a poll.
One Piece did have some amazing episodes this year. 10, 15. Ooh, jeez.
Bro, Roof Piece, bro.
Roof Piece was hype, bro.
One Piece just hit, bro. Like the Wano art animation is just gorgeous. It was they paid. This is how you respect a legacy IP, and this is I loved it. I just love One Piece. But listen, I don't have a lot of time when it comes to the kind of content I can absorb. So I haven't seen a lot of the stuff you guys have, like JJK, Attack on Titan. So I'm coming at it from a very limited perspective.
Totally understand, man.
So for me, it's definitely One Piece. But I also really like My Hero as well. But
I forgot My Hero. I haven't caught up since what's his name? Endeavor killed that last note.
Wait, don't please.
That season, like what, 5 or something like that?
Oh, okay. Because that's my.
Yeah, I'm behind. That's what I'm saying. No. Endeavor didn't die or anything like that. Yeah. This has already been animated. I think they're on like what, season 7 now?
So yeah, One Piece is my
6. Okay.
And I've watched an anime called Summertime Rendering, which
I've been hearing good things about.
I heard that's pretty dope. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that's pretty nice.
And FBK got me into Tower of God, which is
FBK said Tower of God was his vote for the #1 anime of the year.
But
by
then
the way,
again,
FBK, you can join us if you want, man.
But then again,
you can join us on the stream if you want.
But then Tower of God wasn't that Tower of God 2020? That's the thing.
No, actually, the anime came out this year. The manga came out 2020.
Wait, we're talking about the Korean manhwa Tower of God, right?
The manhwa, yeah.
That was
where the guy fights like the big fish and shit.
Yeah, they dropped a trailer for the next season.
Oh, seriously? I'm behind on. I thought the anime just released.
No,
okay,
man.
Maybe not.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with it before season 2 come out. So yeah, One Piece for me. And I'll throw some love to like some manhwa just real quick. I don't think it came out this year, but I started reading it, so like it's new to me.
Yeah.
Solo Leveling.
Well, Solo. You and Kyle get along together there.
It's really good. I haven't finished it, but yeah, it's actually really amazing.
I just finished it today. It's amazing.
You said Solo Leveling? I also heard about that. I haven't started it yet.
I kind of slowed down with it because I think an anime is supposed to be coming out soon. So, but
yeah, next year.
Yeah.
But that's my pick.
Oh yeah, 2 things from the chat. Oh, William, what's up, man? Thought you'd have joined earlier, but we're here. Melo, Akil is saying he thinks you should be on radio, like a voice on radio.
Bro, we tell Melo that all the time, bro. We tell Melo that all the time. I'm telling you.
Thank you for the compliment.
He does not take our advice.
But Akil brings up a good point. Yeah, where any word from Bara?
Bara had to pick up his mom, so whenever he gets home from picking up his mom, he had to pick her up at 8, so he should be joining us sometime soon.
Fair enough.
I just text him, so I'll let you know when he responds. I'll text it to you.
Yeah, free game's the Bara whisperer.
Come on, man. And Melo, you gotta drop your phone number. So you say you was gonna do that, and you never gave it to us.
Oh yes. That's right.
I don't like to borrow whisperer as well, but
bro, my phone I just got in. I gave some people the number, and it just like, oh my god, bro. So
I keep my phone on do not disturb, bro. Keep mine on do not disturb.
But yeah,
nah, bro. I only hit you when it's important, like we watch a stream or something like that. I'm not going to just be like, hey, Melo, how's your day going?
Okay.
You know, that's funny because that's more or less me bothering Kyle, or Kyle bothering me on a daily basis. Like, so Kyle, I'll go on, dog.
I blocked him like 7 times.
Hey, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I message Bara like constantly, and he like messages me back probably like Thursday. I even sent this guy like 10 text messages like, yo, can you cut clips? Yo, can you do this? Yo. And then I get a message back on Thursday. Yeah, I'll do it. Like, bro, what?
Yo, Jado, that's rough, honestly.
Yo, we all grown, man. We grown. We got lives, so I don't really expect people
can be a bit hectic a lot of times, honestly.
Yeah, we got lives, bro. We got lives. So, got money to make.
Trust me.
So Sanjay, what was your favorite anime of the year?
I was saying it would either be between Bleach from recency bias, I suppose, or like it kind of feels like forever, but I'm just reminded that Attack on Titan was earlier this year too. So, maybe between AOT and Bleach. Even though I did like watching Spy Family as well, pretty nice.
No Demon Slayer.
Spy Family's fire. Demon Slayer. Bro, my community sucks, bro. They said Boruto is the best anime of 2022. Community, you suck. You suck, streamers.
Wait, community. I love you. You're wonderful people. I love you. Okay, you don't.
I
suck.
don't.
Yo, you got me out here sounding like Trump. Goddamn.
Yo, listen.
Did Demon Slayer season 2 come out this year?
Demon Slayer did come out this year.
Yeah, it went run from one.
Demon Slayer season 2 was different, bro.
Bro, listen to me. The hype was unreal.
Demon Slayer is fire. It's just the ending got to me, and I just can't watch it. I just don't want to watch it. I'm not gonna ruin it for anybody or anything like that. But hopefully, the anime takes a little bit more privilege on expanding the story.
Yeah.
Because it was so much stuff that they just left hanging, or it was just like they introduced it and then took it away the next chapter. Like it was just so much stuff that I feel like it could have been way better. But from what I hear is that when she was doing the manga, because mangas normally come out before animes. When she was doing the manga wasn't selling well, and she had got a cutoff period. Like she already got canceled. The Demon Slayer manga had got the axe, but it's Bleach, so she had to rush it. So when the anime came out, it started popping off, and she already was canceled on the manga. So they just have to adapt what the manga covers. So she rushed the ending because she had got cut. So I understand that part, but that still doesn't excuse the fact that the ending freaking sucked.
Kyle, what do you think?
What I think about the ending? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Personally, I think that the ending was a cluster.
Yeah.
I see the same issues with Bleach as well.
Thank you.
When it came on to the manga, but I'm hoping, I am praying that the studio and the producers tie off loose ends that weren't
exactly what I just said. Exactly. And the thing with Tanjiro too, like what the hell? Like that was big, and then they just like it was over in one chapter. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah, they could have actually expanded that they could have expanded that into like a own arc of its own. That thing with Tanjiro, honestly.
Yeah.
So. Exactly. I'm like, come on, we just gonna leave this for one chapter? Are you serious? Do you know how like epic this is right now?
It's rough, my guy. It's rough.
And then do you remember hearing anything about the blue flower lily? I think that's what it's called at the end. I don't think that ever got mentioned ever again. It was like a staple point.
It was mentioned. It was like, I don't think it was a one-line thing. I think you were saying, well, spoilers for anybody that's, watching or rewatching the stream after it's done, just, I don't know, skip ahead like 30 seconds. The whole idea is that the flower like grows in the day, so hence why you could never find it.
Is that what it was?
Near Tanjiro's house beside Yorichi's grave.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, and in those cases, descendant actually found it and it died centuries later.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I thought they just totally dropped that plot line. I was like, are you serious? Like, I was so disappointed.
It was easy to miss because I think it was only 2 manga panels that covered it.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. I'm probably going to have to watch the anime then just so I can see things that I missed out on. Because the manga was really pretty good. And, like, what they're covering right now was, like, one of my favorite arcs. So...
Hell yes.
Until they get to the point where they start fighting all of the what are they called?
The upper ranks.
The demons that Muzan chains over. Yeah, the upper ranks. When they get to the upper moon, the last upper moon, I can't wait for that.
Listen,
one, bro.
fam,
that's when I'm probably gonna pick up the anime.
I'm just curious to see how like anime onlys are going to react to all the death. Honestly, that's
bro. They're gonna be so disappointed, bro. But like that's the type of animes I love though. Like I love when people die. Like I mean that's horrible to say, but it's a show. Like no lives are lost. Nobody got harmed. But I like that. Like because I grew up on like Dragon Ball Z and shows like that where like people can get just wished back to life. So like, the consequences was never really there. So when you have shows like this where people actually die and you built like some sort of relationship with the character where you like the character, like Rengoku. I didn't think Rengoku was gonna die, and I actually started to enjoy the character. And then when he died, I was like, "Fuck!" It like really hit me. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I understand, man, because Rengoku's that when I watch the movie, like honestly, it hit me like way too hard. Like, I actually shed a few tears, bro. I had to like
same, bro.
like, it was crazy.
I bawled my eyes out.
Rengoku was that guy, man.
I cried like a baby.
Me neither. Screw everybody, bro. I was sitting there like, no. And I read it in the manga too. That's the messed up part about it. So I know he was going to die, but I was still like the anime just did it so beautifully.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm clean. The presentation.
His death was just like, oh my gosh, bro. I loved it.
So, don't think we've forgotten Patrick. You still need to give us your favorite anime of the year, son.
Mr. Star, what's the anime of the year?
Alright, so since Demon Slayer basically came out like with 3 episodes this year, I won't really consider it because it was just like 3 episodes. They were just ending the season.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not a huge Attack on Titan fan, honestly. I watched the season along with Bonnie, but I'm not a big fan of it because it was like, yo, what's with all this chatting? I can't get through it. So I have to give it to Bleach, honestly.
All right.
Bleach. How do you guys feel about Chainsaw Man? One of my channel members, Sacktown Izzy, he brought that up. Did y'all enjoy Chainsaw Man? Would y'all put it in at least the top 5 of 2022, or is not hitting y'all list, or y'all haven't watched it yet?
You're asking me personally?
No, everybody, bro.
Everybody. I'm sorry.
It disappointed me, to tell you the truth.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Explain why. I really want to understand.
You know the hype behind it coming up, like the trailer came out and stuff. So I was expecting more, but it kind of disappointed me. I'm not saying it's bad, but it just disappointed me with the hype.
Got you. It didn't live up to the hype for you.
Wait. What part of it disappointed? Was it like the animation, the story, or what?
No, not the animation. Is like, I don't know how to put it, but the way everybody was talking about it, the way
it was the best thing, smoking.
Yeah, so because I started the manga and I said like, yeah, it's all right, not bad. And then I heard the anime coming out, so I said, okay, let me put it down and wait until the anime comes out. But tell the truth, it's not bad. As I said, it's not bad. It's not a bad story. Animation was good to me, but kind of never live up to the hype.
So what key point of the anime just turned you off, where you was like, this is not what it's hyped up to be? Like, what really disappointed you?
The thing is, it gives the same vibe like all the animes, like with Naruto and Jujutsu Kaisen. That 3-man
cookie cutter
squad. You know that thing, that 3-man squad thing, and then and it's like, all right, it giving my Jujutsu Kaisen vibe a little.
So you pretty much say it's like a cookie cutter anime. It's pretty much like the same as everything else you pretty much watched.
Yeah.
Okay, I can understand that.
I don't even know.
Probably the beginning.
Can I guess?
Wait, what?
Guess what you're talking about? Is
Probably,
yes, it is. And you was probably listening. Don't act like you just guessed.
bro, I swear I'm live on stream, bro. Like I was.
Oh, you streaming too? Okay, my bad. All right.
Yeah. So no. I feel you, bro. Chainsaw Man ass.
You didn't like Chainsaw Man either? You actually got a chance to watch it?
It's just a rip off of JJK, bro. Like,
you feel that? Really?
It's the same thing. Like the thing.
I mean, I guess
it's almost parallel the same, bro. Like
what you mean, like having
the mentor figure that sees something special in the main character, brings him into an organization.
Patrick was just saying that.
It's the same shit, bro. It's so, and then like I don't know. I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, like I said, but
So Boruto over Chainsaw Man?
No. No. Anyway, let's.
Boruto anime over Chainsaw Man. No. Come on, let's get it, Melo. I need it.
Easily.
Boruto over Chainsaw Man?
I don't think it's fair because Chainsaw Man just started.
That's true. That's true.
Bruh. Anyway.
Did you say Satan?
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. Everybody's talking at once, so.
What?
What I'm going to say is that Chainsaw Man, it was fun for me. It was a fun watch. Like, I heard about the hype.
I thought so too.
Yeah, I heard about the hype, but I didn't read like too many persons' comments regarding the hype. So it was fun. I love Denji as a main character, as a fellow man of culture.
Man, he's so horny, bro. That's what I like, bro. Like, bro, this guy.
It's just the ridiculousness of it for me, honestly. It's just
He
ridiculous.
does it as anything for the yams, bro.
So, yeah, that's me with Chainsaw Man. Kyle?
Oh, hold on. I got a kid dying in the back, so let me mute myself. Sorry.
No pressure.
Jesus Christ. What?
Okay.
Casually.
I think Boruto's definitely better. But Chainsaw Man is like a new anime, so I don't think it's fair. But it's like what I was talking about earlier on, like the themes of the Boruto series.
Yeah.
There's some really dope stuff there. Yeah, like in totality,
For
I mean,
real.
there's some like filler arcs that like don't work. I don't think, but when you look at like the highest heights of the Boruto series, like it just banger after banger.
But I mean, if we're
I
basing
think
it,
it's better.
if we're basing it from 2022, the latest episode is what 282. So you would have to take
Bro,
it.
I barely watched.
Funato arc
Boruto
trash.
22.
The Funato arc was trash. The little Academy arc was alright, but at the end of the day, trash. And I don't even know what's after that. I haven't watched since the little Academy arc.
That Funato arc, I didn't even watch it to completion. I saw like a few episodes, but I promise you, I can go over that whole arc.
Trash.
Just based on what I saw, I can go over that whole arc and come up with some like really dope shit, and then make it
Trash.
Chainsaw Man.
free game.
Chainsaw Man visually was just ass, bro. Like the CG was ass. The design, like the transformation was ass. Like him wanting ass was ass. Like,
Wanting ass was ass.
bro, it's like this little joke for the first 3 episodes. But they can't base your whole motivation on wanting some booty. Okay, at some point you got to get some ass, bro, and then he's the ultimate incel. Like, how's your
God.
incel, bro? Like, I'm supposed to like this dude, bro. Stop it. I don't know.
I just want to interject
Yeah.
that it was not complete trash. That the storylines were really good.
Bro, I thought that was Kid
Right?
Maki
I like the
for
Funato.
me. Oh, shit.
No.
I
No.
know I'm farting at everything he's saying right now about the arc.
Wait, you talking about Boruto's not trash?
Yeah, he's basically saying, because I think Akil basically, he did watch everything. The last episode I watched was 235. After I think one of the blimps crashed or something. I haven't watched since, but yeah, I think Akil watched everything up until the latest. No, Limited. No, Akil, you said you're behind. Sorry, my bad.
Yep, but wait, I'm behind in terms of the recent Squid Games arc. But nothing. But I watched the 2 arcs, the Funato clan arc
Yeah.
and the Himawari arc. I like both of them. I like the story that was told by both of them. Especially the Funato clan arc.
Free game. Come on, bro.
Like seriously. Anyways, but yes, I like the story. The thing is because I'm a writer,
Yeah.
so I'm just thinking about this. I'm just thinking about the stories that were written in the Funato arc.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it in light of what I've read in the manga so far. Right? So it's like these 2 arcs basically setting up like future events and making future events more dramatic. When I'm watching the Funato clan arc and Boruto and the guy that's from the Funato clan shared their dreams and so forth, I'm just thinking about the flash forward sequence and thinking about all that transpired and the fact that there's a possibility that the young man who Boruto met didn't even achieve his dreams, whatever it may be. I'm thinking about the fact that Kawaki would have met these persons from the academy and the fact that he allegedly, or we assume would be against the village, and the fact that these academy members who he would have been to school with probably could go against him in the future. These are the things that I think about when I'm watching these anime only originals. So that's why it's not completely poo to me. Yes.
Bro, just to let you know, as soon as you get done, Free Game gonna slide through with a trash, and then he's just gonna shit on everything you say, bro. I have fucking future sight. Okay, I'm Boruto Uzumaki right now. Okay? I'm just letting you know. So prepare for that.
Understood. But yeah, but that.
Yeah,
but,
I agree.
But as I said before,
I don't.
But that's fine. But as I said before, like when I'm watching
I'm just
the
messing
arcs,
with you, bro.
that's understand, man. When I watch the arcs, I'm just thinking about what are some of the what are some of the manga events that were foreshadowed, or some of the events that we've seen already, and just thinking about how these arcs could, make future events more heartbreaking. See, that's how I see it.
You're caught up on the Boruto anime, like the Squid Game things and everything?
Yeah, like I would watch clips of it, but I've not really sat down and like watch the full episodes of them. So I know about the 8th Kara Inner member.
I was just about to ask you about that because they was telling me about a new Kara Inner member that's been introduced.
The malicious one in chat over here was just asking us if we knew about. I mean, I've been hearing, but I haven't seen them.
In our chat too. I haven't seen about it either. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Worst Kara Inner. I have to be honest.
Seriously? The worst one?
Kara
the best?
Inner.
The best one was Deepa to me. I love it.
Deepa was good.
That's a good question. Who was you guys' favorite Kara Inner?
Deepa. Easily
Deepa?
Passion Koji.
Good choice. I'm gonna have to say Deepa too. I like Deepa's character. Like Deepa was kind of deep. And we haven't really even gotten that from like too many Boruto enemies recently. Like all of their enemies has been kind of flat. Deepa had kind of like a motive behind his, and it wasn't like a god tree. This dude just wanted to eat and taste food, and I feel him.
Who do you like more, Deepa or Amato?
I think
Amato is an inner, huh? I like Amato more.
Amato, clearly.
Yeah, I like Amato more. Definitely Amato. I be forgetting he's an inner because he's a part of the Konoha now. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree. Amato.
I can't forget our girl Delta.
Oh snap! What up, FBK?
Yo.
Wait, FBK?
What's going on, big dog? That's my dog FBK. He's like one of the biggest supporters of the podcast. So I asked him if he wanted to join us because he is a big Tower of God fan, and I thought he can help us out with some Tower of God lore, because I know nothing.
All right, no pressure. What's up, man?
Nothing much. But I'm not really here to talk about Tower of God right now because we're talking about end of the year anime, and like he was right when he got the whole, it came out in like 2020, not 2020.
Oh, for real? I thought you said it just came out.
Yes, I'm saying.
I was just throwing that out there. When you ask me anything, I'm gonna throw that out there first.
Oh, Tower of God always.
yeah, you're gonna get the juice.
Yo, so why is Tower of God like your anime of choice? Like, why do you always, throw out Tower of God? When we talk anime, every time I see you in the chat, it's Tower of God, Tower of God, Tower of God. What is the hype behind Tower of God that you have to get everybody on it?
But before he answers,
okay, go ahead.
I just want to say I have heard persons say like Tower of God is like the One Piece of manhwa, so that might be a good foundation for it.
Okay.
So go ahead, go ahead, FBK. Let's see what you're saying.
Okay.
So I already know, like, with our community, it's based around like Naruto, Boruto, JJK, Demon Slayer, LT, anime that we already shonen stuff. So when I first heard about Tower of God, I kind of got into it, but I didn't really get into it, and then I started watching some other YouTube reviewers to actually talk about it and stuff. I think one guy named is like Naya or something like that. Can't really think of it, but yeah. So I started reading it, and I got like real deep into it. Then I stopped for a while, and then I started back, and the anime dropped. Once the anime dropped, then like I got like the full kind of picture of what they were trying to do with it, the theme of it, the music they put with it. I was just kind of soaked all the way into it, and so I read all the way up to like 550 chapters or wherever they are.
Wow,
it's a lot of chapters too, and
it's
exactly.
I've seen it.
Immersive stories, side characters. It got great detailing on the side characters, and it's not like all about the main character. Like the story, it's about him, but you're not that interested in him the way you are in like your Boruto with, or like your JJK with your Yuji, or what Chainsaw Man, Denji. I think Melo said he really like Chainsaw Man. Like I do not think that Chainsaw Man and JJK are alike though. I can't say that, but yeah, with Tower of God, I think I'm just trying to help recruit some more people over to that side of the community and get more like the manga. That's why I do it too.
Right.
It's all about us networking, and
of course,
we're the ones that make stuff hot. So if we all just kind of start reading stuff together and throwing more stuff together, then it'll come together. It's just like Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling was a great read. It was short to me.
We're gonna have to do a Tower of God stream with you one day, FBK.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Akil is asking in chat, and yeah, he's right to ask this since we kind of just strayed off the topic. We still didn't really give each of our opinion on Ash becoming like leaving the anime or becoming a Pokemon master, because he's basically a Pokemon master now. So
fading away right now.
Yeah.
No, I'll give my opinion because that's big. So I know Ash, so let's go.
So just to get everybody some context for, even though I think probably everybody except you are on the same page for the game. So essentially, about a year or two ago, Ash finally beat a Pokemon League, and then he competed in another Pokemon League, which is just basically Pokemon League champions competing in it. So he's basically champion of champions now. He beat everybody else, and now they're saying from a production standpoint, they're going to air about 12 or I might have the episode count wrong, but they're going to air about 12 or 13 final episodes with Ash, and then the next Pokemon season coming in 2023 will feature new protagonists. So it's two questions. How do you feel about Ash finally becoming a Pokemon master, quote unquote?
Well, it's been like 30 years, so I'm pretty happy he finally achieved his goal. Shit, finally. Yo, there's go my short and sweet answer.
Fair enough. Patrick,
I'm about to get bar ran, by the way.
Yeah, no pressure. Patrick, what about you?
Okay, what were they talking about again?
In terms of
catch up on Boruto.
We were asking in terms of Ash, finally becoming a Pokemon master and leaving the anime and all of that.
Honestly, I want to see how they finish that in 11 episodes, because that's what they're giving him to wrap it up. Maybe they're going to give him like a time skip or something, but I know that man cannot be the Pokemon master in just 11 episodes. So I want to see what's going to happen then.
Fair enough. Kyle, what about you?
I was really expecting them to I love it. I was tired of him losing, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, Gary whoop him ass from day one. He's gotten some of the most powerful Pokemon in the industry and just let them go like an Ash. Full time now. Let's see him get some misty cheeks, and then we can call it an anime and wrap it.
Misty cheeks. You said let him get some misty cheeks. No way. No.
Smoking like a true man.
I was not expecting that.
Leave them kids alone, man.
I was not expecting. Yo. Hey, she at least 33, 34 years old. Come on.
Misty is 10, my friend.
Missy was 10 when I was like 7. Missy got to be at least 34.
So be it. So
Come on.
Her ass is still 10.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, yo, shout out Big Bara finally joining us.
Wait, Bara V, the man himself.
What's poppin'? You know how it is.
We here, man. We here.
It's a knife.
Yeah, my bad for being late. My bad.
It's okay,
Nah,
man.
you good,
I mean,
brother.
life.
No, wait, it's not okay. It's your pay. It's okay. You got a contractual obligation. No, I was late too. So, yeah.
I was about to say, talking about the guy who was late too.
No pressure, man. It's been a while though, Bara, since our last collab, but it's good to have you, man.
Yeah,
Man, you know we had to join you, Sanjay. You was nice enough to join us, bro. We had to join you, man.
And my guy's Jamaican. Like, let's
of course, it was bro. As soon as he sent it to me, I was like, bro, say less. I got you.
Facts.
I got you. Say less, bro. Keep it in the family, bro. I got you.
All right, so Bar, we're basically we've been talking about 1,000,001 different things, but at the moment I'm just basically asking everybody like what they think about Ash becoming a Pokemon master and leaving there, apparently phasing him out of the anime and giving us new Pokemon protagonists for next year's anime season. Most of us here have fallen off the Pokemon anime, but I asked because I know at least everyone here must have watched the first season of Pokemon, so.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
But at least.
So we all for me. What's his Japanese name again? I'm not calling him Ash no more.
Oh, Satoshi? Yeah, Satoshi.
Satoshi, yo. So how you feel about Satoshi finally giving it up? That's the coldest name, bro.
That probably is, but I didn't really watch season 1 of Pokemon. I seen like bits and pieces. I seen like the bro. I'm about to sound like a super old head, but trust me, bro. I was like a little kid. I had like the VCR player, and I had like select episodes that I used to like plug into the VCR and watch. So I didn't see the full thing.
Yeah.
But like him stepping down, bro. I think it's about time, bro.
30 years, my dude. 30 years. You said you was a kid. Come on now, bro. We are in the late 20s, bro. Come on.
In fact, but. It's older than me, just like how Dragon Ball Z is older than me.
Exactly.
I don't really know. So
exactly.
It's about time. I'm honestly super excited to see exactly what Pokemon is going to do next on. I mean, maybe Melo already knows this. I really like next gen and like new gen animes.
Yeah.
Especially when Attack on Titan is possibly ending. I definitely want to see that. But Pokemon, if that has like a decent next generation anime, I really do hope it's like in the upper echelons. I hope it's in like the big 3 or something like that.
Yeah. We have chasing his. You have chasing his 0 on my side.
You don't think so?
Hold on, guys. You have chasing his 0. You are all funny. Had to sub. Respect. And King Bio, welcome, man. Welcome. Who am I? Let me see. I've gone through Kyle, Patrick, Bara, Melo. Yeah. What do you think?
Who, me? Yeah. Okay. Pokemon, as my mom used to call it back in the day. You still playing with those Pokemon cards? Okay. So I had to get a little bit of personal trauma out.
No pressure.
Yes, it's been so long. Everyone wanted it to happen. Like, yo, can we move on from Ash? Can he finally win? Dude goes to Alola, wins. I was big hype for that.
Yeah.
He goes and becomes the Monarch. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. He becomes the Battle Monarch, and now like these last 11 episodes, I think the previous like Gary's asking him like, yo, what does it even mean to be a Pokemon master? He's like, I feel like these last 11 episodes he's gonna try to figure out what it actually means to be a Pokemon master, because he's the #1 ranked trainer, so he maybe have already achieved that goal at this point. But so for me, I feel like I'm excited for it, but then also I'm like, he finally won the big one. I kind of want to see him bask in that glory for another season.
Yeah,
and him just be like the king of kings, just wiping everybody off the face of the earth, and being that dude, like catching legendaries and stuff. I think that would have been pretty cool, but he finally got it, and I think you can't be mad at that. But I feel somewhat a little sad, like like something from your childhood just growing up, and it's like, I don't know, this is weird feeling.
Like, I understand, and I think it's even weirder since most of us have fallen off, because I remember watching the original. remember going through Orange Islands, Johto, Hoenn, and then I started falling off after that. In terms of playing the games, I played up to Pokemon Black, and then I dropped it after that. So it's like, I remember when it came on to X, Y, and Z, and I heard he was in the finals. I came back and I watched those episodes, and he still lost, even though he should have won.
That was the one he should have won.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wasn't that the season with Greninja?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one he should have won.
Yeah. So it's an odd feeling, but totally understand. Andrew, what about you, man?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was finished. I thought it been a lot of years. My first experience with Pokemon it was with the Game Boy, when you have the games on it and stuff, the cartridges.
Like gold, yellow, red, those like original versions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, those were the elite games. I remember those days.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't care about Ashley.
No pressure. Pressure. And of course, FBK, what about you?
FBK probably faded away like Homer Simpson.
Looks so.
Nah, he's watching Tower of God as we speak.
Yeah, as we speak, he's watching Tower of God.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I'm here.
How you feel about it, though, FBK?
Yeah. So, what's the question?
Ash, stepping down.
Yeah, man. I'm kind of with I forgot who said it, but I just hope that Ash get to retire as a champion. Get him some Misty Cheeks from the ash. But you gotta give me though. From the ash rises the phoenix. And Pokemon Reborn.
They about to hit FBI.
You guys are killing me, bro.
This is my dude, bro.
Crazy. Retiring. That brother 10 years old.
Right, exactly.
All right.
Hey, bro.
Hey, if you make enough bread by the time you 10, I wish I could have retired at 10.
When you truly a young genius like he is.
There you
that figured out how to be 10 forever.
Hey, since my boy, go ahead. That became a bat.
Nah. I was finna ramble on. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Ramble on. You funny.
Yeah.
You done threw me off now.
I messed up the ramble.
You cut the man's train of thought, bro. You cut the man's train of thought.
Man, I always do that. I'm the king of doing that. I'm so sorry, bro. I gotta get my podcast game up.
All right, so just two more Pokemon questions for everybody, bros, and I want to move back to a bit of Boruto after that. And I think the first question is obvious, but with things phasing out and moving to 2 new protagonists for the new anime season, do you guys see like persons who dropped off like us like getting back into Pokemon for next year, or what?
I don't see people like us really hopping back on because a lot of us dropped the train a long time ago. Like me, Bara, well, not Melo, but like a lot of us dropped it a while ago. It's just like I don't mean to bring Boruto back in the equation, but a lot of Naruto fans don't watch Boruto. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really see a lot of fans transitioning over. They're probably gonna have to try to build a new fan base, and they'll get some of the old fan base that will like trickle over that never really left it. But I don't really see them being as big as how Pokemon was in its apex.
Yeah, I understand.
Man, bro. You are incorrect, sir. Okay, listen, I am hopping all over Pokemon greatness. Listen.
I said maybe not Melo. I did say that. I said maybe not Melo.
So you wouldn't even give it a try?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Bro, I said I'm about to get back into Pokemon because I heard about some cool stuff that was going on in the anime. So I'd definitely give it a try, but I have to catch up to what's been going on before eyes. Drops off.
It's like
nah?
One Piece. You'll never catch up.
Episodes has it been?
I think Pokemon has about the same amount of episodes as One Piece, honestly.
Bro, I went back and just watched the leagues. I didn't watch the whole like stuff.
Oh,
I can't catch up with that shit, bro.
Makes
Just,
sense.
I
Makes
watch
sense.
gym battles. I watch
I
the
can-
leagues, and that's it, bro.
I can learn everything.
That's actually a pretty smart move, Melo. I'm
Do
not
they
gonna
have a
lie.
manga? Does Pokemon have a manga? Because I can catch up if I read the manga.
I mean, yeah, it does,
That's
but
how
it's not the
adapted into
same.
the
But that's Mello. Here's the thing. See, if Pokemon were to be faithful to the manga,
Yep.
I'm sure most of us in here would enjoy watching it.
Yeah.
Because
The manga's better?
bloody
It's
as
dark,
all
bro.
hell.
It's pretty dark.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to get. I'll probably hop into the manga then.
At least the ones I've read, like
Well, how much
the
chapters
older
is
ones.
there?
Well, there's different ones. They
Too much. Seeing that there's over 1,000 Pokemon episodes.
My goodness. Oh, episodes. What's the mangas looking like? Because like
No,
an
the
episode could be
manga's been out
something
for
like what, 20
years, bro.
pages?
I've never actually read any of the Pokemon manga, but similar to, because all right, the games would be like the original like source material, and then the manga, and then the anime. But I think with the manga, like they'll base like an arc on, say, Red, which is the character Ash. Well, Ash is based on, and then they'll focus on the main character from like Generation 2.
Not Ash.
Yeah, Satoshi. Yeah. So, so yeah, but that kind of segues into like my second.
Like saying Eugene.
Bro, what?
Where does that even come from?
Bro, that is the worst translation name. You gonna compare all of that? No. It's like saying
Eugene, bro.
Hercule instead of Satan.
I am drinking a little bit of wine though, so excuse me.
No pressure.
I got on that grandma on a grandma LQ.
I'm on my red wine right now.
Not the grandma.
Hey, bro. Hey, red wine. Hey, my fellow Jamaicans. Hey, bro. You know Bob Marley did a whole song on red wine, bro. Don't come at me like that. That's what I'm sipping on right now.
I respect it.
Come on, bro.
Well, Bob when Bob Marley wrote that song, he was an old head too. I'm just saying.
Hey, bro.
Right now,
I don't drink liquor, but I'll sip me some wine, some here and there.
I feel you. Some of y'all probably don't know, but me, Free Game, and Melo, I'm not too sure how old Melo is. I forgot, to be honest. But we at that age when we gotta start looking at things that tell us that we getting old, bro. Like if we start
don't put me in this category. What are you talking about?
Is it?
How you just gonna add me into this? He said me, Free Game. I don't know about Melo, but Free Game for sure. We gotta check out blood sugar. We got.
Free Game probably older than both of us.
On your own, bro. You're on your own.
Nah, I am for sure.
Come on, bro. You know how it is, bro.
I am for sure. I'm older than both of
taking
y'all.
over this. We taking over this man's.
To be fair, I feel pretty old at heart, if I'm being quite honest. Like, so yeah.
Wait, just to answer your Pokemon thing, so we can kind of get you back on course.
Yeah.
So we can let this man cook. Pokemon, I'm excited for it. It's a brand new journey with brand new characters, and Pokemon fan base is huge. And I want to tap into that as a content creator and bring those fans over to me and my content. And I think I have something to offer that community.
Yeah.
So I am going to get into Pokemon and talk about it. Might do some episode reviews and start playing some gameplay. So that's kind of my take on it. But yeah.
So you're getting into it for selfish reasons. I hear you. It's all about the cashola.
I mean, that's life, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, I always say you can be heads and tails at the same time. I can be selfish and selfless.
Hey, I can't argue with that.
If you give a prediction, Melo, 1 through 10, how good do you think it's going to be in, let's say, the first year?
Akil, we soon come to the Boruto. Go ahead. Sorry about that, Melo.
Yeah. It depends on what it is, and I'll wrap it up quick. I've heard rumors that these are going to be Ash's or Satoshi, and a certain character's children. So it might be a time skip, and we might be following his kids. I don't know if that rumor still persists in the fandom, but so if that's the case, then that could be dope. And then we can have like this Boruto situation where they're dealing with being in the shadow of like the Pokemon master Satoshi,
the Shadow Realm
himself.
No. Oh no, sorry, wrong series.
Bro, you got Yugi on the mind, bro. Yugi, white dragon. Yeah, I love it. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it could be good. Out of 10, I'll give it the hype. You said a year, man? Nah, bro. I think it's gonna be trash. I'm not gonna hold you, but I'm still gonna cover it. So.
Hey, didn't they say didn't Ash meet his pops? Didn't he finally come back from getting that milk?
No,
Yo, did you say the milk?
Nah, he came back. Like it
He
was
came
funny
back from
because,
getting cigarettes.
His mom called him. Is like, "Yo, I'm with your dad." He went to go see his dad, but his dad had left, so he still never met his dad.
All right.
So he actually never met his dad, or
But they confirmed the existence of his dad. Yeah.
All right.
That man that's still out getting milk, bro.
All right. So the last thing I want to say, Pokemon wise, for now is, and I think especially for again us that have dropped off like the main anime series, like the specials like Pokemon Origins and those other like side series that they've been doing that have been more faithful to the Pokemon games, like. Don't you think it's time they do like a full-fledged long-running series with that? I think persons like us would be more appreciative of like a series like that. I don't know if any of you have ever watched like any of those other Pokemon specials like that are more faithful to the games or anything like that though.
I did. I caught up on one a little while ago, and it was actually pretty good. So I do agree with you. Like when they follow like the game source material, it's actually pretty good. I didn't watch too much of it, but I do know what you're talking about, and I enjoyed it. Yeah. That's why I said I wanted to catch back up with Pokemon because I was like, yo, this is lit. I've been missing out. So yeah, definitely, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah,
I agree too.
Yeah,
they do. And I was just saying that Pokemon Origin stuff, like with Red and Gary, or Blue and Red, I think that could be really dope. Maybe like some Team Rockets and like see the perspective of the villains. I think could be really cool.
Yeah,
so, yeah, I'm all for it.
I think looking back on like Pokemon Origins when it came out, what really like made me jump for excitement, and it's something simple. I think it was when Red beat Brock. He was actually handed a TM. I'm like, shit. Like I'm just saying it was just like okay, this is kind of like the game is surreal, but yeah. All right, anyway, that's enough Pokemon for now.
Could I ask my boy Bara a question since he was late on the stream? Bara, #1 anime of 2022.
Oh yeah, right.
What's your pick?
2022?
Yeah, #1 anime of 2022. Our community picked Boruto, which is weird, but
yeah, I picked Attack on Titan.
There we go.
You voted in the poll?
Yeah, I voted in the poll.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I've been trying to get on for like 5 minutes before I actually got on. Yo, I didn't know it was in this court. But, yeah.
I didn't know either. He sent me the link, and so that's why I didn't.
Wait, Bar, your favorite anime is One Piece?
I agree, bro. Thanks for having me in this.
What? One Piece?
Yeah. Your favorite anime is One Piece. That's dope, bro.
No.
He trolling you, bro.
Yeah, I know Melo.
Yeah, did you watch Bleach as well, Bara?
No.
Fair enough.
Bleach, anime hype beast for real. Bar never even seen the original Bleach, so he can't even get into that 1,000 Year Blood War.
Dang.
Man.
All right. I mean, if and when he gets
Bar's the anime hype beast, so any other 1,000 other anime you want to ask him, he's like completely knowledgeable on. So just go ahead and throw it at him.
I mean, like, what else were you watching this season, though, Bara?
I was barely watching any anime.
Boruto.
Anime hype beast.
You see, Kyle, I'm not the only one not watching stuff.
I can't like lie and say I'm watching everything either, but I just over my lifespan, I've watched like several anime.
Yeah,
I think Boruto.
Like, it'll come in spurts. Like for example, like 1 year you'll be like, I barely want to watch any anime, and next year you're like, I want to watch like 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, it'd be like that though, because this year I really wasn't too like anime centric, but last year I was watching everything.
Yeah.
I binge watched like Naruto, Attack on Titan, and Castlevania in like a span of like a couple.
Facts. Yeah.
That wasn't my first time watching Naruto.
No, not really.
But it comes like that.
I get you. All right, good vibes all the same. All right, so I was saying no, Boruto wise, manga specifically. At the beginning of the stream, before most persons came in, I made a new time skip prediction that I'm expecting the time skip to be spring season for 2024. So April 2024 is when I expect the time skip to actually happen. I think when it comes on to 2023 and those first 3 months of 2024, it will cover the final pre-time skip arc for the Boruto manga. What do you guys think? I don't know. Anybody I don't know. I'm just throwing this into the wind
here. I'm giving it a good think. As far as this,
difficult,
go ahead, Bar.
Difficult for me to like sit here and say it's not going to happen after like a full other year after like what was it in Jump Festa 2020? Was it? They said it's coming soon. It's like, how long is soon? I understand writers change, things possibly change and everything like that. But like, at some point, it's like, could you like at least come to Jump Festa again and say, hey, we had to make some changes? Like
something, right?
Conversation about that. Yeah, there's nothing. But if I had to give my opinion, I think timeline wise, I mean, if you're saying that, well, if I think that Ada and Damon could possibly have like a stable situation, of course, Momoshiki possibly causing a threat to Boruto could possibly still linger pre-time skip. I could definitely see it happening in 2024, but just logistically for the Boruto writers, they came out and said, what, how much volumes did they say they want? I think it was like 30 or something like that.
Yeah, they wanted it to be no more than 30, but at this point, obviously that's
exactly.
That has to have changed.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. But yeah, if I'm just watching and I didn't necessarily hear any statements from the writers or anything like that, I definitely say, I mean, 2024 is definitely possible, but hearing a lot of stuff from the writers, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if it happened like fall of 2023.
Okay, yeah, that's still good. That's still good because I was thinking that considering the flash of the future that Boruto got, obviously that's happening arguably soon. And we still have Code to deal with, so we kind of have to build up to the whole conflict with Code and the flash forward that Boruto saw. We have to spend some chapters dealing with it, and then spend some chapters with the aftermath of it. So considering that we get like 3 volumes per year, it's like what, 4 chapters per volume. That's and then going into 2024 April, that's give or take 4 volumes. So I'm estimating that to be enough time. Well, should be, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely. What do you guys think? Like me and Naruto explained, we'd be having conversations on Discord.
Yeah.
And we was talking about how like the Boruto anime could have been better. How do you guys feel like after they completed the movie, if we instead got that like all that fluff in between? We got the flash forward scene starting from after the movie and then continued on from there, and maybe just got like some dialogue to like pretty much like cover what happened between Boruto being a kid and Boruto becoming a teenager or whatever like that. Do you think that the anime would have did better if they started off with a time skip after the movie, or do you think that they had to go through the time of peace?
So
and
like,
stuff like that?
if I'm getting this right, kind of like how they do. Has anyone ever like watched Arrow or anything? Like kind of like how they always flash back to the island or whatever.
Right.
To be honest, I think the Boruto as a whole would have been received much better by the community in general if they did it that way, honestly. Like, there's only so much fluff that persons can take, and this has kind of been like a recurring point. Like, Akil, Kyle, William, everybody here that's used to being on stream with me on my side here, they're probably tired of me like breaking down why the Boruto anime just doesn't work in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, there's only so much fluff people can take. So I think that'll be a more interesting, and especially since when it comes on to like a Naruto story, like having the main story going on and then flashback to like crucial points like that. I don't think persons would have seen it like that before, so it would have definitely like kept interest and intrigue.
Yeah, because a lot of stories, movies, if you want to put it that way, or stories in general, they'll do that. They'll jump towards a flash forward scene and they'll just like have like little flashbacks sequences where they fill in the blanks to let you know what happened between that time period. And then everybody's always talking about the time skip. That's what everybody's really hyped for. That's what brought people into the Boruto anime, was that flash forward scene. So if they would have started there or somewhere a little bit before there, I think that the Boruto anime would have been received a lot better than it is being received right now.
I think they did exactly what they wanted to do with it. just because it's a whole series. Like they including like what all happened in Naruto and the fact that Naruto actually made it where he created a time of peace after going through everything he went through, and they wanted to slow it down and to begin it. They wanted to kind of warm us up and pull us into Boruto and let us meet the new characters and showing us a time of peace. And yeah, it's boring, but I think maybe in the second
it's
half,
necessary.
One Piece, yeah, it's necessary right now.
Right. Okay, I agree with that.
I think it's drawn out too much though.
Too drawn out.
Yeah. I'll agree.
Yeah, because you can show the peak time, but you don't have to drag out arcs or drag on episodes of them just talking.
But we don't get a whole lot of time skipped around in the manga, so you know what I'm saying. Like they can't push on too much in the anime, so we can only get so much. We can only squeeze so much.
It just comes back.
That's facts.
It just comes back down to the fact that they just started the Boruto anime way too early. Like we talked about this when I was on stream with you guys. Like, I mean,
I agree.
I used the example at the time when I was talking to you guys that when it comes on to most shonen like anime being adapted from their manga, it's usually at least 2 to 3 years before their anime counterpart starts. And in the case of Boruto, it's like 11 months in comparison. So if you even use that as a major example, that should tell you all you need to know. That we're going to get some long drawn out thing. And I mean, Melo was saying it earlier that when it comes on to the themes and the nuance to all the like the messages that Boruto as a story is trying to tell, they're awesome. They're there, but they aren't told in a concise, connected way like the original Naruto series. So that's exactly the problem. Yeah.
Okay,
I
real
agree
quick.
with that one.
What's the best episode of Boruto this year?
Well,
I don't know episodes.
Everybody's saying that this was their best their best anime this year.
What?
The fight with what's his name, Chojuro, the Mizukage, whatever his name is, but he like demolished that Funado dude. That was one of my favorite ones.
I like that, but I also like Boruto versus Aromi's daughter. I forgot her name.
Who?
Aromi's daughter.
Who's Aromi?
Oh my god! The leader of the guys that are going against the Funamushi clan.
Oh, the Funamushi. Oh my god! I'm not even trying to be funny. Oh, okay. So you're talking about the girl that that he sliced in half or whatever, or sliced and she died. Okay, I know you're talking about.
That was elite. The way it started.
And I was dope.
Impacting.
And then like that one fight in the where they all fought that dude that the Mizukage had pretty much demolished. That fight was overshadowed by the manga though, so like nobody really cared about it. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
what about you, Barra? What you think?
Yeah.
Man?
In regards to what?
Oh, as far as like well, the initial question was, how would you feel like if the Boruto anime would have started off with the flash forward scene rather than giving us all the stuff that we gotten in right now? Me and Naruto Explain was talking about this. He said it would have been better if they would have did it like that.
I believe it could have possibly been better, but I think there is a fundamental problem. Melo talks about this all the time. There's a fundamental problem with how the Boruto writers write the show or script the show and everything like that. For example, like there's a lot of downtime right now in the regular Boruto. If there was hypothetically a time skip and Boruto had his curse mark and everything like that, his Jogan busting out and everything like that, there would still be downtime. Boruto is not going to use his Jogan in every single episode, so there's still going to be like long filler arcs. So until they fix that actual core problem with how they're writing their arcs, it's still going to be the same exact thing. Now, one of the things that I do have to point out, the Boruto writers, they have this thing where it's like when they know something big is going on, then they really start to hype things up. Like, for example, every single like big, I won't say every single, but when the manga comes to the anime, we know the animation is going to be top tier. That does not need to only happen when the manga comes.
Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree with that.
And the anime could actually write stuff like if right now that's flatly better than the manga. In my personal opinion, the Deepa arc was better than the Mujina Bandits arc. That's just me.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Leagues better.
Yes, that was like
leagues better.
because I've always said it that between that latter half of the Kara activation arc when Deepa came in and beat Team 7 initially, from that point until the end of 2021, that was like the best of the Boruto anime by far. Well, in addition to episode 65, but you know. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like the Boruto writers can't necessarily do anything like that, but specifically when we talk about it starting with a time skip, they still have to fix that core fundamental problem of them not necessarily writing all the arcs consistently as good as it could possibly be. Because again, there could legitimately be times where Boruto has his Jogan not necessarily using it at all. It could just be like having tea with like, I don't know. Like at that particular time, I don't even know if Naruto's still around, having tea with like Hinata or something like that for like 3 straight episodes. Like I wouldn't be too surprised if that actually happened.
I think what it comes back down to, like at the core of it, again, there's things just started too early, so there's just not enough content, which leads to the anime writers just have to, come up with something kind of half baked to buy time essentially, and that just kind of goes on and on and on and on and on. So that's it's more of a production issue, but at the same time, it seems like Boruto anime rating wise is doing well anyway. So it's like, who cares about us here in the West, really?
In Japan, it's doing amazing.
Yeah, I actually wanted to raise
I got
that
the
point
cat.
as well.
I control the milk.
What was that, Akil?
Sorry about that. I wanted to raise that point as well because I want to say that given that the target demographic was actually like the much younger generation, I'm thinking that I think what was being proposed by the gentleman was saying that he and Naruto explain was talking about a way it could go. I think that would more suit a more mature generation, which we would be in that frame or be in that class. But I think that for the target audience, I think they did the best that they could in terms of.
They was trying to reach the kids.
Yeah, in terms of easing them into the into the old show. So I think that they did the best that they could.
Yeah.
Right.
I wanted to make the point though that given that Momoshiki has the power to see into the future, don't you think that the story is going in that direction though, where you're starting to see more flash forward scenes and everything is being built up towards that scene?
Well, yeah. Definitely.
One thing though, bro, you're gonna get us nuked playing Beyonce. Beyonce don't play about her music or her copyright, so you're about to get us nuked, bro. But continue. I'm sorry.
It soon shut off.
All right.
I said before, other persons are using the space.
Yeah.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time, bro. I'm sorry.
No problem. But yes, it's something. As I was saying before, I think that they have done their best.
Yeah.
To be honest, our demography when we're younger, to like the blood and the killing and so forth never really fazed us. But I think when you think about the generation coming up, and some would say that generation coming up is a little bit softer than us. So I can understand why the anime is the way it is.
Like, I don't
understand that, but like Boruto started a long time ago. Like,
facts. 5 years.
Like 5 years. Like, say I started watching Boruto at 12. Like, I'm 17. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could see people dying. I could see all the blood and gore stuff on TV now.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. I think
That
they
is
should.
true.
Yeah, and I think they did realize that, and they did start to implement a little bit of that. Like, when the actual manga came to the anime. But again, when the anime is just flatly by itself, they kind of revert back to some of the stuff some of their old ways. And I don't necessarily know why. Maybe it's just that they understand that a lot of people aren't really going to be watching the anime at that particular time, so they don't really care. But they should be a lot more consistent with that.
Wow. I just want to say this is probably the largest panel I've had for my end of month subscriber stream. Like what, 12 of us in here on the panel, and we have Saran my SL just joined. Hey, what's up?
My guy Saran or Sarah, bro. Am I saying your name right? I always say it wrong. It's Saran or Saran?
Bro, it's been years.
I know.
Saran?
Which one?
You're saying it correctly, dude.
Which one?
Saran. Okay, that's
It's
what I
Saran.
thought.
Okay.
If you don't say Saren, we don't have an issue.
So wait, is it Saran?
Yeah.
It's Saran.
Okay. What's up, man? Welcome. And yo, appreciate joining my end of month subscriber stream as well.
Yeah, he said it sounded fun, so he wanted to join in. So I sent him the link.
Bro, I'm having so much fun watching the stream. I'm laughing.
You guys are hilarious, bro. Honestly. So
I do want to say, welcome, Saran. What's up, bro? And I will say just, I think it was his name's
what?
No, it literally said bro.
Hey, says I
am no. This is Akil Henry.
Oh yeah. You just short.
Oh, okay. I got you, guys.
So brother Henry. So
Melo.
So brother Henry, I disagree, bro. I don't think the new generation is softer than our generation. I think Gen Z, they have their own struggles and problems, of course, but I don't think they're softer. And I don't think that necessarily reflects like the Boruto anime and the kind of content that they present. I will say that though, I do think they are leaning away from like battle shonen and more into slice of life.
Yeah.
More into that type of genre because I think that sells more, and then it opens up the demographic for more female viewers as well, where it's not just beat them up, kick them in the ass type of stuff. So, but yeah, that's really just my only contention with that, pretty much. But yeah, I gotta give my little bros and my little sisters some love. Okay, I don't think they're soft. I just think they're just a little bit different, a little bit more aware of the world we live in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1,000%. I personally believe that Japan is a lot different culturally than the U.S. and maybe that's like the difference where it's like, for example, like during the World Cup, essentially like all the Japanese teams, they cleaned up where they were, they cleaned up the locker rooms and everything like that. Almost no other World Cup team did that, so they're like super different in regards to like culturally. So I think a lot of that stuff is probably not necessarily like open as of right now, and that's probably why Boruto is doing a lot good in that particular country. But specifically, Melo, this way of like not necessarily having it as gory as like, let's say, an Attack on Titan or like even like Naruto Shippuden, do you think it's going to be good for the long-term success of the franchise?
What do you mean like not gory? What do you mean?
Well, we kind of talked about how it's a little bit softer.
Give me an example.
It's just very different. I can't necessarily. All right, the force of death, force of life.
The force of life. God damn, I didn't see that art.
Wait.
Yeah. Through the exam, second exam. Yeah.
I thought I knew my stuff. Okay. No, I kind of feel what you're saying, but like when you say that to me, I think in my head, warrior children in a culture designed to have kids go to war. I think of the era of warring states where like Hashirama's brothers were murdered, which led him to want to create the village for peace to begin with. I think about Boruto being speared through his stomach by Kawaki and bleeding out in his father's arms as he's on his knees crying. So when you say it's not gory, I'm sitting here thinking to myself like, what are you talking about, bro? I think of Kawaki's backstory. I think of So that's why I'm asking, like, can you give me an example?
Well, the consistency I'm talking about, yeah, during the times where it needs to be gory, it's gory. But the consistency isn't necessarily as all throughout as it should be, or as it is in other animes like a Naruto Shippuden or like a Naruto Part 1 or even like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is a little bit like an outlier, but even like
well, we all know that the Boruto series has like a major pacing problem.
Yeah.
And I think if you try to compare Boruto to seasonal anime, I don't think that's fair at all, because they have more time to get their stuff together and have like a focused, concise story. Yeah. Whereas Boruto, they're trying to fill time and give you more quantity and if we can give you some quality as well, then that's good too, right? That type of thing. I just think, and I'll try to wrap it up quick because I know how I can be. I think with
shit.
geez, yo, them kids good, bro. They alive? Yo, free me, bro.
Is that you free? Is that you free game?
Bro, my son is always screaming. I'm sorry.
Where are my nuggies? Okay, what was I saying?
The Dino Nuggies.
It was I forgot. We were talking about something. I think the softness or goriness not necessarily being well. It's a little bit overstated. I overstated a little bit. You were saying?
Oh yeah, the consistency. Yeah. So I think we all know the criticisms. We all know they don't have an incentive to change it. So for me, it's like the definition of insanity. Like, why keep talking about it? So like we know they're not going to change it. So we have to either accept Boruto for what it is and what they're trying to do with it.
Yeah.
And not to say we can't critique it, of course, because if we are, then that means we do have passion for it. We want it to improve. But it gets to a certain point where, hey man, it is what it is. So we either accept it or we move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily. I don't want too much critique. I'm just trying to figure out exactly or explain exactly probably why it is what it is. Like trying to figure out what the root cause of it.
I feel you, but I think that's the root cause of it. They don't have an incentive to improve because they're making money.
Well,
I think that's the thing.
I would say
long term, is that going to be the best way for the series to be successful?
And that's the thing. Not even just a series, but from a franchise standpoint, I was kind of making this point earlier where, yeah, this is kind of why they're, okay, let's adapt Sasuke Resident to like a manga. Let's adapt this to the anime. Let's have these bunch of novels. So even though Boruto is kind of like, it's there, it's going on, there's so many other things like a fan of the franchise can actually delve into, So franchise-wise, yeah, the franchise will remain healthy. Yeah.
I think it depends on how you want to subjectively define success for the Boruto series. So, like, from a business perspective, they are successful, so they don't have, like, an incentive monetarily to do anything with it, right? But from, like, our perspective, I think we're kind of, like, overlaying what we want and how we view success to be from, like
critical acclaim, basically.
Right, and then we're putting that onto, like, a business model. Now, I think that's where, like, the gears start to kind of clash because they're winning. And if they weren't, then they would be changing things up. I do think they're adding more content, of course, but right now, I think they don't have an incentive, and I think it all comes down to the money. Honestly, I think that's the answer.
And I don't necessarily think that's a good way to look at it. The reason why I don't necessarily think it's a good way to look at it is because Boruto was going to do well regardless. It was going to do well regardless. I think if they want to make it as good as possible, they should look at Boruto in the upper echelons, like I was talking about Pokemon a little bit earlier. If Boruto isn't in the top 5 anime currently right now to this day, it's failing, period, point blank. Naruto was I ain't going to say always top 5, but a lot of the time.
It's not though, but this is why I say it depends on your subjective viewpoint because it's clearly not failing monetarily.
Yeah,
but it's feeling from your fan perspective.
No. Well, monetarily, is it a top 5 grossing anime right now at this day?
It's the best anime for I think TV Tokyo.
Yeah, for TV Tokyo.
For Neverworld's video, like it's the most profitable anime for them.
It is.
That's just TV Tokyo. I'm talking about like all anime, not just the anime under the umbrella of TV Tokyo.
I can answer that.
Wait, hold on, guys. Let me hear what Saran is saying.
So, as like a whole, the Boruto anime does not do well in Japan. Only does well on TV Tokyo. I think the highest rated episode was episode 134, which was a flashback to like back in Naruto. So like Naruto and Kurama, the time slip arc.
Oh, okay.
And so not even Baryon and Naruto surpassed that episode in terms of its rankings. Not even Naruto and Sasuke vs. Jigen. None of those episodes got that high. People love Naruto nostalgia, and Boruto just doesn't give that to them. So, like, Boruto just isn't as much of a success as a whole, whether you're talking about anime or manga, especially the manga. The anime does do better than the manga, though.
Then why aren't they making any strides to fix the problem if the problem does exist?
They're stable.
Yeah, that's the thing.
TV Tokyo.
There's consistency, there's stability in what they're doing. although they're not as high as they probably would like to be.
Yeah.
They're stable.
So you're saying they're incompetent then? Because because to me, like, if there's a problem, which if they're not, see, to me, the fact that they're not making any changes would tell me that they're comfortable, and if they're comfortable, then that is a form of success to them. Like, people make radical changes when things aren't going their way. That's just human nature. So for me, if things weren't going the way that they wanted them to, then we would see those changes start to manifest in like the actual Boruto franchise itself.
To be honest, guys. Oh, well, hold on. Go ahead, Akil.
There is success and stability.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a massive success, but I think they're okay with what it is.
Fair enough.
Which is
Yeah,
why
and I think that's the problem I was talking about earlier. If Boruto is not top 5 in all of anime, not just TV Tokyo, in all of anime, it's just I think failing is a hard word. I won't say failing because Boruto is still a very good TV show.
Hold on, Bar. Like, when you say top 5, when you say, do you mean like in terms of like financially, like money or like revenue, or when you say top 5, what do you mean?
Viewers. I think viewers is the main thing.
Okay.
Pump revenue. I think revenue comes regardless. Like,
okay.
I think viewers drives revenue. If every single episode of Boruto isn't like top 5 that week, I think it shouldn't be like that. Naruto, a lot of the times it was up there.
Well, that's the thing. What?
And we talked about this a little bit earlier. One of the biggest reasons, not biggest reason, one of the biggest pros to not necessarily taking a break, going straight to Boruto, is that you're still capturing that same audience.
True.
There was no week off. I don't even think there was like
no.
It
was
like
there
was a week off.
It was just straight into it.
Exactly. It was the next week. So it was like, and kind of appeared on the same thing, same TV station, everything like that, same websites everybody watched Naruto on. So everybody had the opportunity to watch Boruto. That was one of the key reasons to actually have Boruto start directly after, or one of the key pros. I won't say the reason, but one of the key pros to that. And for it to for the viewership to drop off from where it was in Naruto, I think that right there should be a red flag for the Boruto writers.
There was, if you're talking about as for manga, there was a 2-year gap in between Boruto starting and Naruto ending. Before that, they did a bunch of novels, and then they did the Sarada Uchiha.
You're keeping up with the Uchihas.
The Boruto manga, the problem with how it started, it also started shaky, just like the anime. It's not just an anime problem. It started adapting.
Yeah, redoing the movie essentially. It was ridiculously stupid.
That everybody had already seen, and although the sales were better back then than it is now, it started off shaky. People weren't interested in wanting to rewatch the same content again.
Hey, Dragon Ball did the same thing though. Dragon Ball Super. They just rehashed both of the movies.
They had the same complaints for Dragon Ball.
It was ridiculous, though.
Yeah,
that was
the animation. The animation was terrible.
And I was sorry, brother.
So,
I was going to make
what's
the
your
point
conclusion here? Sorry.
Wait, hold on. Let's hear what Akil is saying.
I was saying that I was going to make it.
Melo.
My bad, bro. I had cut you down for a minute. I apologize, sir. Mr. Henry.
I was saying that, and I understand where Barbie's coming from, because Boruto is coming from is a spin-off from Naruto. Right? Naruto is like Boruto would have inherited all of this fan base, and then the drop off, it would have made it seem as if the series have failed. Then if you think about Boruto, if you compare Boruto Naruto to let's say Avatar and Avatar Korra, in terms of the attention and so forth, Boruto hasn't really done too badly for a series, for a spin-off series from a major series. I don't think Boruto has done too badly, but I will admit that it can do much better. However, but my thing and my question is, how could they make this series any much, or make it more appealing to us when you're actually in a time where it's not much, there's not much conflict taking place
That's
in comparison to earlier Naruto.
That's the thing. What I'm trying to say, like, I honestly think they have their hands tied because at the end of the day, the manga isn't that much ahead of the anime. There's only so much things the anime writers can do, so they have to continue just, they might strike gold here and there, but for the most part, it's probably just going to drag out until 400, 500 episodes, and overall it's going to be the same type of vibe until they either rebrand, time skip, and even as Bara is saying, it more like will be the same issue after the time skip. Unless they stop the anime for like a decent amount of time, so the manga can build up, and then the anime has more gaps to fill because of that. Because what I'm saying is that, and I always go back to the whole arc with Deepa, the car activation, the latter half, and all of 2021. Those stretcher episodes were like the best of the Boruto anime, and they worked because they were concise, they led up to something. I mean, for me, when Deepa beat Team 7 and they came back and they trained and they had some growth, some character development, and that seamlessly, went into the actual Kara arc with Kawaki and everything. Like, it worked because it was concise, to the point. There was still space for them to do anime original content within the arc, which didn't really take away too much from it to make it feel like filler. So yeah, honestly, it's really a production issue. It's a real world issue. So their hands are tied. There's honestly, in my opinion, nothing they can do until something drastic happens to push the manga further along.
I agree. The Boruto anime just started too early.
Exactly.
I think what they should have done, which would have been like a better plan, which is adapt all the novels that were out. And for Shippuden, they should have extended the Shippuden anime, or done like a sequel series to Naruto Shippuden, where they adapt all of the light novel content and then do Boruto sometime in like 2019. I think that would have been a much better of a result. That would have been a better result, at least in my opinion. And then adapt Boruto.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
And then I would make Boruto seasonal, not weekly. TV Tokyo seems to love that whole weekly nonsense, though. So
You know what they should have done? What they should have done is that they should have showed us what happened in the third and the second, third, and the first Great Shinobi War.
Yeah, they could have done a legacy series. I mean, they're kind
They
of
could have done that.
like, for example, like the Naruto Top 99 that's going on now, and they plan to do a manga with the #1 character. They could have done a bunch of those and done like a legacy series or something like that before Boruto. Between, I don't know, 2017 till probably 2020, and then start Boruto anime wise. So I don't know.
Hear me out on this.
I don't
Name the series Boruto, so they don't feel obligated to focus on that character. So they could still use the same storyline, but they don't name the show, the series Boruto. Call it something else like Shinobi or something, but they still have the same storyline and focus on like other characters, like past characters.
I mean, for marketing purposes, they could have just kept it at Naruto Next Generations, honestly.
The big thing with Boruto, though, they wanted to make it seem like it was like its own thing. Like, especially in the first chapter, like Boruto was like, this isn't Naruto's story anymore. So, you guys are right.
Boruto in the first chapter directly says, "This is mine and Naruto's story."
For a while, for a time.
Yeah. So technically, they said the opposite of that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they were like, Boruto said in the first chapter, "This is, for a short period of time, this story is about me and my dad." And so that's why Naruto popped up so much after like the Momoshiki arc and stuff, and why he kind of had like his own arc, like becoming like a better father. It was a story focused on him and Naruto. It's just not that anymore.
As you mentioned, father, I want to ask everybody, even Kyle, even though I know Kyle's not up to date, but I just want everybody involved. Do you think the whole arc of Naruto becoming a better father, you think it's contrived? Like, you think it's forced?
I think it's a bit contrived, but I also have to think about it like parents learn their values. I mean, parents learn their values sometimes through, well, their parents and how they were raised.
Yeah.
And Naruto wasn't raised by really anyone. He was alone for a large portion of his life. And we know for a fact that he was a good father at the start. It's just eventually he didn't really know how to balance being a Hokage and a good father at the same time.
Yeah.
He wanted to be present for all of the major stuff that his job involved, which is why he didn't have shadow clones do his job. He wanted to do it himself since he worked so hard to get there.
Yeah.
He wanted to be present, and then that made him sacrifice his relationship with his family. You even see Naruto. They'll always say, "Well, Naruto has to care about the village," but then he'll go off and not instead of setting a shadow clone to go see Sasuke during the Shinochia arc, he will go over there himself, even though the shadow clone jutsu is meant for I can't say the word. It's meant to gather information.
Reconnaissance.
Yeah, reconnaissance. He would rather be there present for his own job. So I think it is a little bit contrived, but I think, for me, I think it works. Yeah, I think it worked.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really mind that aspect of it, to be honest. I think it's cool for the memes, pretty much.
Because we know he was setting a lot of shadow clones throughout the entire village at all times.
Yeah.
He disrespected the shop too much.
Yeah, honestly, it might just be me, but I look at a lot of things that garner a lot of attention, and Naruto's parenting garners a lot of attention. Not just for like the regular YouTube crowd, but especially on TikTok and things that go viral in regards to of Boruto.
Yeah,
Naruto's parenting, definitely.
Fair enough. All right, I want to tackle this in two different directions now. One, I want to talk about the immediate chapter 77 for next month, but I also want to involve, say, Patrick and Kyle and FBK in the second question after that, which is Boruto from a production standpoint compared to other anime. So let's begin, gentlemen.
Oh, that should be fun.
Yeah. All right. So chapter 77 coming up. Kawaki talking to Momoshiki is going to be a highlight, presumably. And I mean, it's something I'm personally looking forward to. I loved how these last few chapters, especially between 75 and 76, they've kind of set up these multiple narrative threads. So it kind of feels like when it comes on to the Boruto manga for 2023, there's so many different things to look forward to. And yeah, so I don't know, what do you guys the expectations, the hype? What do you think?
I know that some people think that Kawaki and Momoshiki, they're gonna go off, and then Kawaki's gonna get really pissy with Momoshiki, and then they're going to fight, which will then lead to that flash forward sequence that we saw in chapter 75. They think it's going to happen at the end of next chapter. I don't think that's the case, because I don't think it's nighttime, and when we saw those flash forward, it was nighttime.
Yeah.
I guess it depends how much time progresses within that said chapter. But I'm just very curious to see what Kawaki's reaction to Momoshiki will be.
Yeah.
Is he going to be on demon time right from the beginning, or is he gonna be an actual rational human being for once and have a civil conversation? That would be nice if he could.
I think it depends on what Momoshiki says. If
Because
Momoshiki's on that you inferior creature type
it's demon time from the start.
Because we still have to figure out the how Ada's ability works, and Momoshiki seems to have cracked the secret. So Kawaki needs to keep it chill, man, so we can actually get information.
But that's the thing. I think similar to how they've been kind of drip feeding us with Amado, I actually think they won't actually touch on anything regarding Ida's ability for next chapter. I think they're just going to move away from that, especially since Code is clearly on the move, or hinted to be on the move already.
Wait, yeah.
That's the thing, we don't know.
No. Okay, so the whole thing about
Team E. Oh.
Yeah, the Jonin. What's his name? His name is Shunji.
Random character number 99. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, random character number 99.
Nishi.
Nishi. Yeah, the weirdo.
Y'all just flaming my guy, bro.
So I think that he's been captured by Code, and Code is actually getting ready to make his mark. I think like something that would actually be like particularly interesting is like with the whole Kawaki Momoshiki thing. If that flash forward sequence happens while everybody's in the midst of wanting to deal with the whole Kawaki thing, Code comes into the village while all of that is happening. So just like one collapsing pillar after the other.
Yeah, absolute chaos.
Yeah. So I think that would be like a cool narrative thing.
Melo.
Yeah, I definitely like to hear. I definitely like to see that. And as you said, it's definitely from what we've seen in the last chapter.
Yeah,
it could definitely set up for that. It could definitely.
Melo.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, we were kind of talking about in terms of chapter 77, in terms of your expectations, any initial predictions or anything.
Chapter 77. Yeah, I actually don't think Kawaki and Momoshiki will fight. I think maybe Momoshiki will use Amato as a scapegoat to kind of divert attention to what he's doing, and then Boruto will substantiate Amato's, or rather Momoshiki's claims, because they had that prior conversation about Momoshiki being suspicious of Amato. So I think that can spark something as well. I do think whatever's happening with that shinobi that Shikamaru couldn't get in contact with could lead to Code, of course, and potentially either Code or his entities attacking, or if you want to draw a distinction between the two at this point. I think that could lead to him attacking Konoha.
Yeah.
Now, if that does occur, I do think that Ada and Damon need to be removed from the situation somehow, which means Kawaki needs to make a move. And I do think whatever that move may be, it may have something to do with him not being able to finish the job that he attempted when he tried to kill Boruto. Foundationally, nothing has really changed. Obviously, stuff has changed, but Code is still a threat, and even a bigger one at that. And of course, Momoshiki's still at play, which we learned at the end of the last chapter. So if his solution was to kill Boruto, then my question would be, why wouldn't that be his current solution now? And I think something else needs to be provided to him to give him another path to walk down when it comes to solving his Momoshiki problems.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Yeah.
Can I go?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Akil.
I was saying, I'm actually following up from what I said from chapter 75. So I actually think that we may get Momoshiki explain to Kawaki like the whole idea, the whole reasoning behind why the Otsutsuki did do what they do. I personally think that Kawaki hearing all of this, I think Kawaki is going to come to the conclusion that this will never end until all Otsutsukis are removed, are killed. I think that is going to see him come to that conclusion that his new goal is to kill all Otsutsuki's, to protect Lord Seven. So that's what I think it's leading up to. Right. I think that's what it's leading up to. I think Momoshiki is possibly going to reveal that there are more Otsutsuki's out there, other from the ones that we have been introduced.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I really hope that we get like an Otsutsuki group, just like how we got the Akatsuki. They're like, they are just these group of Akatsuki's, like they are the elite.
I was thinking about that post time skip. That would be fire, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like, just like how the Akatsuki was introduced in for part one. In part one Naruto, like I would love for I would love for Momoshiki to really introduce group of Otsutsuki as being like they are the elite of elites.
Listen,
And, in order to be there.
as long as we get an Otsutsuki to replace Ishiki and take over his Ishiki wine, red wine business, that would be, really appreciated.
Yeah.
I was the biggest sponsor of like the Ishiki wine, if you guys didn't know. So like, I'm just saying.
It was. But yes, that's why I hope happens because as I said before, I've always heard Naruto explain said that he believes that he believes that the clash between Boruto and Kawaki is really a clash of like ideologies.
Yeah.
As I said before, yeah, I just think that that's what's going to be, and I think that is the conclusion that Kawaki is going to come up with.
Yeah.
I also think that Kawaki is probably going to snatch Amado away, and he's probably going to tell Amado that he will do whatever he wants him to do under one condition. He will make him strong enough to be able to
protect.
Match up to any Otsutsuki out there or stuff like that. I think that's the direction I think could happen. If you understand what I'm saying.
Alright, fair enough. Free game.
I like the idea.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Mara.
May I ask, specifically, what abilities do you think Kawaki or Amado possibly has? Like, do you think he possibly still has some of the Shinjutsu abilities?
I mean,
I think the thing that Amado has is that he has knowledge. He has knowledge he has knowledge of the karma, knowledge of Shinjutsu, right? And obviously he would have been working side by side with Jigen. They would have and he would have also been plotting to get rid of Jigen, so therefore you would have had an understanding of Jigen's abilities slash Ishiki's abilities. I think that is why I think that Amado would be the best one to basically train Kawaki. Like for example, for a time skip training, whatever it may be. That's what I think. Because they have been setting up a case where Amado and Kawaki, like there's a partnership building. It's not necessarily. It's more along the lines of being mutualistic. So like I need you to do something for me. So they're not establishing what Kawaki, what Amado would need to do for Kawaki. The thing about it is that I think the partnership between the two of them would have been would have been made on the fact that if he places the karma on Delta, new Otsutsuki will be formed.
Presumably.
Yeah, presumably. So I think I personally think that the fact that they're establishing that a possibility for the relationship between Amado and Kawaki to be, to be more than it actually was.
Yeah.
I think that can happen, and it all starts with Momoshiki basically revealing to Kawaki what's the whole ideology or the whole thing about Otsutsuki clan.
Yeah. All right. Free game. Did you say your piece already in terms of chapter 77?
Free game had to step out for a bit
to
see what was happening with his son.
All right, no pressure.
I'm not too sure. It's the whole like Kawaki and like Amado thing. I don't think Kawaki will ever go with Amado. I think he clearly doesn't like him. He really
say the least.
Has a lot of disdain for him and what he did to him as a whole. I don't think he'll ever want to work with him. I think the most you'll get is like, oh, he'll revive his daughter for him. It's the least he can do for giving him his power back, and that'll be that. I don't think I don't think it will spawn some Otsutsuki or anything. It would be kind of weird to like, sure, they like laid the groundwork there. They're like, will it spawn into like some Otsutsuki? But wouldn't it be kind of weird that they lay that groundwork and are like, yeah, that is actually what it is. It's like, that's not too surprising. Like, that's not a misdirection.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
The series likes to do misdirections. So I don't think that's what's going to be either. I think it will just... I'm part of like Bara's game. I think Amato's just a stand-up guy, bro. I think it will just spawn his daughter back. It'll be that simple. Whether or not she's evil or not, I don't know. But I don't think that Otsutsuki thing is happening.
I think it's a Kawaki and Amado is like a Sasuke and Orochimaru thing, I guess.
But, yes.
Kawaki, I think that he's going to go with Amado because he's the only one who can actually make him stronger. Because at the moment, he's not the strongest one and he can't protect Naruto. So I think he's going to go with him and say, oh, I'll help you get the daughter back, but just make me stronger. Like, you know, put some scientific ninja tool.
I guess it would depend on how desperate Kawaki is, because, again, Kawaki does not trust Amato.
Yeah.
I doubt he's going to let him fully tamper on with all of his body parts again.
And then arguably...
Yo, sorry, I had to leave for a minute.
Yeah, man, no pressure. And then
I heard you ask for my opinion. I was listening, but sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say arguably speaking, I mean the only person really stronger than Kawaki at the moment is Damon. I mean Shiba is there, but you know, there but not there. There but not there.
Code's probably stronger than Kawaki too.
Wait, it's a Boruto?
Code.
Oh, Code.
I think he'll
Code is stronger.
I think so too. I agree.
I
agree with that.
Yeah, like I don't think Kawaki's gonna. I think Code is going to beat Kawaki because Code has already seen how strong Kawaki is. He looked at how strong Kawaki was and went, without my limiters, I think I can beat you.
Well, from that perspective, yeah, I get what you mean then.
And Kawaki
and
was
I want
trying
to make
kill
also
him too, so it's not like he was holding back at all.
Yeah.
And you have limited Code being able to like dodge his chakra rods and stuff, so.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I didn't look at it like that.
And I also want to make the point as well that the thing about is that the information that you would have received from Momoshiki would have made him, along with the beatdown that he may get from Code, would have made him desperate. Because the thing about Code is, I think the thing about, I don't think they're going to make they're not going to just drop something and it doesn't, you know, bear fruit at the end. The thing about Code is that I think that's why Code can make the strategy that he made. Code, because he how, you know, his limiters have been removed. He now has access to the experience that the supposed karma would have given him.
Right.
So because of that now he's more, in terms of his battle IQ, it's not only just his power, but his battle IQ would have significantly increased as well.
And he can generate the Ishiki wine. No, he can't do that. Sorry.
Ishiki wine.
Sorry. He can't do that. I'm sorry.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
You haven't even tasted it. You want it that bad.
Jeez. All right. So, free game. Yeah, I want to hear what you were saying in terms of what do you think in terms of coming up with Chapter 77. Anything immediate you'd want to predict or guesstimate that would happen?
Well, it was I seen a lot of creators. Melo had brought this up, and Meek brought this up on our last stream about Shikamaru talking about the Ambu member that went missing that wasn't reported back.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to get some revelation on what's going on with that. Like they're saying, like Code is on attack with his
we were saying
with his Biju. Yeah. So I would assume that we're going to get like at least a little trinket, if that's like a cliffhanger or something like that, something that's involving that. Other than that, it's not really too much I can really predict besides Kawaki having that conversation with Momoshiki and what Momoshiki has to reveal, and stuff like that. I really assume Kawaki is gonna grill Momoshiki about Shibai and what Amado was saying to see if it was true or not.
And then the matter of like, I would imagine Amado has Shibai's body in some pod or something stashed away somewhere. So that's the next, question as well.
Man, and you're on camera too. I was gonna turn on my camera, but I can't turn on my camera on your channel.
I mean, it's not a year.
It don't matter. I'll keep it off. It's cool.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, no, because I was watching your stream on your channel, and you're the only one on camera. So I'm like, I can't let me the only guy on camera. Yeah, exactly. Bar too shy to show his face.
No
Bar
pressure.
said he's too beautiful to. He don't want to embarrass us and take all the female subscribers and
the
stuff.
ladies,
so
man.
Bar don't wanna help him,
No pressure, bros. No pressure. All right. So wait, Melo had said his piece, right? Melo?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe I watched that. Rain, shout out for the $5 super chat as well too. I missed that one. He says Saran is an S tier character. I agree.
I
I agree.
inclined to agree as well.
I am inclined to agree as well.
I don't
Definitely S tier. No, I think you actually will stomp Damon out. Yeah, S tier character for sure.
Yeah, sure, exactly. I think I'm far above that as well.
So what animes are you guys excited for next year? Like,
I'm excited for Mushoku Tensei season.
Yes. Well, hold on. Before we get to that though, even though I am excited for Mushoku Tensei too. My second question, what I was asking, just to get to involve everybody, and I want to start with Patrick this time. Like, what is it when it comes on to Boruto, anime wise, compared to like most of the other top anime or popular anime over the last, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years? What is it about them that works compared to like Boruto? Like, you watch Boruto, I mean, like probably Kyle or Patrick might watch, and like, I watch a few scenes, but I don't really watch episode to episode. Like, I just drop off. Like, what is it about Boruto compared to the others? Like, what makes those others tick for you compared to... I can't bother with Boruto.
I wish I could answer that question, but I can't because, well, I guess I hated Boruto when I first watched it.
Yeah.
I was all the way back in 2019, but I went into it with the expectation that I wanted it to be like Naruto, and it wasn't. I hated the tone. I hated all the characters. I already had a bad reception based off of the film.
Yeah.
I wanted to hate it, so I did hate it. And then I randomly watched the time slip arc and was like, that's trash.
Wow.
I still think it's bad. And then I gave Boruto one more shot. It was in 2020, the car actuation arc.
Yes.
That immediately clicked for me. I started reading the manga alongside, and then I went back and watched the old episodes, and I came to the realization that it was truly the mindset that I had, which made me hate Boruto.
Yeah.
I watched slice of life anime, so going back and rewatching Boruto, I realized there was a lot of slice of life elements in there, but there's also a lot of meaningful character dynamics that I really liked.
Yeah.
I really liked the relationship between Boruto and Shikadai. I liked seeing Boruto try and develop his eye, but not being able to fully like activate it, and him feeling like, oh, my father's gonna dislike me now.
Yeah.
Because I didn't give any results. I liked that, and then the whole Naruto and Hiyashi scene, that was really nice. So there's a lot that I like about the first arc of Boruto. It just wasn't Naruto when I first watched it. And what
that's the problem with a lot of people though. Like, they expected going into Boruto that it was going to be Naruto when it wasn't. Like, I mean, I understand it's Naruto, but you always gotta factor in that this is a time of peace. Like, going back to this conversation me and Naruto explained had as far as like them starting off with a time slip, I think it was necessary for them to start off with a time of peace because that's what Naruto was fighting for, and Naruto Shippuden. So if we just got into Boruto and everything was chaotic again, it would be like, what did Naruto really accomplish? You know what I'm saying? He never accomplished his goal. So I think the beginning of Boruto, like I was watching while I was gone, and Saran was talking about how it was stated at the beginning of Boruto, like, this is the story of me and my father, but later on it's just going to be the story of myself. So we had to get the story of Naruto at the beginning. Naruto's story was him bringing upon peace across the ninja nations.
Yeah.
So that was, we needed that. That was needed. But I think they could have spiced it up a little bit. Like, even if we're in a time of peace, nothing's like specifically ever really peaceful. You know, you like trying to bring peace around the whole world is an impossible task. So they could have still showed some type of conflict, which they did, but I'm saying they could have showed a little bit more conflict than what they did.
Yeah. Patrick, I know he said he was gonna step away for a bit. I was wondering if he was back. But
if I hold on no one, I'm still at the with it.
Alright, cool, bro. Kyle.
What Kyle do now?
He said what Kyle do now.
Bro, we aren't at
hey, yo, Kyle is such a generic Jamaican name, bro. Kyle. I know a lot of Jamaican dudes named Kyle, bro. I got like 4 or 5 cousins named Kyle, bro. I swear to God.
Right name?
It is, but bro, I know a lot of Jamaican dudes named Kyle, bro. No, Almighty God of Creation. I like that. I'm gonna call you that.
Kyle is much more shorter. So.
Yeah. It gets the job done, you know?
It's an abbreviation. I got you, Kyle. I got you.
Like,
I do got a lot of Jamaican cousins named Kyle, though. I'm just saying.
I was asking though, bro. Even though I know you're not really up to date with the Boruto manga, but you kind of get the general vibe when it comes on to Boruto. But what do you think when it comes on to like the general anime community? Like, why do you think other anime work for them compared to, say, Boruto? I mean, the easy answer might be just that Boruto feels too fillerish, maybe. But I don't know. Any insight you want to probably lay on the us mere mortals?
I can only speak from my point of view when it comes on to getting into Boruto myself. My biggest barrier to entry with Boruto is that I just saw it as just a cash grab. And it wasn't really like the way I saw it. Naruto pretty much wrapped up the story for me, and they're just continuing with, as you say, more filler. Like, I thought there was nothing interesting within it other than saying, hey, I have a son, let's follow his journey. And then they're like, okay, nobody's following his journey, let's sprinkle in a little Naruto tragedy in there and see let's see if that hypes up anybody. Boom, a clip come through, hypes up the community, and then back to the same old shit. Like,
oh my God.
Yeah, you guys don't think that you may need to change up the formula a little bit? I mean, we got sick and tired of fillers in Naruto. Why wouldn't we be sick and tired of fillers in a cash grab? So
fair.
Yeah, that was
anime.
Fair point.
That's my biggest barrier to entry. However, you know me. You know that I consume a whole ton of anime. I pretty much watched the entire fall season of anime lineup, and going into next year, it's going to be the same thing again.
You got time, bro.
Why not get into Boruto? Why, instead of sitting on the sidelines hating it, I can actively watch and hate it. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
What a fun deal.
Why is that so funny to me? Jeez.
So yeah, personally though,
in
truth be telling, I think that it would be much more successful if they, and this is just me being out there, don't come at me, is if they, one, killed off Naruto from the beginning. Boom, him dead, him gone. 2, make it a seasonal release and hit home the point that, hey, Boruto is the new generation and he's going to do this and good. He's not just only maintaining the peace that his father has made and these guys are come ruining, but he's carving out a world for himself, even though they're probably doing that right now. But skip the filler, dude. Skip the filler. Let's go right to the action. Let's skip the filler. I don't want to see filler. I don't care about that.
Fair
You
enough.
get me? And give the manga some time to breathe. Give it some breathing room, man. Come on.
Alright.
It's hard in that. Yeah, so those are my 2 cents.
Alright. Bar, I'm calling for your 3 cents.
Man, I'm not the correct guy to call for this because some people call me a Boruto homer, even though I haven't really been homing that much here. But I don't necessarily think that Boruto itself was too crazy at the start. In regards to like it was like bad at the start. I think Boruto came in with it was essentially cursed. I think Boruto was cursed from the inception. It was essentially following off of the reputation of Naruto, or excuse me, not even Naruto, the war arc of Naruto, and but Boruto, the final part of Naruto Shippuden, people weren't even paying attention to that. So like that, the final piece of Naruto Shippuden was already cursed, and Boruto kind of picked up off of that. So like, first things first, it's like I always compare it to this. Say for instance, Attack on Titan is like this crazy series, and all of a sudden it goes down to like a My Hero Academia pace. Like, yeah, it's still decent, but I think that a lot of the core Attack on Titan fans would probably like drop off of that because they don't necessarily like the pace of My Hero Academia in that specific series.
Yeah.
And I think Boruto kind of suffered from that a bit. Another thing, the movie damaged it a lot. The movie kind of killed the first 55 episodes. Done, period, point blank. Just because of the sheer fact that a lot of people understood that a lot of characters that was in the first 55 episodes were not going to die. There were no sense of danger. Missions were like, we already essentially knew exactly everything because a lot of the core, let's say, allure to the actual series of Boruto was the new characters, who got with who, a bunch of stuff like that. And the movie, all that essentially took like all the steam out of it. So like the first 55 episodes, a lot of people didn't even want to watch that, even though I personally believe it was still decent. Like we got the Gaiden arc, we got the Mitsuki getting his Sage mode, we got the Mist Village arc with Iwabi and everybody else, like the fake Seven Swords of the Mist. I think it was decent. I thought it was decent, but no one really cared about that. Everybody wanted to see the tuning exam. Everybody wanted to see Momoshiki. Where's Sasuke? And even when the tuning exam came, people didn't really want to watch it until we actually got to see episode 65. So like
back in the day for those, Momoshiki wasn't really like that prevalent. People didn't really like Momoshiki, so I don't think that was it either. I think it was just the tone that it was going for. It was going for a more lighthearted tone, and I don't think people liked that in comparison to Naruto's darker tone. I don't think the themes that it was going for at the beginning of the series were as interesting as the ones that Naruto were going for. It didn't captivate people as much, and it was also, just quite frankly, less hype than Naruto was.
Free Game said he walked away for a bit, but he wanted to ask us, which we prefer, the Boruto Naruto the movie or its anime adaptation?
Anime adaptation.
The anime adaptation was elite.
Yeah, I'd agree too. Anime adaptation for me.
Expanded on fights, gave more context for situations.
Exactly.
The anime
Boruto's
before that arc started showed how Naruto and Boruto's relationship was already kind of shaky, so you weren't just thrown into this weird dynamic relationship right from the get-go. Their relationship kind of deteriorated over the course of what was going on, so it felt more natural. And then you also, I just think that this Momoshiki fight is just a lot better in the anime.
And it's not that it was bad in the movie, but the anime was just.
The movie one is really well animated, but it's kind of like a smash fight.
Yeah.
Like they're breaking stuff. I mean, I think I do like how destructive that fight was, but from like an actual like fight wise, I think the anime version is just superior. Better taijutsu sequences, better layout of how they were going about fighting him as well.
Yeah.
How they kind of employed some ninjutsu in order to try and overwhelm Momoshiki. That didn't work, so they try and figure out strategies to come up from upper ground. It's just better.
Yeah.
It's a better fight.
And for me, even with that fight, honestly, like me and me and a friend of mine named Siddiqui, we often joke about Sasuke and his performance in the Boruto era. And honestly, Sasuke, I think episode 65 is the most impressive Sasuke has looked to me since Boruto started. Honestly, like I don't think anything has stopped how he looked in that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I gotta disagree with that one.
You really?
Oh yeah. Actually, no. Versus Kenshiki, that was his most impressive fight.
I don't know about that either.
Kenshiki.
Y'all remember? Jigen literally said that he was more dangerous, like than Naruto.
Well, that's just because of his
Exactly. Thank you.
But he was still mixing Jigen in that fight. Like he was giving him the work.
I think he means in terms of like fighting. That was more impressive.
Yeah. I mean,
Sasuke wasn't doing anything impressive fighting wise against Jigen. He was just more so analyzing what Jigen was doing.
Yeah.
Which allowed
Figured
him
out
to get
all
an
his
upper
moves,
hand.
understood that he was shrinking stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Like,
forgot how to pronounce it. Serrano's how to pronounce it. The switching places thing.
Yeah.
That like the Susanoo.
Like,
there you go.
Like the source of us joking about Sasuke really is just, and I know it comes down to like, you know, the opponents he's up against, yada yada. We know, but like on the surface is like we're joking that, yo, you remember when Sasuke beat 1,000 ninja without the Sharingan, and now he's just a taxi operator?
Bro, I genuinely, I really dislike those comparisons. They're not even near the same.
I know, I know, but still.
And people constantly rag on Sasuke for like he's low on chakra. Once in the series, once in one arc, only one. And they act like it's throughout the entire thing. It's just not true.
I know, it's an exaggeration. But
it is,
well, guys,
to like a high extreme.
Akil, yeah.
But if you watch original Naruto, Sasuke always had fatigue issues.
Yeah. In the Kaguya fight, people often mention how like Sasuke, he was fighting for so long in the Kaguya fight, he never needed any rest, but in Boruto he does. And it's like, rewatch that fight, Sasuke had to recover his Rinnegan on several occasions, and he wasn't teleporting through dimensions in back then, which consumes a lot more chakra than we know this because of Kaguya. When she switches dimensions, it requires a lot of chakra. Sasuke's doing that in Boruto. So of course he's going to run out of chakra more.
Yeah.
When he uses a Meneteji Kara, that also requires a lot of chakra. He's actually doing more now than he was doing back then.
Yeah, he actually did more than what he did back then.
I think the more intricate complaint from me and my friends perspective is just the lack of the use of the Rinnegan. Like, to this day,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, to this day, like he was saying, like PN is still the best user of the Rinnegan. Like, and I can't really disagree with that.
You remember I told you about it, that it was just the enemies he's fighting, that if they use it, it would be dumb if he used that jutsu.
No. I actually am inclined to disagree.
Yeah.
I think it would be a lot more. So, like in the Jigen fight in particular. Oh, sorry, my dog. In the Jigen fight in particular, I think it'd be a lot more of like an interesting fight had Sasuke was using. Dogs are barking. Was using his Rinnegan in the fight and was coming to the conclusion that, and they were trying to employ the abilities in a strategy.
Yeah.
Jigen overpowers the Rinnegan abilities, like say Almighty Push. Sasuke tries using Almighty Push, and then Naruto tries coming from behind and stuff. Jigen uses the Chakra Rod to stay in the ground, and it's not really affecting him. That would show how much of a physical force Jigen is, which would increase the stakes of the fight, increase the tension of the fight.
Like, and before you even go there, Andrew, like I was saying, I think it's not last stream, it's not the last subscriber stream, but we've talked about this before. But if it's not even from the perspective of really causing like harm to like his enemies, but more so from the perspective
At
of
least try.
like from a strategic or choreography standpoint, like say, okay, he's face to face with Ishiki or G and use Almighty Push just to create some space between them, like from a more strategic, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, but look at this. Sasuke actually did a good job against
Jigen.
Both fights, Jigen and Ishiki.
I disagree with the Ishiki. I disagree with the Ishiki, but Jigen he fine.
But listen, he was the on. But people are saying like, oh, he didn't do good. I mean, he actually, the amount of time he got tapped or kicked around.
I mean, he was
like the only one.
It was Ishiki's football, yeah.
I mean, if you want to consider that doing well, I guess that's an on subjective view. But again, just because him using the abilities, he doesn't have to employ them in stupid ways. He can just use them, see if they work, figure out that's not going to work, and they can implement these in interesting ways. And then you wouldn't have the whole criticisms and issues that the fandom has that like Naruto and Sasuke are nerfed. When it'd be a lot better. I think it would increase the fights and stuff.
But you notice that he didn't use this the what's the thing called the Susanoo again after he got kicked out of it. So it's like, oh yeah, this is not going to work on him, so I'm not going to use it again.
Okay,
and
so
it was even dumb after finding out. After finding out, he could.
Okaying my point then.
Yeah.
Somebody pushed and is like, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you. But that was like you found out he could shrink, but he just get bigger. So like, isn't it kind of dumb doing that though?
Exactly.
Well, that's their most powerful forms, so I guess they were like, I guess we gotta try.
What are you saying, Akil?
The problem with the Almighty push is that remember that Jigen could have summoned things out of dimensions, They don't want someday. They don't want Sasuke doing the Almighty pull or Almighty push, and then in doing it, like Ishiki just summoned something out of summoned something out of the of his dimension, and Sasuke is unable to respond.
I mean, with the Almighty,
that's exactly what I would want to happen. Actually, like he tries to use it, it fails, and he gets punctured for it.
Yeah.
That.
You're kind of right. You're right about that.
Exactly.
You're right. Because Momoshiki broke out of it easily.
The Chibaku Tensei,
like,
yeah.
Nani, that didn't work. It could have worked.
It's one of those things.
But to be honest, with Sasuke, in my personal opinion, it goes even further than just the almighty push. Like, in regards to like him not necessarily using his full Rinnegan abilities, remember when Momoshiki essentially threw like the tail beef bomb at Naruto? Like,
he could have absorbed it, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, he could have tried absorbing that. Yeah, true.
The reason why I'd kind of like not necessarily go all the way and saying that Pain is like a better Rinnegan user than Sasuke is because of the sheer like let's say their opponents. Let's say I think if Sasuke was going against like regular opponents, he'd possibly use a lot more of the Rinnegan abilities. But like I mean, we talked about it. I mean, for example, the Momoshiki thing. Imagine if like Pain actually tried to absorb that, and he just wasn't able to absorb that massive amount of chakra. And Sasuke probably already knows that his Rinnegan is probably not necessarily able to absorb that massive amount of chakra, so he doesn't even try. It could possibly be a situation like that.
Kind of like the series should provide explanations as to why characters don't do things.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
Like, just like for example, Kakashi has like 1,000 jutsu, only uses 4 on a good day. I'm just saying.
Well, that's kind of like, well, you can have 1,000 jutsu. Doesn't mean those 1,000 jutsus are actually all that useful.
All right, fair point.
Like, it could be something like Shuriken Jutsu number 1. Shuriken Jutsu number 2. That's probably what those 1,000 jutsus are.
Ridiculous, brother.
Who has the most chakra out of Nagato and Sasuke? Wouldn't it be Nagato?
Yeah.
It would be Sasuke. Would be Sasuke.
No, it was saying between Nagato and Sasuke who has more chakra. But I was gonna ask that, like at Sasuke, at what point? Like adult Sasuke, we're talking?
Adult Sasuke.
Adult Sasuke definitely has a lot more chakra than Nagato.
But yeah, and if you look at the I forgot, how do I keep forgetting stuff? But there's this jutsu that Sasuke used against Momoshiki. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
All right,
who you was talking for?
Go ahead, Bara.
Oh, my bad. We go all talk the same. My bad. But the jutsu that Sasuke used against Momoshiki, where he essentially touched his chest and then a whole bunch of rocks, like almighty, I forgot what it's called.
Oh, Chibaku Tensei.
There it goes, Chibaku Tensei. That was significantly easier than when Pain tried to use Chibaku Tensei.
Yep.
So, like, we know that Sasuke has like a lot more chakra.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a more developed Rinnegan too. Like he can use you as the source and spawn rocks on you instead of having to use an orb.
Still think Jigen would have found Pain very annoying.
I think Jigen would spawn chakra rods on Pain and he would just die.
Remember, we're talking about Pain. We're talking about all 5 of them,
Yeah, no.
All
I think he speed blitzes them all, and it's very easy.
I mean, yeah, it should be.
I think you forget.
I think Pain would be.
When you think about like the hierarchy of like Naruto, Pain is very low now in comparison to like Jigen and Ishiki.
That's true.
Sage Mode Naruto like Pain couldn't even damage Sage Mode Naruto.
Why? Hey, Pain's my guy.
No. Pain literally tries to damage Sage Mode Naruto and he can't do it. The chakra rod breaks on his skin.
Guys,
I mean,
I think we all knew. We all knew why Pain lost that fight.
Yeah, like
plots. That's why he lost.
Exactly. Let's be honest.
Pain was weaker in that instance.
I mean, you could have just got up and jumped out of the way to Rasengan, but hey, maybe I'm just crazy.
We know that like KCM2 Naruto, he's like relative. He's like stronger than just Kurama on his own, and the 8 Tails is able to completely overwhelm Pain. And then you have Sage Mode Naruto, and then Sage 6 Paths. The tiers aren't close. Jigen demolishes Pain with little difficulty. In fact, him probably staring at them probably kills them.
I wish I could disagree. I wish I could disagree.
Yeah, I wish I could too. I mean, if y'all want to bring up Obito, then we can have a discussion.
Obito's a better comparison. Well, he still loses, but Obito's better because he's stronger than Pain.
But it's a discussion, but there's no discussion with characters like Jigen, Ishiki, Kage.
Yeah, there's too. The difference in power is too much. There's only so far utility can go before raw power just kind of just.
I think people think that like the lower tiers of Naruto, like Pain and like Itachi, can compete because of like their in particular Pain, like he does like really destructive feats.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that he's strong and can compete with Jigen. Like in any metric.
Bro, I've literally said that like Damon should just be able to just solo all of Naruto, really. So unless they like seal him or something.
He's probably like physically stronger and faster than her, but like she has like hacks abilities that might be able to get the got on him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, possibly.
One of
Put
them
Damon in another dimension.
Yeah,
that's
dimension it leave.
Call it Eddie.
Why am I dealing with this guy?
And then
I might as well just don't even do that. Destroy the universe that or the dimension that he's in with that big star that Kaguya had. Don't even try to put him in.
Well,
well, then again, if he's touching somebody, he could just reflect it. But
true.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You know that acid dimension. You could just put him there too. The
What?
acid dimension that Kaguya opened in the last battle.
Well, there's that too. Well,
the acid dimension?
Yeah, that burns Sakura vest.
Well, if Damon's flying, which he should be able to do, because Ada can.
No, he can't. I don't think he can.
I think he can.
Well, even
if Ada can fly, he should be able to.
The dangerous thing I think about Ada and Damon right now, like for example, even though Damon can't fly, considering he has Shibai's DNA, he can still grow stronger and learn more abilities. I would imagine. So if he can't fly now, he should be able to fly at some point.
The purpose of Boruto's story is like the age of Shinobi is over. So I don't think the antagonist is not going to train and do like the Shinobi kind of way.
No, I'm not saying he'll train, but I mean, who knows? You never know if in the midst of battle he might like evolve. I don't know.
Oh, like a Super Saiyan kind of.
Like some
Yeah,
Zenkai
those
boost foolishness.
like,
Yeah.
Shonen power ups.
Yeah.
Where like the hair just glows in the air and it's like, ooh.
So yeah, you never know.
Guys, do you think Damon can withstand the sexy jutsu?
Damon,
Yes.
Actually,
Yes, he can.
Damon seems like that type of kid who doesn't actually like
care about that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So he actually probably could withstand it.
Yeah.
So why
you probably call him ugly?
Reverse sexy.
But if his sister did it, now that's a different situation.
But a question that I do want you guys' opinion on, we had this conversation before, so I want to hear other people's opinions.
Yeah.
Naruto fights versus Boruto fights. What do you think is the best?
Naruto Part 1.
Naruto.
Boruto fights are just objectively better. I'm sorry.
What?
I said this exactly for Bar.
What? Why would you say that, Bara?
This is a fact.
I get why Baro would say that, I get why he would say that because the Boruto fights are shorter. Boruto fights are shorter. They are.
Look at him trying to It's taking him forever to justify too.
They're better animated. If we're being honest, they're better animated. However, the problem with the
they are better animated on average.
Yeah. But the thing with the Naruto fights that stood out for me is that the Naruto fights are more sentimental, and there's more there's more stakes involved.
Right.
Like
stakes part I disagree with. I think there's more sentimental, but the stakes
in Boruto too, though.
I think with like Naruto fights, they are more sentimental. Like they're more tied to the personal. They're more personal with like what characters are fighting. They have more personal stakes in the matter. With like Neji and Naruto, they both have like something to lose and gain from like the personal level, which makes the fight more engaging right from the get go. And not only that, you also have like the strategies that get employed.
Exactly. Yes, the strategy and the choreography. Yeah, exactly. And let me even bring up a big example of why even those reasons alone would put the Naruto fights over the Boruto fights to me. And it's not to say the Boruto fights are cool, I like them and they're nice on a surface level and even below the surface. But I always look at the God of High School anime adaptation. where the fights they look good, they're cool, but you're just not really invested like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's not impactful.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
So it's like using that as an example. I have to put the Naruto fights over the Boruto fights.
The reason why I slightly disagree with that is because originally, I agree with what you're saying. You're saying that fights that don't really have any emotion in it, it doesn't really captivate you. But Boruto fights, they have emotion. It's just not as much as the Naruto fights. The Naruto fights, they were generational in regards to emotion, sentimental value. The Itachi versus Sasuke fight, like people literally cried. Like, come on now. But and we're not even talking about Shippuden. We're talking about the first one. But I personally feel like Boruto. Even like, let's say a Boruto versus Kawaki when they fought in the manga, like that, in my personal opinion, had a lot of sentimental value. Momoshiki versus Naruto and Sasuke, in my personal opinion, that had sentimental value. There's a bunch of stuff on the line. I just think that I agree with the premise, but there's still a lot of sentimental value in Boruto, even though it's not as much as like a Naruto.
I mean, I agree with that.
I would say that the characters are a little bit more interesting too. Like you can even go back to like a Sasuke versus Gaara fight. Like Gaara was, when he was introduced, he was just so interesting. You don't get that type of characters being introduced into Boruto where you're like, oh, this character is interesting. Like you want to see more of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I can name more fights too besides Sasuke and Gaara where I was like more invested than I am a Boruto fight. Like a Boruto fight will happen, and I'll probably just watch it once in that one episode, and I'll watch it again. The only ones I repeated was the Momoshiki fight, and the Jigen fight, and the Ishiki fight. That's the only ones I repeated. I can't say I repeated any others.
I gotta disagree with that. Don't get me wrong, Naruto has its upsides, but Boruto's upsides, it's like significantly better. Like first things first, I think it has the advantage of technology because right now a lot of the advances in animation and everything like that, it's like next level. But people rewatch the Kawaki versus Garo fight, and no one even really knows who Garo is. Like that fight, right, just like visually appealing.
That was. I give that to you.
Yeah, people rewatch like.
Oh well, I'll rewatch that.
It's
So
actually
episode
strategy
65,
in
episode
that fight.
39,
They
we
just don't
turn.
tell you the strategy.
Yes, it doesn't tell you the strategy and like for example.
I enjoyed the owl fight too with Boruto.
Yeah, the anime with the owl fight was good.
I also enjoy Team 7 versus Boruto.
That was good too.
Like those two fights are fights that I'd put on the level of Part 1 Naruto fights, at least for me, because I really like how the characters are like in playing.
But let's keep it a buck though. The best part of the Boro fight was the Chidori.
Yeah, sure.
But again, like
you're not gonna watch the full Boro fight from the beginning.
No, I'm rewatching the entire Boro fight. I really like.
Right. I watched the Chidori over and over again, but everybody got their own taste.
But there's sentimental value behind the Chidori, isn't it?
I mean, I guess it was passed on from her father. I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
Her skateboard of a father, I guess, if you want to say that.
They were in that fight. I just want to add to this. In that fight, Sarada finally took the role of captain of the team. Like sentimental value. Like there's a bunch of minute stuff in Boruto fights that people don't really pay attention to.
Just because it happens and it's something big, I don't really equate that to sentimental value though. I mean, I guess that's all how you consume it though. Like I guess it's sentimental to some people and it wouldn't be to others. I didn't really see no sentimental value in it.
Yeah, I didn't really say oh shit, finally I'm tearing up. She's doing Shidori. Yeah. No, it's not like
exactly. I guess it's subjective though.
Well, I compare the Boro fight to like fights that are like I'm trying to think of like a Naruto fight that I would even compare that to, like Rock Lee versus like Kimimaru, but no, not that fight either.
And that fight was doper because when he got the drunken fist, that was elite.
Okay,
that's one of my favorite fights.
Team 7 versus like Zabuza. I think
I
would fight a lot more than
yes, Sarana's spitting right now.
I don't think you heard what I said. Said I like the Boro.
Oh, I didn't then. Oh, you did? Oh, you're not spitting. You're not spitting at all. You're swallowing spit right now. That's what you're doing.
I think that you think that I'm talking about like Naruto and Sasuke versus Haku. That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, that's okay. That's what I'm talking.
You're talking the Shadow Shuriken against Zabuza.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I hear what you're saying there.
I want to ask Boro a question when you finish. No, fine. Continue. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, I gotta leave like real quick. I'll be back, but I gotta leave real quick. So you can ask me a question, I'll answer it like real quick.
Okay, I was gonna ask you the question. So you said that you like that fight, Team 7 fight versus Boro, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask a question. Between the Team 7 fight versus Boro and Neji versus one of the Zone 5 ninjas. I don't remember his name.
Kimimaru.
Which fight do you think? Yeah, I don't remember his name. Which fight would you watch over and over again?
Oh, the Team 7 versus Boro. Like,
okay, so
I just want to give my reason before I gotta leave real quick. First things first, the world building in the Boro fight was completely different. They are fighting in a different dimension, trying to save Naruto from an Otsutsuki member, or at that time we didn't necessarily know fully, but from Jigen. And not only that, the backdrop was Naruto's going missing post time skip. No one knew where Naruto was, so we are all thinking that's the time that Naruto's gonna be gone. You feel me? So
there's actually more into it compared to like say Neji versus one of the Sound 4. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but
I'm watching Neji versus the Sound 4 any day.
Yes, sir. Hey, can I add something real quick before y'all continue?
Hold on, Mara. Hey, how about hold on before you come back though?
I think Bar dipped out.
Oh, he dipped out for now. All right, yeah, go ahead then. Free game.
Yeah. Hey, this lasted a lot longer than I thought it was. I'm at like 3 hours and 36 minutes on my end, and I have to get to my family. I'm sorry.
No pressure.
But I just wanted to say thank you for inviting me on to your channel. Everybody that's on my channel right now, we got 22 viewers. If you want to continue watching, hop over to Sanjay Uchiha's channel. I got him linked up in the title. Just click onto the link and you can continue watching it there. But I'm going to have to end the stream on this one. Thank you guys for joining me on the College Ninja podcast. Rain, thank you for the donation. Chris and FBK. I don't want to take up too much of your time, Sanjay. But yeah, thank you again for having me on, bro. And whenever you want to hop on the podcast, just let me know. We can have you on again.
All right, man. Respect. Thanks for coming on, man. Really appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, bro. I had to. And again, everybody on my channel that's watching, if you want to continue to hear what's going on, I think Bara is staying on. So definitely go over to Sanjay's page, subscribe to him, and, keep up with the content.
All right, bro. Stay safe.
You too, bro. Later.
Yeah, man. Melo, have you fallen asleep? Melo!
He has indeed. He's not even on stream right now.
But
Yo, what's up? My bad.
Oh wait,
bad.
you're back.
Oh
wait.
shit!
What happened to your face cam?
Yeah. Hi, hello. There he is. What's up? What are you guys talking about?
No, well,
Boruto versus Naruto fights.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
I think. So I always say I think of a fight like a potato chip, right?
You wait. I was gonna make like the Death Note reference, but it's alright. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think of a fight like a potato chip, right?
Like
what is this?
Sounds like
yeah.
sounds like free game
It's
kind of
like,
left things.
Shadow Clone Jutsu, bro.
Take my soul.
But yeah. No, I think of fights like potato chips, right? Like it's just a vehicle to get the salsa to your mouth. Right?
Yeah.
So if you're asking me like who has the better fights, and I think of it in that sense, the fights just facilitate the themes being presented in the series.
Yeah.
Then I think it's definitely Naruto, right? Even if you get past like the choreography or the animation or anything like that, what is the fight meant to facilitate? What is its purpose here? It's not just to look pretty; it's to tell a story or facilitate a theme being presented. And I think the underlying question, who has the better fights, is who has the better themes or who has the better stories. And I think it's in the Naruto series over the Boruto series. Although the Boruto series, I am coming to believe have really great stories being told. I just don't think it's better than Naruto in comparison. So I have to go with Naruto.
All right,
I
that sounds
agree.
fair for me.
That was a good analogy, Noah.
Yeah, it was really good. Let me see. FBK, we haven't heard from you in a bit, man. You still there? Is he?
He's watching Tower of God. That's all he does. Is just watch Tower of God.
Oh my god! All right, I wanted to know, like, gear things back to what are you guys looking forward to the most for 2023, like anime wise? Like, what are you guys looking forward to? I know.
Mushoku Tensei season 2.
Ooh, I can't wait for that.
I'm really excited. Well, a lot of people have like really have like valid opinions about Mushoku Tensei that are like, it is very weird. But once you get past the weird stuff, there's really good character work going on there and really nice story being told.
Yeah.
I've never watched an anime before where, as the episodes progress, the characters grow older with you. I've never watched an anime that way before. So you're kind of watching them and seeing characters grow, and it's not like very quick development.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is quick development, but it makes sense because it's happening over like such a long period of time. Whereas like a lot of animes, characters will suddenly change, and it's like, I feel like this happened a bit too quick.
Yeah, I get you. I totally get you.
Like the character of like actually, I don't know if I should get into this. I don't think anyone here would ever want to watch Mushoku Tensei. I would recommend it though. I think the character work is really good, so I'm looking forward to that. what else am I looking forward to? I guess core 2 of the Bleach anime, I guess.
Bleach! I'm sorry, that's like the have to do it.
Dang, I have like an entire list of animes I was looking forward to this year, and I can't even remember what they are.
Just a note. I did watch season 1 of Mushoku Tensei, and I loved it from start to finish. Very immersive experience, honestly. Like, and the music. Listen, I just like.
What do you think about the character Rudius without spoiling anything?
Wait, say it again.
What do you think about the character of Rudius without spoiling anything?
Without spoiling anything, without spoiling anything. Okay.
A horny bastard.
I mean, that's just one aspect. To be honest, I think he's a pretty great.
Many people hate him.
To be honest, I don't, because I mean, and of course not obviously the whole getting, isekai or, a second chance at life. Obviously not that's fantasy, obviously, like that. And of course, depending on your religious belief, naturally. But the fact that even after getting that second chance at life, there were still those, character flaws, those weaknesses in his character. We're not talking about like the perverted antics, where like outside of that, they were still there to see, and he still had to like work to overcome them. That's what I really
One of them being like the fact that he didn't think that these people were real, tangible people. He
treated
them like they were video game characters.
Exactly.
He can exploit and use them in any way that he wanted because he didn't think that they were real. And then eventually him coming to the realization that no, he's actually here to stay. These are people who actually have real flesh.
Exactly.
And the thing is, he wasn't ever really good at social skills because he was kind of like a complete shut-in because of like, the horrible experiences that he had went through. His life completely halted at the age of 17.
Exactly.
So he is completely and utterly socially inept. So seeing a character go from like complete rock bottom and then kind of flip-flop back and forth between his flaws and then regain and then enhancing them and then going back to what he originally was over the course of the series, I think it's done in a particularly well and interesting way. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, man. And the good thing is that they show it. Well, they tell it, but they show it, more so than tell, which I will always appreciate when it comes down to storytelling.
Yeah, you don't just have like some type of random character going on the side being like, wow, you really have changed a lot.
Okay, right?
Let me explain to you how you have changed in front of you. Like a lot of animes, they literally spout out the entirety of the arc.
It's so jarring, bro, honestly.
And I'm like, people don't speak this way.
It's just not natural, eh? And honestly, I just really love the overall production quality of it, honestly.
Yeah, they created an entire animation studio just to animate this one particular project.
Loving it, honestly. Kyle, I would imagine it's safe to say you're probably just going to show me an entire like website's anime list as the anime that you're looking forward to for 2023. Yes? No? Maybe? Bad bitches? Kyle, you there, man? We got cookies on the dark side. No? He's unmuted, but I'm not hearing him. Okay. We'll get back to him. Melo!
I don't know if Melo can answer this question. He barely watch anime.
Yo, what's up? What's up? My bad. I went to go get an apple.
No pressure, man.
What type of apple?
I can show it on stream though. I don't know. It's just tiny, little small.
Let me see.
Like
I gotta know what type of apple you eat.
Oh, yeah. But what's up? What are you guys talking about?
We're just talking about like, what are you looking forward to for 2023 anime wise or manga wise? Or to be honest, I probably should just say anything, honestly. It doesn't have to be limited to anime or manga.
am I looking forward to? Well, I am. Well, me being a Boruto content creator, surprise, surprise. I am looking forward to the code arc.
Yes.
I think this arc is actually really good. Just the manga pacing kind of threw it off, but I don't think that problem will be an issue with the weekly anime stuff. And also, I'm looking forward to seeing what they add into it, and maybe we can go into depth with Code's backstory.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for that. Oh, wait a minute, Roman Reigns got. Well, I gotta catch up on wrestling. Anyways, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Also, there's like a lot of anime that's not necessarily new to you guys, probably, but new to me. So I do in 2023 want to do like the whole Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen stuff.
Mob Psycho?
Yes, Mob Psycho too. I think. Who do you want me to watch Mob Psycho? I'm actually gonna finish. See, right now on Twitch, I'm watching Summertime Rendering, Gundam the Witch from Mercury.
Yo, I am behind on Gundam. I'm like probably like 3 or 4 episodes.
Behind on that.
But it's really good though.
Yeah, I love Gundam. Gundam's like ever since Gundam Wing on Toonami and
yes,
G Gundam,
yes.
The hand of mine is burning red. Shit, yes, I love me some Gundam. Yeah, just I want to catch up on like what's that, Shaman King, the remake Shaman King, and Digimon Tri. There's a lot of stuff I want to watch.
Like
I'm more excited for cartoons, surprisingly, but yeah.
No, funny enough, I tried getting back into the remake Shaman King, but then
that comes out in 2023.
Arcane season 2 coming out in 2023.
I think so, but I'm not gonna 100% say that. It all depends on, because it has a really long production time, so it really just depends.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's 2023 because I really. Rain is spamming me.
I'm hoping we get Invincible season 2 in 2023.
Oh yeah, that's good too.
Bruh.
That'd be really good.
Honestly. Kyle, I realized you just dropped out and jumped back in. You hearing me?
Melo, your mic is off on stream.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
I think it has been for a while.
Oh shit, dang. Kyle?
Oh no, it's all good. They're okay.
No, we're talking about Melo.
I can hear you.
I feel like Kyle's having some issues with his mic because I'm not hearing him, and he just dropped out and jumped back in. So, I'm wondering. All right, Andrew, what about you, man? 2023, looking forward to anything? Well, I'd imagine.
The Boruto code arc, and I'm looking forward to Solo Leveling.
Oh yes.
And there's what is wait something called again? Tour to God. No, gotta
Tour of God. Yeah, Tour of God.
Tour of God. Yeah. Tour of God. It's next year coming out. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it should be next year.
Yeah, it is February next year.
Oh shit, February. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Too soon.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. Well, there's a lot, but I'm not sure. I think when Vinland Saga 2.
I haven't gotten into Vinland Saga. Melo, I honestly understand how you feel, bro. It just seems like there's too many series to to juggle them all.
Yeah, like for me, like ever since I started doing content creation, it's I can sit down and play video games or watch TV, but I can also do it while streaming and then making it profitable. So like if I sit down and watch like a movie, I watch this I'm watching this underwater movie now with like Kirsten Stewart, I think her name is.
Yeah.
And I was sitting. Yeah. I watched the Angry Joe review. He's like, it's trash, it's garbage. I'm like, I gotta see this. So I'm laying on my bed watching this. I'm like, yo, I feel so unproductive right now. Let me start streaming. So that's the thing. Like my time is so limited these days. Everything I watch and play, it has to be like bringing me more value than just me, my personal time. So
yeah,
I have to limit the scope of what I can watch. But yeah,
totally understand. What were you saying, Saran?
Melo, are you muted on stream on purpose?
I shouldn't be muted anymore.
Let me see.
Yeah, I definitely was muted. So I went to go get an apple.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Akil, what about you, man?
Attack on Titans.
Yes, sir.
Be honest, I'm only looking for two things: new background music, and then the new opening. That's it. So I already read the manga already.
Well, yeah, it feels like it's gonna be so hard to top the rumbling, but we'll see. We'll see.
No. We thought that rumbling, like when I first heard rumbling, I remember saying it to you that for me, I didn't like rumbling.
Yeah.
When I got, when you get into it, you realize how beautiful it is.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking forward to seeing that.
But in your case though, is there any anime you think you'll want to try out, like a fresh one?
I don't got no time to try anime. Got no time. But I want to continue on Tokyo Revengers.
Yeah.
I want to continue because I did start and stop.
I really like Tokyo Revengers. Unfortunately, from what I heard, this.
You can talk. I don't mind spoilers.
Oh yeah, wait. What are you guys spoiling?
No, they were saying
Nothing.
in terms of
I was
Tokyo.
just saying that I really like Tokyo Revengers, but I heard it ends horribly. So.
I heard it ends horribly as well. But so I heard that for Attack on Titans, and I love the ending. So. It comes down to the
free game. Well, he stepped away, but he's asking if we think that do you think they're gonna change the ending for Attack on Titan?
Yes.
Like, to be honest.
Hold on, real quick. I do want to say thank you so much for having me. Always a pleasure. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are coming up on past 3 hours. But
yeah.
Yes, enjoy. Have a wonderful time, and thank you so much.
All right, Melo. No pressure, man.
I think I'm actually gonna dip too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is getting late. Well, it is late. But yo, guys, respect for coming. Saran.
This was fun for me.
Yeah, trust me. Respect for coming out, man. Honestly, I really appreciate it.
All right. Peace out, bro.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. So
I'm also looking forward to the new Boruto opening as well. And the new ending.
But to answer Free Game's question though, in terms of if they'll change the ending, like I don't know, it's hard to say. Like the additional time, alright, the fact that we haven't gotten like a trailer yet, that could be an indication that they're changing the ending. That could be an indication. Maybe, because if you're going by the pacing from Attack on Titan final season part 2, then it's literally one chapter adapted to one episode. So they'd literally have less episodes to do for this part. But up to this point, no trailer. And yes, I do understand that, hey, we'll be dealing with a lot of, colossal titans and a lot of battle heavy stuff when it comes down to this section. And Mappa was dealing with like Chainsaw Man, and Mappa's, taking all the projects apparently. So, but I'm of the opinion that one, I'm alright with the current ending. They just need to expand on certain stuff dialogue wise towards the end, yada yada. But honestly, at the same time, the AOE ending, the anime original ending theory in terms of multiple timelines and yada yada yada, I'd honestly love that as well, because to me, Attack on Titan is one of the best series ever. But that would seriously cement it, honestly. So either works for me.
Can you hear me, Sanjay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm on phone. Is it bad quality?
It's worse than when you were on your desktop or laptop, but it's still good. It's still decent.
Oh yeah. Nah, only reason why I was asking is because I wanted to know, would you rather have the original ending or the alternative ending?
Ooh, that's a tough question, honestly. Because
I both.
To be honest,
I like the ending, and I know I'm one of very few people. I thought the ending was really good.
The ending for me was like 6 out of 10, and then like the additional pages we got kind of dropped it to like 5 out of 10 for me. But yeah, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. The AOE ending theory, honestly, all the information I've looked on regarding it and all the videos that I've watched regarding it, they've been really good. So I don't know, I'd love that ending too, but it's a hard choice. I can't decide. I literally cannot decide on it. But hey, I guess we'll see. I would imagine probably by the end of January we'll get.
Do you think they just?
All right, now you're breaking up. Akil? Yeah. Keeps dropping off. Akil? Andrew?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you guys I'm still hearing. I guess Patrick is still off in the kitchen. FBK?
No. I'm there from long time. I'm there munch palm food and whatnot. It's just because people that are about Naruto and Boruto was like, I'm gonna take a back seat because not really much of a Boruto stand and whatnot.
I was saying, well, we were asking like, you know, which anime, manga, or just series or anything in general. What are you looking forward to for 2023 though?
Alright, can name 6 right off, but maybe 6 or 5.
Alright.
Demon Slayer, JJK, Konosuba,
Alright.
One Punch Man, Haikyuu, and Misfits of Demon Academy.
Not bad. Alright.
Just a quick few.
Like I thought you were gonna pull a Kyle and just give me like an entire like, you know, anime websites like anime list and say, yo, see there, milk out all of them here.
Yeah, some that I might, you know, pitch into like Vinland Saga, but
yeah,
you know, not a big fan of it.
This is what it is, yeah, man. I was saying, bro, like Invincible them need to drop like for 2023, bro. It's been too long since season 1.
After him gone. After season 1 come out, you know what I decided to do? I read the entire comic. I binge the entire comic. Yeah, it's a comic.
Yeah, me know.
Yeah, I read the entire thing straight down to the end, and we know how it finished.
Alright.
But I don't remember none else other than how it finished.
Yeah, it's some serious binging that no, bro.
Of course, because I said them left it like that. No, I'm have to read.
Makes sense. Well, for me, definitely Attack on Titan for 2023, because honestly, the ending and I'm really curious to see how anime onlys are going to react to that, honestly. So,
do you think they're going to do a sequel to Attack on Titan, how it ends?
Boy, based on the statement that was made by I forgot the name of the magazine, but by the magazine at the end of the chapter, it would seem like they would want to do like some kind of milking and continuation, but honestly, I
wouldn't mind.
I don't know, like
how they would have milked that.
That's the thing, like what
like them gonna get new Titans for fight or something? Like what's going to be the plot there?
Attack on modern society. Stupid.
Just terrorism at best.
But basically that. But me don't know. Unless they're gonna do like some kind of prequel series to like the Great Titan War or whatever they talk about. Unless they're gonna do that. That's what I see happening, maybe. If them do like some kind of spin-off or something, more than likely. But Attack on Titan aside, which is a big one, definitely Bleach.
Gonna have to wait about 6 months for that.
Yep. Demon Slayer, Mushoku Tensei. Given the nature stuff, definitely will be checking out Solo Leveling as well.
Oh wait, oh yeah, I forget about slime also. I forget about slime.
You know, so
rewatch that slime. I'm going to rewatch it. Yeah. I just have a feeling. I like slime. Reincarnate.
Yeah. I need to get a movie too.
Oh, nice. Oh shit! How could I forget? Wish I could have said this, like, shared this moment with Melo when he was still here. Well, Patrick, you're here still, so good. Gear 5 Luffy in the anime is definitely yeah, boy. Yeah, we were, but we just, let's say, looking at it now in terms of the list of stuff, I go through my head again in terms of what to look forward to in 2023. Yes, it's going to be fun, bro. Fun. I'm pretty sure there's some other stuff, but
Move that slideshow to go somewhere else, no man. Not watch that. I was so pissed off at the first season.
Oh my god. Wait, I talk Rico the Ragnarok? No? Hello?
Up to this day, I still think Adam for win that, honestly.
Oh, like, I heard, like, in terms of Record of Ragnarok, like, yeah, it was very slideshow-ish, but no. I didn't check it out. Just from, like, the reviews and stuff, that's all pretty much.
I was so pissed off watching that live. Live, me watch it. Was like, what is my look on a slideshow?
Yo, no, brother, it was that much. I do.
Yeah, like a whole Microsoft presentation, you see again.
It's a PowerPoint and all. Yo, that one.
No,
that rough, bro. That rough. Kyle, you hear me? Well, you hear me now? Or you know,
you're not hearing me. I hear me.
You are hear him? Me not hear him.
Yeah, me I hear him too. I know how you not hear him.
That's odd. Man, hear everybody else, but we not hear Kyle. It's serious. One for some kind of guzu. Bara. Alright, maybe let me drop out and join back. Hold on.
Oh, wait, him come back in.
Yeah.
No,
No, actually, me not here, Calfa win, brother.
Just ready for the foolishness.
Brother.
I'm ready to take over a whole stream. As you drop out, I'm ready to make trouble in you.
Oh boy. Kyle, we don't know what did I go on, bro. But we just named it here for some reason.
Oh. Yeah, man, they about to place I look about. I hear my list now.
Yeah, man. You're ready to drop your anime list, brother. Yo. Just give me a website.
It's a lot of them, you know.
See it, yeah. Alright.
Spy Family movie and series.
Yes,
definitely.
those for real.
Solo Leveling, 100%. Rurouni Kenshin remake.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah,
It was literally my first anime, so I'm definitely going to watch it. Classroom of the Elite Season 3.
Alright.
Attack on Titan Part 27.
27. No, Part 27, Part 3, the final episode. That's ridiculous, bro.
They're too bad. Devil is a part-timer, Season 2, definitely. The final part of JoJo's, which is, I think, Stone Ocean. Yeah. Bungo Stray Dogs will start next week, or is it this week? I think, next week it'll start. Misfits of Demon Academy 2. Definitely.
Yeah, but they just said that.
Yeah. Vinland Saga season 2, even though I'm not a Vinland Saga fan,
Yeah,
I want to watch
same,
it for the
same.
memes.
The memes?
Hell's Paradise, Demon Slayer, Mobile Suit Gundam, Jujutsu Kaisen, Sword Art Online movie, Black Clover, Bleach, Slime, and then finally, me don't want to hear nobody cuss me
Man,
over
next
this.
year is going to be
Records of Ragnarok because I want to laugh. I love comedy anime.
But tell you, Bunny, a slideshow. You come back and see it again. PowerPoint things them upon 2023.
I can't believe them greenlit this for an anime. I laugh way too hard.
Bro.
So no.
Clearly, them just need more time for work on the animation, bro. I don't know. Clearly, I don't know.
And they say they won't notice. Let's put in a slideshow. They read manga. They won't notice.
And them say, hey, do I put in some color page for them? They read it in manga.
Yo. Oh, animate. What do you feel like? Animate what?
I mean, can draw some stick man and color them and just flash them on screen and boom, animate them.
We're good.
We not animate nothing wrong.
Oh my god. Bara, you there? Brothers, just join back and still step away. Alright, Andrew. Well, I'm gonna ask you already.
Oh no, well, I'm here. Yeah, I was rolling. I didn't want to interrupt. You feel me? I just came. I came like a solid 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I was rolling.
Yeah, so what are you looking forward to for 2023? It doesn't have to be just anime or manga. It could be like live action show or anything else, man.
If we could just go anything, I'll be here all day just talking sports. But I'm looking forward to Boruto, obviously.
Yeah.
Looking forward to Attack on Titan. And to be honest, I really do want to give Bleach a try because I don't know, the hype around this new thing of Bleach.
Yeah,
it's decent. The only thing is that's really like holding me back is all the work that I gotta do to get to there. You feel me?
Oh
like,
yeah,
reading the whole thing. Yeah, a lot of the hype anime right now, I don't necessarily have that much interest in it.
Yeah,
I like to see what really pops off when it actually does come out. If everybody's on that, then I'm probably gonna be on it. If it's like a semi-new series, put it like that.
All right, nothing wrong with that, man.
That's a good approach because you see Sanjay, he's the type of person that I have to be in his ears every single minute to watch an anime because he's not about the hype.
Listen, bro, like for me, I just like okay, like yo, somebody has to speak on, man. Anyway, as I was saying, for me, like for example, fall anime season that we were basically, coming out of more or less. I'm like, okay, Bleach, Chainsaw Man, new Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam, Witch from Mercury, cool. Spy Family, we'll work with that. Like that's like I just pick and this is it. This is it.
That's a lot. That just sounds like a lot of anime.
Trust me, like it's kind of like Melo was saying before he left. He's like he just can't manage to just watch so many because of his time, and he wants to do this and this content wise. So
yeah, that's usually how it is.
But bro, it's rough, man. It's rough.
So for the I forgot who was just rattling off the end. Who was talking before Sanjay?
Kyle from Var Studios.
So Kyle, you seen all those animes before?
If you hear me list anything for season 1, season 2 or 3, yes. But for this fall season, I think it's the first time in like 3 years that I've ever watched every anime to come out recently. And I've been watching everyone from the past as well, coming into this season. And then next season, I plan to watch all of them as well again. So
you probably said this already. Now I wasn't in the pod, but what was the best of the last season?
Last season or this season?
Or this season, the one that you recently watched.
Bleach, definitely, hands down.
Bleach,
without a
Bleach.
Bleach, hands down.
Well,
Bleach.
Patrick can probably second that for real because Patrick watched a wide variety of them too. So if he says Bleach too,
biased.
then
They're biased.
wait,
Don't
what?
listen to them.
What?
You can't beat the animation in Bleach. Ian, come on. Just all right. The two hypest fights in Bleach was definitely the Kenpachi fight. Everybody was like crying tears of joy, and nobody even considered the ramifications of one of the greatest warriors in the Soul Society just dying like a little bitch on the corner side. And then there was the fight against the god Yuha versus the demon Yama, and that was so incredible. I saw people crying like oh my god. So the greatest animations ever. So let's go. And then Kubo is looking me dead in the eye and say, yo, Kyle, guess what? Next season, we're gonna have even better animation. I'm like, bro, sign me up. Sign me up.
Yo. So you read the manga though, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah, he recently reread the final arc, so
Yep.
Oh damn.
I
So
went
you're really
from
excited for it.
1 to 600 and odd. It was God. It was a tragedy. I swear, Sanjay can tell you, I complained every chapter. I swear.
like
I
as hyped as we are about Bleach, Bleach is far from a perfect story. So it's far from a perfect story.
I hear it all the time. That's one of the reasons why I didn't necessarily want to get into the Bleach when it first started. Like the first part, some people say it has like very, very high moments, but like super, super dull moments.
To be honest, if you skip the filler, nah, I think you'd enjoy it if you like skip the filler. Granted, personally, I enjoy Bleach filler more than Naruto filler. Personally,
Yeah, Bleach fillers make sense because a lot of times, well, I watch reaction channels like everyone else, and I saw some reactions always skip out Bleach filler. But here's the problem with skipping out Bleach filler now. They sprinkle a bit of canon within the Bleach filler because in canon episodes they call back to the Bleach filler episodes a lot, which I think is amazing. Personally, it means don't skip nothing, watch everything straight. But I get that watching so many episodes can be very jarring, and to be in one season where you're following certain characters and then you jump to something completely unrelated is just like what is
so we got
this,
the Naruto
you know?
style fillers. Like it's better, but it's like kind of that style.
Yeah, it's kind of that style. Definitely I can say so. Yeah,
I see what you mean.
but like I said, it makes more. All right, you get more satisfaction watching Bleach fillers than Naruto fillers for sure.
Definitely. I remember when I was watching them both weekly, and I don't know, man, like the Bleach. Like, I don't know, it just seemed more entertaining at least.
Sanjay, but the Bleach fillers weren't as grievous as the Naruto fillers, right? Like, I mean, they were a bit intrusive, yeah, but
yeah.
the Naruto fillers, them is like, I mean, we're watching a fight, right? We're watching Madara's fight. Boom, skip to some filler about some tuning exam 1,000 years ago. All right, cool, we're done that. We'll come back. 2 more episodes, and we skip back to some dream filler. Brother, come on.
That was a good.
Yeah, trust me. There's one thing I really wanted to talk to you guys about. Well, I probably should have asked when Melo and Free Game are still here, but it's more from as like the experience being a YouTuber for you guys. Like, I've been doing it for a while. Carl's been doing it for a while. Bar, you've always been doing it for a while. Patrick here, he just started more or less. So, and I mean, for me, I'm nearing video 1,000, which is crazy. Honestly.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So I wanted to talk a bit about that. Granted, when I actually get to video 1,000, I might invite Kyle, Bara, Melo, and Free Game to do like a collab video just talking about the experience being a YouTuber. But I want to hear what you'd say about it now, man.
Just being a YouTuber?
Yeah, like the experience, the work, the returns.
Oh, well, I think it's different for a lot of people. It's different for a lot of people. First things first, being a YouTuber is a journey. Like, it's not like you upload like for like a week, then like you're done. No, this is like a continuous thing. Some people even compare it to like a hamster wheel, where it's
Yeah.
like you're always on the hamster wheel. You always have to upload videos. But being a YouTuber is it's reward. If you really making me personally, I still don't even think I really made it. Because some people look at me like I don't think so. You got people like people on the upper echelons, like the hundreds of thousands of subscribers, like the millions of subscribers. Once you get there, it's definitely worth it. And even like if you're at like flatly 100,000 subscribers, or you getting like a consistent, like let's say 5,000 views a video, that's definitely worth it monetarily if you're consistent. But the main thing with YouTube is consistency. I feel like a lot of people, when they do start YouTube, they started in like with like this idea that they could possibly blow up like super fast.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta stay consistent. You gotta stay consistent. So, and when I say stay consistent, I mean like if you're gonna upload on a schedule, and I'm horrible at this, by the way. I'm horrible, but I've already got like a solid fan base already. But like if you're starting out, the first, I'd say, let's say after you upload your first video, after you upload, like you get into your rhythm, you cannot stop that rhythm. I don't know how to explain it. For example, some daily YouTubers, they'll upload daily, and then once they stop, they like can't get back into the grind.
Yeah.
I feel like when a lot of YouTubers first start, they'll start uploading like, let's say 3 videos a week or something like that, and then they'll stop that, and then they'll like take like 6 months off. But my ideal for me personally, like I just really want to like have YouTube be like a decent little piece. Like I don't necessarily want it to be a job per se.
Yeah.
I just want it to be like something like I could go to, talk about anime, have fun, stuff like that. So as of right now, it's really good for me, to be honest.
All right. Well, Kyle, I more or less know, but I still wanna, for the sake of the content. In terms, what would you say about being a YouTuber, man?
All right. So, personally, I think I'm naturally creative by heart.
Yeah.
Like, I like creating, and video editing for me, it's not just about like simply creating content. It's a lot deeper. For me, I didn't necessarily grow up in the best life whatsoever. So making videos, making content, doing something creative really was an escape for me from my own reality. And then anime came along, and it was like the two married each other, and no, they're ruining my life. So I just have to like. Do you get that itch where if you don't make a video for a certain time, you're just
feel sick to your stomach?
Yeah, you're just like, no, I need to put up, even if it's just a 1-minute video or a live stream or just a quick update, or you're watching something, I'm like, I really need to. Yeah, that's me. So since I started YouTube, I've been super consistent, like a little too consistent at that. I'm not at 1,000 videos yet. but the videos that I make, I'm not just making them simply because I want views. I'm making them because it's something that I love to do.
Yeah.
And the reception that I've received on YouTube, it's to me, if I received 1 view off a video that I posted, I feel successful. I feel successful. And remember the other day, Sanjay told you that when I was looking at the video, how much I saw like 100,000 views on the video, and I'm like, and then for this year, I achieved like 200,000 views for a channel with 2,000 subs. And I'm like, bro, I can't even begin to say how grateful I am for even a 1 view. So for me personally, it does feel like work sometimes. It does get mundane sometimes. And I'm not going to say that it's easy. I'm not going to say pumping out 1 video a week is a challenge, because you have work and school and kids and family and other responsibilities.
And then even with you, with your approach to how your production style, that's the next thing too.
Yeah, but my production style is grueling, because I spend like in the video that I uploaded, the 12-minute video for the 2 Bleach episodes.
Yeah.
The script writing for that, because I have to take a script writing approach, or else I forget everything when I start talking. That script writing approach alone, it took 6 hours just to write the script, and then I have to review the script, right? Because it's 2 episodes, and then I have to review the manga content and see a little further ahead as well.
Yeah.
And then I have to record the audio, edit the audio, which is not easy because my editing style in the audio is like every 5 seconds I edit. And then combine everything into one long video and then listen it over, cut out the unnecessary parts, make the video. And once I make the video, the uploading process is another thing. I'm doing anime, so it's not exactly the easiest thing to upload on YouTube. So then I have to upload it and then measure all sorts of things just to make sure once the video launches, everything is perfect. I don't have to take it down. That process alone for that video that I showed you took roughly 14 hours to make, and you were there. I was complaining the entire way, but I still did it.
Bara.
I still did it.
Bara, I would say if you get the chance, just check out at least one of Kyle's videos. I'm telling you, man, like this man puts in the work.
What's the channel?
You see it in his profile pic. It's Vari Studios TV. Kyle, probably just drop a link in. Well, then again, Bar, you're part of this server as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
Kyle, just drop it in General Madness. I could just do it. I'm already here on YouTube anyway.
Wait, what's the server called again?
My server here, the Sanjay Uchi.
Oh, Sanjay Uchi. Yeah, there you go.
Hold on, let me just drop his channel here. Copy. Okay, I'm gonna just drop it here in General Madness. And boom! There we go.
So yeah. So
yeah, I'll check it out.
All right, man.
So you say you have like a full script and everything, like for all your videos?
Every video. I have tried out Sanjay's way of just winging it.
Yeah.
It's just really not my style because I don't get to essentially say the points that I really needed to say.
Yeah.
So I tend to script everything down to even the jokes. Every single thing. The jokes, I even script out what they call it, the video editing script. I actually have a script specifically for that as well. So for me, it's you call it an entire production just to release a video because I'm some sort of like a perfectionist. So I don't really,
like
I can't really.
I've told him, Bar, like I could not for the life of me do it the way he does it. Like for the most part, I might miss one or two things, but I think I usually cover most of what I need to talk about in terms of like a discussion video or an episode review or whatever the case may be.
What's it called? So, me personally, I used to be like that. Whereas, like, I put a lot of time into like one specific video, and I still do that right now. The one thing that I did do as I kind of got bigger as a YouTuber, I was able to update my setup, and I kind of got more efficient with the editing. But I seen For Never Roll, and this got me super jealous. Back in the day, For Never Roll had minimal editing on his videos. He used to get on and like just freestyle.
Yep.
Like, probably like how Sanjay does it. And I used to be like so pissed because at that particular time, it took me like 4 to 5 hours to make one video. How long does it take you to make one video right now? Like encompass the whole thing.
Kyle, you want to go first? Or should I go?
For me personally, oh God, how would I put this?
Like let's go with the
in general. Say for instance, I'm doing a video. Say, I'll pick a random topic: Demon Slayer, Spider Lily, right? The research would take like an hour. Writing that script, because I'm so familiar with the property, would take about an hour. Reviewing the script would also take about 15 minutes. Then recording the audio, depending on how I record it, because I have 2 different types of recordings. Either I do freestyle or I do direct to script to voice. Freestyle is more of the thing that I'm trying to include more so that we can cut down the editing time. But usually that will take another hour. So that's 3 hours in already, Then it'll take another half an hour to edit the audio and process it enough, import it, and then start editing the video, which the video usually takes about 2 to 3 hours. So we're up to what, 6-7 hours to release one video, and that video is usually like 8 to 12 minutes. Yeah.
So
that's how. Yeah.
yeah,
I
either.
remember them days. Yeah, it's, you in the trenches.
Like
I used to call it the Barbie sweatshop when I was editing the videos.
Yo,
yeah, you in a Vari sweatshop right now, bro. Yeah, you in the sweatshop.
Yeah, but back in the day, it used to take a lot longer because I was using Sony Vegas back then, and Sony Vegas was a bitch. but no, everything kind of more flows.
So what do you edit
on? Premiere Pro. I use the entire Adobe suite. Pro, Adobe After Effects, Adobe Audition, Photoshop, and Adobe Illustrator. All of them.
All right. Now, Sanjay, how long does it take for you to make a video?
Well, all right. So it can vary, honestly. So, like for example, take like my reaction reviews, for instance. Like between recording my reaction itself and then the actual review itself, that's give or take, call it about 40 minutes, give or take there. I'll probably spend like 20 minutes to half an hour on the thumbnail. Yeah, yeah, it depends. Sometimes the thumbnail can take me like even like an hour and a half because I can be indecisive sometimes. So, worst case, we're going like what, 2.5 hours there so far. And then editing will take me like probably like an hour. If it's like a single episode, yeah, it's like an hour. Then the export, and depending on if there's any issues with YouTube, I have to come back and re-edit. So call it, say, 3 to 4 hours. Because sometimes when I come home from work and I'm complaining to Kyle, like say like after 6, I'm saying, Kyle, yo, I have the Bleach video to work on, dog. And then probably around like 10 or 10:30, I'll be saying, Kyle, I'm uploading the video now. So give it like 3 to 4 hours, give or take, for like that. If it's like
I'm so jealous.
That's still some time.
So jealous.
If it's like
that's still some time.
Yeah, I know. If it's like a regular like Boruto discussion video, even like considerably less time, maybe like probably 2 hours. Like when I did more, and I want to start about doing a lot of more Boruto discussions again for like 2023. But like when I was doing like Boruto discussions like every 2 days, like for like 2020, 2019, 2020, 2018, yeah, they were pretty easy to push out. So like 2 to 2.5 hours, give or take. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still a decent time. I pretty much take like solid 1 to 2 hours, or possibly 2.5, depending on the video and how long it probably is right now. And what I'm really jealous of, I remember there's like people on YouTube that like react to things.
Yeah.
And it's like, even if it's not like an anime, maybe it'll be like a commentary on like something else that they're reacting to the commentary, or they're reacting to like a prank video or something like that. All they do is just play the video straight through, and then they just, when they finish it, they barely edit it, and they just rip it and just upload it to YouTube. Bro, I am so jealous of them.
Bro, listen to me, bro. Like it was the same, because the way I used to do reaction reviews, or at least the reaction portion of the review, was I had like my channel banner like reduce the opacity, and I'm just there. More recently, I've kind of changed up the style, and even with like even the Bleach video I just put up like earlier before the stream, like I had to go back and re-edit the video twice before YouTube gave me the go ahead, like no copyright claims or anything. And I'm like, yo, how did these people just put it up?
Exactly. I don't know, bro. It'd be crazy, bro.
I asked that question because I saw this dude. The reaction that I'm watching for Attack on Titan now is a dude that usually does reactions for like music videos, and this dude has like, I'm sitting there watching 10 minutes straight of just dialogue, music. Nothing is blurred, nothing is cut out, and this man is sitting there like, I'm like, oh,
right. It's some people they skate for some time, and honestly, a lot of the times when things like that happen, some YouTubers, their accounts just get like deleted out of nowhere, because a lot of times they get strikes all at the same time, and I hate when that happens. But that's how it is sometimes. But a lot of the times, in regards to music, some people get the copyright claim, but it's not not a claim, or I forgot specifically what it is, but it's not necessarily a strike. It's just like it's a copyright
Yeah,
thing.
content ID.
And it
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily it doesn't necessarily affect your channel that much, but you're not necessarily you're not getting any money from it, but you're still getting the views, and that right there still grows your channel. So a lot of the reaction channels, they eat off of that, and also they eat off the sponsorships that possibly comes from that as well. So that's a good way to grow as a YouTuber. And then later on, when you got your fan base, then you start making like non-copyrighted videos, and then you already have the fan base there, so you got a whole bunch of revenue coming in.
True.
That's a decent way. But one of the things I always tell like smaller YouTubers, and you guys probably aren't like too much smaller YouTubers, but like to get the initial growth is like always like the most difficult. And like I think that TikTok really like opened the door for like a lot of brand new creators to like grow exponentially fast. I think that NC Hammer was like one of the main guys that like really benefited from this. I believe that he started his TikTok first and then started his YouTube, and his YouTube like completely took off. Now, obviously, NC is like a different breed. He's like super consistent, hard work, and everything like that. It's not necessarily going to be like 1-to-1 with him, but like a version of that, I think that a lot of people could possibly benefit from. Like make a TikTok, and especially with like you guys like working so hard on your actual videos. TikToks are like 60 seconds. It'd be like significantly easier to make a TikTok, and it could possibly even go significantly more viral.
That is a fair point. Kyle?
That's definitely true, right
But,
there.
But Bar, curious,
almighty.
like the TikTok in comparison to like YouTube Shorts, what would you say though?
I haven't really tried YouTube Shorts. One of the things that really got me into like TikToks, and this might be the same for YouTube Shorts too as well, because with YouTube Shorts specifically, YouTube wants to push YouTube Shorts so they can compete with TikTok and of course the others as well. I think that Instagram has like a TikTok feature as well, a bunch of them. But YouTube wants to compete with that with their shorts. They want to be like only YouTube. They will basically want to monopolize the short form content. Because of that, they push out a lot of the shorts, the quote unquote short. So if you do make a short, YouTube is more likely to recommend that to other people. But TikTok specifically, I know that from me personally.
Yeah.
Let me check my TikTok right now. I haven't uploaded a TikTok in a minute, but I got like 50,000 followers like crazy quick. It's crazy because like I didn't really share it on my YouTube page originally.
Yeah.
And my first TikTok, it went crazy, it went nuclear. I think the reason why I blew up like insanely fast because I was one of the first people on TikTok to actually do commentary. It's still fairly new. I think people still blow up off of it, but like the first one I have over 100,000 likes. Like yeah, so it went crazy. Like no algorithm previously, just put up like this one TikTok 60 seconds, 100,000 likes. Crazy.
Ooh, crazy. That it is wild. Cause
sounds like money to me.
No, it does. Because to be honest, one of the big thing is like going into 2020. Well, you know, God's willing, coming on to 2023. Like it would be nice to at least hit 10,000 subs. Honestly.
Yeah,
at least. I'm just saying.
Yeah, 1,000%. And a good thing as well, diversify your content. Not only to like possibly like grow your audience. I think that right there is like a big one because YouTube's audience, like it's big, but it's like that's not the only audience out there. TikTok has one, Facebook has one, LinkedIn has a bunch of stuff. But also the monetization. Facebook, I don't know if it's still it right now, but like Facebook supposedly paid more than YouTube. It possibly still does. And I know a lot of people don't necessarily like to upload on Facebook, but like specifically for YouTubers, all you have to do is like take the video that you upload from YouTube and upload to Facebook. That's all you have to do. Like literally, all you have to do. So I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily take advantage of that as well.
Yeah.
Whereas like you could like get like a whole brand new fan base. A YouTuber that does that is My Star Media. He's like a Dragon Ball YouTuber.
Yeah, I know.
And,
I'm
like,
subscribed to
his
him.
Facebook is like ballistic. Yeah.
Patrick, you still here?
Yeah.
All right. I wanted you guys. I mean, as I said, Patrick kind of just started, so I don't know. I know Patrick is here listening in as well, but I mean, anything you guys want to say to him specifically, or Patrick, is there anything you want to ask specifically?
You have to remember that me and you guys kind of doing different content. You know, I'm mostly focused on games. You're like theory crafting and whatnot. So It's kind of different. So what my thing is that I have to basically do the stuff that basically gather people to my content. You guys have to come up with the ideas to bring people to your content. Like say a new character as coming out on one of the games I played. I have to cover that character so they can attract my video. But the silly thing is, I'm not a guy that spends money on the game to get every character in the game. I only, go towards the character that attracts me. So until that happens, I won't be able to make the content because I'm not like throwing money at it, like money, money, money. That's like,
Fact. What game do you play?
It's mostly gacha games. I play like on phones and Genshin.
I feel you. I watch some gaming YouTubers, not necessarily that game, 2K, Madden, Call of Duty, like the regular. So I get it. Not that it's not necessarily apples to apples in regards to anime YouTubers, but like one of the things that I'd still always say to any YouTuber is one, stay consistent, diversify your content, upload it to like multiple sources of income, especially when you're first starting out, and like find I don't necessarily want to like handicap too much, but like find a specific niche at first. A lot of people like to branch out too much and like cover like a bunch of things. Like for example, if you want to play one specific game, you could play that game, you could play a couple of others, but playing like 50 games at first and just relying on solely on your personality at first is probably not necessarily going to be the best thing.
Yeah, I get you. And that's funny because from our type of content perspective, when I just started, the only thing I was covering was just Dragon Ball Super specifically. But it just wasn't really working out. It's after I changed over to like Naruto and Boruto, things started to kind of, push off the ground.
To be honest, I think a lot of Naruto YouTubers had that, or Boruto YouTubers had that start at first. I had that start as well. I used to upload Dragon Ball Super as well, but you realize that the subscribers that you procure from Dragon Ball Super don't really watch the Boruto videos, and the people who subscribe for the Boruto videos don't really watch the Dragon Ball Super videos, and then your click-through rate goes down, and now YouTube isn't really recommending your videos that much, so it's just very difficult.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, it's
one last thing. I really wanted my guy Free Game on for this because me and him we're pretty much we're like Jamaican descent. Like my mom is Jamaican, essentially raised in a Jamaican household, but we don't speak patois.
Yeah,
we no patois. So I want a Free Game to try. I want to try. You feel me? We're from foreign. Patois no good.
Not the wrong, bro.
Not wrong. All right, I try.
Yeah. Well, yes, passing marks.
It's not
Kyle.
good, bro. It's not good. I know it ain't good, but I be trying.
Bro, I have to put a little more bass in your voice.
Yeah.
Me from the gully. I don't know how.
That's on close.
I don't know how to put more bass on that, bro. But I want to hear Free Game's patois voice though, bro. I want to hear that voice.
I mean, you just have to talk normal. Everybody said Jamaicans have an accent. I really don't think so.
It's not like talking normal, basically. Basically, our talk normal. It's not there normal.
Fair point.
I mean, it's not gonna be normal for y'all. I mean,
exactly right. I stopped him right there.
It's gonna be normal for y'all because y'all know it. Like y'all speak it on a regular. I think it's normal for me, especially because like, I hear it all the time. Like in my like if I go to my mom's house or something like that, or my grandmother's house, everybody speaks it. Like even picking her up today, she's speaking it. Like so, same thing.
You can understand it, but you can't really talk it that good.
Yeah, there it goes.
I mean,
a lot of people like, for example, like if I'm going somewhere with my mom's and we were both talking.
Yeah.
Some people, well, first things first, she used her foreign voice. You feel me? She talked like a white lady when she in public. But like, even still, some people can't fully understand it, and I gotta sometimes translate. So yeah, I fully understand it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
some people from the countries.
Yeah.
I don't know. It get tricky.
Trust me, even we over here have problems understanding the country people. We have trouble understanding them. Like, what?
Whoa, Moby Kingston area gonna come from?
Well, I'm from Mobile, but I'm in Kingston these days.
And I'm from Kingston.
Westmoreland come from?
Oh, Westmoreland.
To be honest, I'll always be forgetting where my mom's from. I'll always be forgetting. I know I still got family in Jamaica. My mom's recently visited there. But like they're like all spread out, but specifically where my mom's came from, I forgot.
Yeah. Well, if it ever comes to it and the timelines intersect, it would be nice to actually meet you, bro. If you come.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
That'd be fire. That would be fire. Visiting Jamaica again. The last time I visited Jamaica, I was like 4 years old. So.
Quite a while then.
Yeah, actually, I barely remember.
Well, if it comes to it. Well, gentlemen, hold on. Let me just check one thing. I want to see if we've beaten our record from 2 years ago.
It wasn't that like several hours though?
That was 5+ hours, but we've
this stream is 5 hours.
Yes, so I just want to compare if we've beaten the record. Hold on. It's crazy, bro.
Try beat the record.
Alright, so let me go back 2 years ago.
Holy mother of Christ, it's been that long?
Yeah, that 5+ hour stream was 2 years ago. Oh yeah, so it's December 31st, 2020. That was 5 hours and 7 minutes 28 seconds, yeah.
We're at 5 hours and how much minutes now? 3?
5 hours and 2 minutes 40 seconds and counting.
All right, that's a wrap, gentlemen. That's a wrap.
We straight with the number 2. Give us a silver medal, bro.
All right, that sounds fair enough. Yo, guys, honestly, just respect to everybody who come over for this final stream for 2022. Honestly, Bara, it was great having you, man, and you and Melo and Pre-Game.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, man.
Kyle, you know it, go already.
Better get some good food for this and all. I'm hungry. You buying straight?
No pressure. Patrick, yo, first time having you on on the panel.
It's a legendary Patrick.
Andrew, respect for the support. All the same as per usual, no, bro.
Yeah, man.
FBK still here, but I feel like him. FB?
Drop asleep.
Yeah, more likely, but I mean, you talk to FBK often as well, right, Barrow? Or is it just more like free game?
Nah. Free game talk. I'm not sure if free game. I think free game talks some more. But that's the broski. I got FBK.
All right, well, shout out the rest of the Cloud Ninja podcast, guys. And of course, let me know when. I mean, honestly, 2023. More collabs.
Yeah, fact.
Alright, guys. Well, I am going to just, I guess, say my final words and then end off the stream. So, if you want to disconnect, or if you want to go back to just regular YouTube, then that's good.
Yeah, man, we're in some Genshin right now.
Yeah, man, bros.
Great.
Stay safe, sleep. Alright, well, there we have it, people. The final end of one subscriber stream for 2022. I just want to say shout out to everybody that came through, from the subscribers to the guests that are subscribers for the most part. Yeah, that was good. I'm really looking forward to continuing the trend of these subscriber streams in 2023, and it'd be nice to have more guests on going forward as per usual. Free Game, Bara, Melo, Kyle, Patrick, everybody, just respect. Secretly trying to beat the old record here. I guess it would be easy to just left the stream running for like a few more minutes for the most part. Yeah, why not beat the record, right? It's just literally 2 more minutes we have to go. And then boom. Does anybody in the chat want to say anything in the meantime to kill 2 minutes? Jeez. These 5-hour streams, bro. Like, I forgot to do these 5-hour streams once every 2 years. Because this is definitely not it. Definitely not it. Alright, so Kyle likes cheese. That was good. And yo, honestly, even just talking with Bara and Kyle and everybody there in regards to just the whole being a YouTuber experience, that's good. As I said, for video number 1000 for me, I definitely want to do a collab with you, Kyle, Bara, Melo, and if anything, Free Game, if he's interested as well. In terms of just being a YouTuber, essentially, and just talk about it for... That could be like a half an hour video, I suppose. Nothing too crazy. So, yeah. Which part were they? Okay, almost there. Oh my god. Alright, we're counting down. Alright, bro. Yeah, keep pushing forward. All the same, bro. Keep pushing forward. Stream will be another year. Rising Reform. Yo, respect for coming up for the stream, man. Yeah, man. Stream was awesome, honestly. Honestly. Well, that's it. We've beaten 2020's record for longest live stream on this channel. Alright, guys. Yo, you know, when you get some sleep, some late night snacks, something. Yeah, I'll see you in... Well, I'm not going to do a video for tomorrow, so... I'll see you guys in 2023 for that first video, so... Yeah, sleep